You can never go back. Struggle to survive, and you're still alive. Carry on. Even if you've been misled and all your dreams are dead. Carry on. Even if you can't forget, take a quick look and settle your regrets. righteous are the ones who's giving in. Oh, there's loving angels everywhere, 'cause the righteous are the ones who disappear. Inescapable, soon you'll be back for more.
shot. In the game now, never losing my spot. Came from the bottom, got my eyes on the top. MVP, all-star, that's me. Sit back, watch me ball out. When I step in, bring the stars out. In my own pace, won't stall out. Made it to the top, now they all shout. Sunlight go, 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 go. Okay, I've been on go. Green lights only when I'm coming down the road. Shades on, poker face, I can never fold. I can never stop, this is what I asked for. Manifest this, that, now I want more. Pockets was thin, now they been on swole. Used to be humble, but I'm feeling kinda bold. Through it all, I evolve, still me. I won't stop, the light's still on green. If I gotta swipe, the platinum's on me. Turn a wrong to a right, I'm nothing you've ever seen. Nothing you'd ever be, I'm nothing you'd ever stop. The armor is on me. Put me in the game, now I might overstay. Play till I can't, take it straight to the bank. Talk to him like all-star, ain't no missing my shot. In the game now, never losing my spot. Came from the bottom, got my eyes on the top. MVP, all-star, that's me. Sit back, watch me ball out. When I step in, bring the stars out. In my own pace, won't stall out. Made it to the top, now they all shout. Okay, time to get paid. Waited this long, I'm taking it to the bank. Full court press, I'm taking it to the paint. Curry with the range when I get off fast break. IQ vision, the game on display. Run it all back like it was a replay. The game is slowed down, I'm watching the freeze frames. In the clutch, you can try to imitate. See him stuck, me and you don't relate. It's a bunch of to-dos on my plate. Lace up my shoes, check them all day to day. How can I power these blessings on me? Never had doubt, I just worked and I wait. All of this here, you can't take it from me. Brick by brick, put it all in the safe. All-star, ain't no missing my shot. In the game now, never losing my spot. Came from the bottom, got my eyes on the top. MVP, all-star, that's me. Sit back, watch me ball out. When I step in, bring the stars out. In my own pace, won't stall out. Made it to the top, now they all shout. MVP, that's me. P, that's me. All-star, all-star. Watch it see. It's on like MVP, that's me. P, that's me. All-star, all-star. Watch it see. All-star, ain't no missing my shot. In the game now, never losing my spot. Came from the bottom, got my eyes on the top. MVP, all-star, that's me. Sit back, watch me ball out. When I step in, bring the stars out. In my own pace, won't stall out. Made it to the top, now they all shout.
You said it's gonna be a time for you and me. Did not
righteous are the ones who's giving in. Oh, there's nothing angels everywhere, 'cause the righteous are the ones who disappear. Inescapable. Soon you'll be back for more.
A massive lead has been created by our top squads here. A lot of comebacks have been happening, and some downfalls also have been happening in the background. We are ready once again for PMSL MENA Spring 2025 Grand Finals Day 2. Match 1 coming up very soon. My name is Maxman, joined by the 7WG. How you doing? Bo.
I feel like that's like a basketball entrance. I feel like I had to dribble and stuff. I'm doing good, bro. I'm excited for day 2. Yo, yesterday we got some surprises. Also, if you can start the stream for me so I can actually see from your perspective side.
How about I do that? You know what? Full
but
screen.
yeah, I'm trying to figure out if it's going to be Twisted Minds again in first place at the end of the day, or if it's not going to be them, because that was honestly the biggest shocker. The absolute biggest shocker, I feel like, that we've gotten.
It was. But I mean, we saw in the interview where he said, league stage, we don't care. We're ready for the finals. We're bringing the heat, baby. And they brought the heat big time. Lord in particular, he got, what, 19 eliminations, almost tying the current elimination record in a day of Al-Haji. Lord, be lording big time. Does that make sense what I just said?
I got some info for you, actually, from Lord.
Oh, yeah.
You ready for this?
Sure.
Yeah, I was able to talk to him yesterday.
Oh.
And not as a watch party, but let's have some fun with it, baby. Let's get some intel from the players here. So he said now that he got his main role back, he was actually able to play. So that's what they were talking in regards to that interview yesterday.
Okay.
It wasn't that he changed roles to a different role. He changed roles now back to his main role, which is more of a free main, because before he was being more of a supporter. So
he's a flex
to see
player.
that he finally realized, he finally realized that this is the role that's gonna better affect the team, because it wasn't really performing that way. So even though he said it was league stage, this and that, I feel like that definitely played a major role on it. Just him switching his role to something that he's way more comfortable with.
That's fun. Yeah, it definitely felt like he was doing a little bit of everything. He was everywhere, fighting everyone.
Yeah.
He was involved. He was in the source. Okay, the man himself was the source. He was the source yesterday. And here we go looking at that, because they were the source. Does it make any sense what I'm saying right now? Absolutely not. But it just makes sense to see Twisted Minds up in that first place. 87 points, a pretty decent, almost 20-point lead ahead of GMX. But by the way, also you have to keep in mind, the amount of points these guys can secure is very important for the PMGC rankings. How many points they can get on board extra on top of the full season points, gonna make it a little bit easier for them to qualify. Though second page, I mean, NASR 7, come on. NASR, wake up, NASR, please, wake up. Why are you not
Why are you doing this to me? Why are you throwing it to me like this? I see what you did there, you little chicken booger. But yeah, I mean,
what do you call me?
A team. Wait, you had him on your top 3 too, right? Just want to verify.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I know I definitely, that's like the team that I had in as my third team.
Mm-hmm.
And the league stage performance from phase 1 to phase 2, if instead of like being on an upwards trend, they're currently just on a downwards trend, and I don't see it stopping anytime soon, Max.
Everything that goes up,
I don't see an end to the just.
everything that goes up must go down. They're just going down way more than expected. It's not. It's just definitely a very big downward descent, unfortunately. But hello, everyone in the chat. Hello, Simple. Mr. AJ, welcome. My SEA informant. Slamani, welcome. Did you know that my wish for 2025 that you stop prediction teams? Okay, well. Maybe I'll get banned from predictions. Who knows? You might be lucky. Hello, Yuns. I8 Doctor's been here since earlier. Inspiration 99%. Sorab. VJ always here. Nice to have you, VJ, with us as always. Sir Clan Nawaz was here earlier too. He's still here in the chat. Nats. By the way, 17 elimination chicken dinner from S2G in Europe. They are shredding it. And Sarah posted in a story, nah, I'd win from a Jujutsu Kaisen. So because of that, Sarah is a man of culture. And I appreciate him so much. How
many games are there in so far? I
think 3 games. I think they're in game number 3, maybe 4. They have long breaks between matches, so they're quite.
Oh, they do. Damn.
Quite slow, yeah.
Damn.
Hello, Habibi.
Well, hey. So, I'm not surprised by Sada being able to help out the team. I mean, we saw what he was able to do for Regnum, right?
Yeah.
No surprises there. Now I will have to go back though. I want to see what's the main role that he's playing. Do you know? From what you were able to see?
I mean, I'm not sure. I don't think he's IGL on this one. So So I think he's just a
That'd
more
be
supportive
crazy.
fragger. From what I've seen him do, he's more of a supportive fragger, but he's still doing a lot in terms of elims. I'll have to double check. I'm not sure.
That's good. Ciao. Let me know if you feel the same way about this, but I love when players from different regions just like cross to another region and they show like why they are that caliber of player. Like one that I can think of is like Coops, right? Whenever Coops ended up switching over and then ended up being able to win MVPs and stuff like that. I'm in my soul, I'm hoping that Sada's able to do that.
Yeah,
That'd
I
be
hope
sick.
so. Would be so nice, man. The guy just comes over to every region, dominates. He's the new Coops, Japanese Coops. That's what he is. Just going over to another
I like
region. I dominate, then I gotta go home because, you know, reasons. Sarah's IGL. Is he IGL for S2G also? I don't remember seeing that. He was for the side of Reject. But is he still? Because I'm just not sure because of the language area, if that makes sense. But he is a great IGL, so I would like for him to be IGL, but I don't know if language-wise it makes sense. I was not sure. So playing no hours. Finally, after 2 hours, my flat is in a position where I can live for at least tonight. Yeah, sorry you got flooded, Zaclane. Focus on that. He got flooded. My boy was playing in Sanok and he went in the river. Can't do that. Can't live there.
Damn.
Not a good idea.
That sucks. Holy crap!
Damn.
I thought you were
Rip,
joking
bro.
for a second. I thought you were being serious. Damn, that really sucks. Hey,
Yeah.
now you get to hang out with us though. You gotta find the positives. You gotta
Bro.
find the positives there, Max. That's a big positive. Getting to hang out with
I
us.
can't believe you just said that. It's like, hey, at least you can watch PMSL instead of taking care of your flooded flat. Your priorities ain't straight, man. I know
Hey, he's watching
PMSL.
us. He wants to hang out with us. It's a good thing. You gotta find the positive and the negative. We'll brighten up your day.
What happened? You got in a car
We'll brighten
accident?
up your day.
Hey, at least you can watch PMSL MENA.
At least you're able to hang out with us here. So tell us more about how your flat got flooded.
Geez, I apologize for Seven, Zaclane. He does not. He is not smart. He is not a smart
Wait,
individual.
how is that bad though? There's no way. There's no way. There's no way that's bad.
No, I'm memeing. I just find it very funny. Hi, Max as a sweeper. Why? Why a sweeper? Feels like 46 degrees. Bro, it's right now in France. It's 30 degrees. But it feels fine. But a few days ago, it was 40 degrees, bro. It was crazy. What about where you
got
are?
AC though, right? You got AC though, right?
AC is not a big thing in Europe. We don't have AC.
No, that's why I'm asking. But you have one, right?
No, I just have a little fan. I don't have actual AC.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I'm not allowed to because I live in a historical building.
Oh.
And you can't actually add stuff like AC. You need to get a paper from the town hall, and chances are they're just going to say no. So I can't.
Got like a fan above, or like, what do you do there? I'm actually intrigued by this.
Just got a little fan.
We're waiting, by the way, for everybody. We're waiting for the games to start. So
You want to see my fan? This is my fan. This is a great fan. Great fan.
let me wait 20 seconds.
Supported me for years during every summer season of PMSLs and PMPLs. Great fan.
Oh, that's a good fan. Let's go. That's a solid one too.
It's a good one. Jason's
yeah.
sitting under the plastic. Oh, yeah.
Wait, that actually happened.
He got flooded. He also had a window open and there was a storm that started and it was just raining in his flat. Electricity cut out. Like Jason had so much stuff happening during watch parties. It was crazy.
Damn. Max, you see who's in the chat?
Who's in the chat? It's Jenny! Hello, Jenny! Welcome. It's just so satisfying as a name to say. Thank you, Jenny.
It is.
You make our days brighter. It was so hot and
I don't
humid during the whole week, and it rained like cats and dogs and cows and elephants. Okay, that's called a flood. But thank you. No,
Okay.
no worries.
Now we know why it got flooded. Damn. That's a lot of rain. That is a lot of rain, man. Has your flat ever gotten flooded? My house didn't get flooded, but I did have a bit of a AC situation where water started leaking over the wall and stuff. It was awful.
Yeah.
Absolutely awful.
That does not seem fun. I remember I had a story when I was a kid. I went to my parents' place, entering in the middle of the night, and it's not raining outside, and I go inside, and I said to my mum, "Mom, why is it raining inside?" And it was like a massive pipe that broke in the attic, and everything was flooded, and it was raining indoors. It was so weird.
Damn. Okay, yeah, mine wasn't that bad.
Yeah.
But it was like a big. It was kind of like the same story as you. Like one of our kids came up to us and were like, "Hey, why is there a big pool of water on the floor?" I was like, "Huh? That shouldn't be like that."
Water should not be there. I know that as a fact. Yeah. Hello. Oh, that's that's an interesting name. Supreme Pubs Outlaws. Hello. Welcome. Okay, you know
Say
what?
that 5 times fast.
No, definitely, I'm not doing that. You know what, chat?
DJ Co Supreme.
Who's doing well today?
Outlaws.
Who's doing well
today?
Yeah. Focus your energy. 7.
Are we going for like a harder pick or an easy pick?
No, go for a realistic pick.
A realistic pick? Okay. I don't see Twisted Mind slowing down. I don't see them having the exact same day that they had yesterday.
I'm gonna show the leaderboards again if you want, by the way.
Yeah.
Now.
So I don't see them having the exact same day that they had yesterday. One thing I did enjoy out of them is that even when they weren't getting wins, they were being able to get placement points. I know you and I have always been big on that.
Yes.
Max, when it comes down to placement points. I enjoy the amount of eliminations that they were able to get. I mean, look at that. 41 elims, right? And it came down to Lord. I think we'll be able to tell a little bit more there within the first two matches. And then another team that I actually want to continue to see well, that surprised me a lot yesterday, especially towards the end, was R8. R8 definitely stepped it up there towards the end. I kind of want to see them move up the rankings too, because that is a team that you have mentioned and we have mentioned that is going to be going to PMWC regardless of where they end up on this leaderboard. Mm-hmm. And you don't want to be going into PMWC as teams looking at you like a feeder team, you know?
I think R8 had the best game so far of the finals in that final Miramar game, the way they played it versus I think it was XX Team and also it was Twisted Minds. Then when they got maybe a little bit too aggressive and that third party took the shots too soon, they played it beautifully well. And I hope we see that again today because that was really some top tier gameplay. Though I do have a big question for today, right? GMX getting 2 wins. Getting also a really good finish at one point on one of the Erangel games. Not quite the win, but still getting far. Chat, 7, we can also chat about it. Do we think GMX maintain a top 3 position, or do we think that was a flash in the pan? I think it was a bit of a flash in the pan because they got some really good circles. The Sanok, they had to work for it, but the Erangel win, that was kind of right on top of them. And I'm wondering, are we going to be seeing that continue today, or are they going to start falling behind because other teams do want to play catch-up today?
I'm with you. I don't think they're going to be able to maintain themselves there within the top 3. The lackluster part for me too was their amount of elims as well. Mm-hmm. They seem a bit passive, like Saklane saying in the chat too, getting lucky with the zone. Yeah, it happens. It happens, especially if you're getting lucky with the zone. I want to see a lot more elims, but the teams seem a bit more passive. How about iKURD? That was one that I was pleasantly surprised to see them already in top 3 yesterday.
Yep.
Because of what we've seen in the past in regards to this team just being able to step it up on like the final day, waiting a little bit too long. That wasn't the case this time around. So I think we might see a bit of a step up, a bit more of a step up from iKURD.
I think so. I mean, iKURD definitely showed a lot of promise, especially for a team that drops Military Island. Able to get that many points is very impressive. Shows that they have perfected the way they rotate, just like an APG, for example, how they leave the island, how they rotate mainland. So it works out. What do you say?
Remember, they adjusted whenever we had like a very northern plane path in Erangel.
Yes.
We were like, okay, well, this is not going to be working out for them. They actually showed us that they can adjust to whatever the zone and whatever the plane path is able to do. So that was really nice to see. They're not as dependent on military drop as they might have made it seem during league stage.
No, that's true. I do like their adaptability, so I think that iKURD could also be. The thing is now, we are seeing teams try hard. They were big chilling. We talked about Twisted Minds. They did not care about the league stage very clearly. They were just training in preparation, in anticipation of the finals. That's been very successful so far. GMX improved this by getting a bit of circle luck. But so I'm actually very impressed. I think that this lobby has played significantly better overall as an average compared to the league stage in the first day of the finals. I want to see a continuation of that hopefully today. That'll be very exciting. Though Cryptics, that's the next... actually, I know I'll see what chat says before I jump on Cryptics because I do have a big topic there. Well, iKURD. Okay, we just talked about it.
Go Team Queso.
Team Queso? What year is this? 2022? What?
They're not in PUBG Mobile anymore. They're not anywhere, actually.
Have they?
Org is gone.
Is it gone?
I believe so.
Really?
They closed out everything.
Let me check their Twitter. I for sure thought they were still around.
From their previous PUBG manager, team manager, and coach.
Team
I was told
Queso.
that.
Team Queso English?
Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, they're gone.
Yeah.
No more Team Queso. I did not know the org crashed and burned. Okay, well. But yeah. About Cryptics, we saw them on that one angle game south of apartments being very aggressive. No, not overly so, but being very smart of the way they take fights, which night and day compared to what we saw in the league stage, right? They were not performing. To be fair, in the league stage, I'm sorry, guys. I know there's a lot of Cryptics fan. They weren't doing anything. They did not look good. And here, they showed promise. They showed potential. If they keep playing aggressive the way they did on that one angle game yesterday, top 3 is still going to be very hard, I think, 7 for this team, but there is a glimmer of hope on the horizon that they can maybe do a final push there in top 3.
I could see a top 3. I'm with you. Like, there's glimmer of hope, the chance of hope there. But they got to continue on with this kind of gameplay. They got to continue on with being aggressive. They got to continue on with just not being scared of fighting teams and just kind of going for it, doing those risky plays. Because if they go back to that gaming style that we saw during the league stage, pass that they won, it's just going to be that they're going to be on that dirty, dusty second page.
Yeah. The dusty, disgusting, dirty page. Yes, we don't like it.
I don't even like showing it.
Real Maxman. Wait, why you
How
call
about,
Real Maxman in chat? Why do we have a Real Maxman? Where's Maxman's lover? Where is he?
And maybe changed it. How about one thing that I do have to like nitpick with R8 has to be like their whole consistency. Yeah, we got a great win out of them yesterday. If it wasn't for that win, they wouldn't have been even close to the 12 placement points that they had.
Yeah.
So that's when you and I talk about consistency, that's a I don't know about that.
Oh wait, Wikipedia's updated. I didn't realize. They've updated
They
Wikipedia
did?
for the finals. Only the finals. League stage, there's no results. They only have results for the finals. Okay, so we actually got it. Just in mind, yeah, fourth place, win, second place. Oh wow, that's an even better day than I remembered. Ooh.
Yeah. No, it was like the whole day it was consistent. That was the thing too between that team. It was that it wasn't just like they weren't just basing it on their wins. They were consistent throughout the whole day. Even at the end, like they could have gotten a chance to win, but we talked about it, saying that we felt like the third party a little bit too early.
Yeah.
And then they kind of caused themselves to get third party.
Could have been another win. Could have been 3 in a day. No.
That would have been nasty.
Yeah,
that would have been nasty.
On the first day. By the way, also, just to set kind of the stage for today, after today's 6 matches, we will know the point threshold for Smash, for the Smash zone. We will know that at the end of today. We'll know how many points need to be overtaken. If Twisted Mind maintain this pace, which I think is a little bit unrealistic because yesterday was an exceptional day, right? 2 wins, a second place, and 2 fourth places, and still getting a bunch of eliminations almost every game. If they can maintain that even just slightly today and build a pretty big lead between themselves and second place, for Smash, they're going to be looking so comfortable, and maybe even too comfortable, because let's not forget the Smash rules kind of reinforce hot drops, targeting teams, all of that stuff to try and slow down the team to want to wrap up the tournament early, especially for teams at the bottom that have nothing to lose. It happened in TSA, it could happen again, so this is a very important day as a setup for the final day of the finals. I'm hyped.
How many? What do you think is gonna be the Smash rule point?
I think for most tournaments it was around 100. What was it for CSA?
For Americas, it was 134.
It's around 130, between 130 and 100, 130, 140. Yeah, I was thinking of a PMHI. PMHI was 152, 153, if I'm not mistaken. But it's around 130 for PMSL usually. But
So let's say yesterday they got what? Outside of the bonus points, they ended up with 75 total points. So they get around 50, they'll already be at 130.
Yeah.
Zach Lane said 135 for CSA. Okay.
How much was it for SEA? Does anyone know? I want to see if we can get the highest amount in MENA with a Twisted Minds. That would be high because 135 for CSA. How much was it in Americas? You just said
134, I believe it was.
134. Okay, so CSA currently
32 or
highest.
34, one of those two.
SEA. I mean, it wrapped up in 3 games. That doesn't explain how low it was or how high it was.
Yeah, I don't see.
Yeah, we could have a record maybe on the point threshold for Smash. Someone's definitely going to smash. I think someone's going to smash this tournament, so Clay. I think it's happening. I think we are going to have a smash. Oh, I'm pretty confident. I said pretty twice, which means how pretty confident I am, you know?
135 for CSA. Yeah, I'm not seeing anywhere on
For SEA?
Yeah, for SEA.
Let me check. PMSL SEA. PMSL SEA. What was the point threshold for summer 2025? Point threshold finals. There are the finals, grand finals. Point threshold was 148 points.
Ooh.
148. So that is quite a bit higher. So 148 points by E-Arena. So we need to beat that if we want to get a new record for MENA or Europe, depending on how it goes. But
Okay.
Europe will know the point threshold tomorrow. Hello, Cleon. What's up? How you doing, man?
148.
Yeah, 148. Okay, so we need to beat
I
148.
could see that maybe being ours. I could see it be close to that because I mean, it Twisted, like I mentioned, if Twisted even like you and I are agreement that they're not gonna have the crazy day that they had yesterday, but I do feel like they'll end up with at least like 50, 55 points for the day. That will already put them at 130.
Yeah,
130 something. So we could end up getting maybe even a 150.
Ooh, 150. Okay, we need to beat 148. Lord? Well, not just Lord, you know, the entirety of Twisted Mind, but Lord, in particular, you need to beat the record. We want a record for the MENA region, okay? You need to make it happen. Just show them how it's done.
We really need this record. Please make it happen for us.
Please. You know what? Prediction. How about we do an early fun prediction to see what the point threshold is going to be while that's happening? We're getting game. Game 1 of day 2 of our finals day for PMSL MENA are ready to rumble. Plane path south to the northern edge from Camp Charlie to Tat Mock area. Here we go. Yeah, point threshold prediction. How many? I'm thinking 151.
Oh, okay.
That's plus 10, you know? So they would get 141, and then they get plus 10, so 151.
Okay. I'm thinking... Plus 10. Realistically?
Yeah.
I think it'll probably end up being like around where you're saying. Just to not agree with it, though, I'll say 149.
104, you're not going to price us right, me? Okay. You've never been doing that. Oh,
because I was going to say 150. Because that's what I was thinking even like when we were talking about it earlier. But
yeah,
I don't want to price right you this time.
Thank you. He's so kind.
Not today. Not today.
Actually, hey, no hot drops. No hot drops. It doesn't go Northwest Island for now. Lucky. It's been happening a lot for Power and Vicious. They've been very lucky with these Sanok circles. Not this time around, it seems. Outside, yeah, this is very, very respectful. This is one of the most respectful Sanoks we've seen. We had some early game Sanok fights yesterday. Oh, okay, you know what? I'm going to shut up.
Did you just curse it?
I didn't see them on him. Yeah, they're on top of each other. They all split. Stallions versus TG. No. Why? Why are we doing this?
Why? Why are you doing this to me? How can she stop? Hold on. Yeah, Stallions, you do not want to, like, if you even want to get a chance at challenging there for that third place, don't be losing any players. Back out of this fight. Like, you don't have to take this fight. Where's the rest of their squad, too?
Then last play. Do Stallions not like TG? Genuinely, chat. Do they have some drama?
They have beef.
Do they have beef? Because it looks like
The thing is, they got to watch out because TG Man's going to be behind them, too. The whole squads are like split. So if they are going to be coming into this one, I think they are going to be committed to this one, Max. Like, look at the way they're playing. They're not looking like they want to back down from it. If you're a team at the bottom, is it already time for them to do like crazy stuff like this?
Yes. I would say Stallions in particular have done nothing this entire event.
Oh, look at this.
You got to change it up. You got to go for eliminations. You got to try something out of your comfort zone. And right now for Stallions, it would be being aggressive. Is it a good call though? Apparently not, because they already got one player eliminated in the open, but they do chase down stragglers. They will go for Mad. Hopefully pick up the res. That is the result. You go to jail for that. That is evil.
Oh, that's so nasty.
How could
I haven't seen that in such a long time, dude. I just get the biggest throwback to like 2018, 2019 gameplay where people would actually do that. Oh my goodness.
Is this Ultimate Royale or what? Like, that was this result. That is horrible. I can't believe you've just done this. Oh, no. Come on. Get your teammate back up.
All right,
yeah.
you got to get him.
Stallions have this.
You think so?
Yeah, look,
oh, yeah,
he's
now
already
they
so
do.
low.
Now they do.
That's disgusting.
Oh, nasty. No, that I thought. Oh,
Another
GK.
fight?
That's another team that you want to see do well, especially here in the finals, Max. That's your dark horse, right?
They are. They are. I mean, currently in, what is that, 7th position? They can
Yeah,
make it
they're
back
within
up there.
range. I mean, they didn't have a horrible day.
It wasn't bad. They had one good game at one point yesterday that was quite fun. I think they had one good Erangel finish. Made it very late into the game. Just staying on that little road plateau west of Stolber on Erangel. So that worked out great for them. But we want to see GK wins, right? We want to see more GK wins. There's potential for that to happen. And I want to see more of those, hopefully today. But it's not going to be this game.
not going to be Senok.
It's not this game, for sure. It's not happening.
They're already losing players left and right. And on top of that, their Hunt has been around. Hey, yo, VJ, are you here? Where's Hunt going to finish today? I don't know how VJ is the biggest fan
50.
of Hunt, but I'm all here for it.
Everyone's already in boot camp. Look
15.
at that. They're already moving around boot camp. I think everyone is expecting a central circle shift, which is the most likely option.
Yeah.
Western Islands is a little bit unlikely, but it could go to Northwest Island. That's not impossible. So POWR, I would say, keep your options open. I like what they're doing here, POWR. You have yourself a nice little split. You have 2 players over to the West Island, 2 players to the mainland to the east. That's a good spread. I enjoy it.
Hunt top 5 in this match or overall? What are we thinking, Cleon? This match or overall? Are we doing zone prediction? Hey, we can try to do a zone prediction.
We can.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm showing the map. Where's it going?
All right. I think it's going to go. I want to be toxic. Give me some of that West Island.
Northwest?
West Island.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh. No, I say it's going to go towards... it's going to go on the road west of Quarry, the cross section south of boot camp. You know, where the road kind of breaks up in 3 separate roads? That's where I'm going. Northeast of Painan.
Northeast of Planet. Ah, okay.
Krona 9 is there currently. That's where I think it's going to go. That is my prediction. Chat, put your predictions in the comments. Boot camp for Green.
Like that,
Green is toxic. She's even more toxic than you, 7.
Is it boot camp? See, the reason why I didn't pick boot camp is because there's so many teams already towards the center and not really that many teams towards the West Island. Would love to see it. One team that definitely, if it does end up being in boot camp, NASR, I want to see you take advantage of it. Because you need the points, please. You need the points. That's been the biggest, one of the biggest surprises in a bad way for this final so far. XX is gonna get this pickup. Let's see this replay. What happened here? Did they nade each other?
It's Reva.
No,
he naded himself. Is that going to be a meme until the end of time? Is Reva nading himself? No obstacles, nothing. Just holds the nade a bit too long.
I was just saying it because there was nobody nearby. Kashish, what to do? Thanks for watching the stream. Thanks for hanging out with us.
That's an evil prank. You put like super glue on his thumb, and it just sticks. Where's the circle going to go? Is it going to be top? Oh no! Oh no! 7, you're horrible. 7, you did this. You did this. Guys blame 7 for this. Okay. How do POWR keep getting These circles, northwest, it goes away, but then it just
Yes.
comes back. They're the magnet
to the
team.
dark side,
They're the
Max.
magnet team on Sanhok. What have POWR done to the circle gods to get these circles every time? Look, instant rotation for POWR already. They regroup, which is good. They had a 2-2 split between the two islands in case this happened. So POWR are set up. POWR, I'm calling it now, top 3 minimum. Minimum.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
With a nice amount of eliminations too on top of that. But all I need to say here, as we're seeing some of this teams rotate, is Maxman,
But the car. Did you see that?
come to the dark side. Oh no, you got stuck.
Did you see Krona fly, or is that just me?
I didn't see it.
Can I go back a few seconds, chat, and then I'll put it back on like...
Yeah, rewind it.
Whoa! I was like, wait a minute, I don't know if I imagined that or not. No, my boy is crazy. Krona's just flying.
You said, you want to see crazy? You want to see madness? There you go. We'll give you crazy and madness.
That's Jack Sparrow level
Power's gonna get
stuff.
crashed on. Man, you should be able to defend this Power. Dude, GMX, like sending it like this, 0 intel, just going for it. It's wild. Oh, almost got him with the flashback. Oh, let's go, Alhaji. Just pick him apart. Just do your job.
GMX are like, Maxman said you'll be top 3. Not if we hit. But yeah, they will be, because apparently there was a big fail of a push for GMX. They lost almost everyone except for Fajita. And one Fajita is not going to be enough for an entire...
Don't lose the player. Don't lose the player.
Yep, that's it. Oh, no way.
Fajita.
Flush him. Flush him. Can he flush him? Oh, that would be nice.
He can't flush him, but he doesn't want to.
Don't 1v4 my
flush.
team, please. Don't.
Fajita.
Okay, nice. Thank you,
Oh my
Ozil. Thank you.
God, dude,
Yes.
the vicious.
Yes. We're gaming. He saved me. He heard my prayers. Cryptics, chill.
Were you sweating? Were you starting to sweat right there?
I was like, I'm hoping my team does not get 1v4'd, man. That's the worst. What's
Wait,
he
is
doing
this player
here?
from Cryptics by himself?
Yeah, what?
Oh, this will be a nasty third party, but they took too long. And you're gonna stop, bro. Why are you gonna stop with the nade range?
Why was he doing
What is this
that?
Set Hawk?
What was he doing? It's like they have no idea I'm here.
Y'all shall not see me.
I am silence. I am the night. Oh, they spotted me. God damn. Well played.
Wait, imagine how nasty that third party would have been, though.
If they went as a full
Absolutely filthy.
team, yeah, sure, maybe.
Yeah,
Why
yeah.
not? I feel
First
bad.
game, they're already doing what they did yesterday. Twisted Minds losing some players on the elimination fee, too. Okay, Twisted.
I feel bad.
Back off Gen.G, Twisted.
7. I said,
who?
oh, this is no, like, this is a very chill early game. Nothing's happening. 5 minutes later, whatever this is going on. Okay, circle's about to shift. We'll see where it's going to go. Can't get
What is this?
It's worse again. It's going trifecta direction. No way. It goes initially mainland to the east, then northwest priority, and then it goes back south, possibly going southwest island finish. No way
Max,
this is
What
happening.
is this fight, bro? Forget about the circle right now. What is this fight? Go back a couple of seconds and look how far south this team is. I know they made it work. I know they made it work somehow, some way yesterday for Twisted Minds, but come on, brother. You're killing me, Smalls, and then on top of that, you're losing players. Okay, we did say that they weren't gonna have the exact same performance, so we'll
Just
okay.
Wait.
Yes.
Yeah, pick him up. Taxi. Nice. GG. Get into the circle. The thing is, there's not that many teams south of Trifecta. Southern Trifecta is free. So even on a late rotate without too much scouting done, they should be able to make it in circle pretty nicely. What?
What's he waiting for? Okay. Finish. Get that. Confirm.
What?
Oh, what are we doing? It's day 2 of finals, right? There you go, Rio. Let's go, Rio. No waiting this time. He wasn't debating it. He was. I think maybe he was making sure that there was somebody in the vehicle. You know what? That's what we're gonna talk about that too. And oh my goodness, Mission. Okay, that was the only worry that I had with this spot that POWR does have. I was a little bit scared that they were gonna have to defend it. So let's see how the defense is gonna be happening here for them, because earlier it was sketchy. There you go. A lot cleaner. a lot cleaner this time out of this team. And now they're up to 7 elims. You mentioned it. They should be a top 3. And then I was saying I want to see at least 10 eliminations from this team. Right now, it's looking like it's going to happen.
I didn't expect them to get possibly 10 elims by getting crashed 2 times in a row. This is definitely the unexpected way for them to get the elims, but you know what? They've been successful. The fact they survived 2 crashes and whatever the hell Lazy Lion was doing and don't lose a single play is very impressive. Again, showcasing how closely packed, how closely knitted they are when they do take these head-to-head engages. So POWR, again, showing that when it comes to fragging POWR, they are the best team in the lobby by pretty significant margin. They are looking pretty good. Yeah, odd game, chat. How do we rate the entertainment of this game out of 10? This is a 10 out of 10. Absolute cinema. Is it weird? Hell yeah. But I'm enjoying it as Cryptics are out by doing whatever the hell they were doing this game. I don't know.
Molly, that would have been aggressive, and then you got Gen.G. Hello?
Ooh,
there you go. Clever. Let's go, Clever.
Wait.
Oh, no. What is today, bro?
What is
What
this
is
game?
today?
It's fun. It's Sanok. It's the first game. They're scrimming. This is what they're screaming. 7. We're just getting in the
this
zone.
On the first game, bro.
This is a weird.
Come on. Come
Circle.
on.
Okay, goes back up north. Okay, that's not
All right, let's go,
too
POWR.
bad. So much
Oh, hey,
water.
all right.
Ooh.
I wanted it to be a toxic circle, not this toxic.
This one's fine. It could have been worse. It could have been a worse circle. Could have gone back to boot camp. That would have been really bad.
That would have been nasty. Or if it would have just went south a little bit more towards that trifecta area. Ooh,
Would have been bad.
Hold on.
Okay, so RA good, POWR good, iKURD good. You know what? How about we do a prediction now? Once this fight's ended, let's do prediction now because we're already in phase 4. We are in Sanok. It does go a little bit faster than your typical map of Erangel and Miramar.
True.
So let's wait for this to wrap
Max is
up.
spreading positivity for real.
I'm trying.
Somebody's gonna be the positive one right now.
Oh, Gen.G.
What are you doing, Gen.G?
What was this?
What am I doing today, Max? Please hold me.
He's gonna get him when he throws the nade. Oh no, he doesn't. Oh,
Come
the nade.
on, Satan. You got this.
He doesn't got this.
You don't have this.
He doesn't got. He does not got this. He does not.
Oh.
Get in the car. Get
Wait.
out.
You're gonna let him get away with it?
10 limb
What's
Stallion.
he gonna be
Ooh.
rotating to?
Stallion
Right.
initiating a comeback of the century, maybe. Okay, show the map feed. Prediction time,
Yep.
everyone. Who are we going for the chicken dinner? You have big teams like NASR, RA, iKURD, POWR still in the circle. To the west, you have XX Team versus Vicious. 7. Who are you going for?
Give me POWR. I'm sticking to it. I think they got their heart attacks out of the way already. So I'm gonna be going with POWR. How about you?
Oh, big fight here with Team Hunt. I'm going POWR. But you know what? Just for the sake of going for another team, I'm going R8. I'll go R8. Just because you pick POWR, I want to go for a bit of a different team. I would pick POWR normally, but I want to go different from you. I don't like having the same.
What are you thinking about iKURD? Because they're not gonna be having to fight anybody anytime soon.
As long as they clear Trifecta and the teams behind them, they could also win it. They could third party if they get a good circle and they play it right. I think they still have cars too, iKURD, so they should be...
That would have been, yeah, iKURD would have been my second pick just because of that. Like, they're still, with POWR, there's still a chance that they might end up getting a pinch at some point.
Yep.
But with the defense, like with the defense that we saw now against that previous team, I'm more confident on it. Against Division, I'm way more confident on it. And they're also trying to third party this fight between XX and Vicious. The Vicious.
Oh, Circle shift, we're not going to be looking at it. This fight's still going on. Circle did shift. It shifted over on the coast onto R8, and there's still so much water in play currently, so that's going to be forcing a lot of teams to move away. XX team, though, looking to try and wrap up this fight versus Vicious if they can. It's a 2v3 currently. They do lose Powerful. 2v2 is going to be unfolding. They're getting third-partied by POWR, I believe, from a distance, and Stallions also. I think no one survives this 7, to be honest. No one wins.
Oh yeah, from this west, yeah, they're just gonna be absolutely screwed. I'm even surprised Twisted Minds was able to get it one player into the circle, into this circle. Somehow it's Esports, last player standing. And yeah, from here, R8 should I'm wondering what R8 is gonna be doing too, because NASR might end up with the terrain there, Max. Can NASR take shots on R8? I think they could, right?
They could from that position.
Unless
for sure.
R8 is just like
R8's in
hiding
a
behind a
dip.
rock or something.
They're in a dip. Like,
okay.
you got the rice fields on the east, and you got a little dip between the two high grounds, and you can hide there from the teams on the coast. So it's quite easy for them to survive. Come on, Rio. 1v2 in this fight. Through the window. Are they going to give him 2 1v1s?
Are you going to clutch it up?
Nope. Oh, good bait.
Oh, nice little fake out. That was
Yep.
nice. I like that. I like that a lot. Stallions now being able to take the fight to iKURD. iKURD starting to lose players here on the push out. Wonder if they maybe took a little bit too long. I really thought that we were going to take a lot more control with how much freedom they had to work with. Some of the other teams were having to fight. Maybe they were going to be looking to third party here.
Yep.
And this is what I thought
Ooh,
NASR
clean.
was going to be doing, but I thought they were going to be doing it to RA. But as you mentioned, that divot does end up, that little dip does end up working out for RA.
Nice one, eSport. eSport, I'm sorry to say, but you got to rename. if you want to build a reputation and you have people to recognize you, eSports is not gonna cut it. we need a new name. And if anyone has a cool new name idea for eSport, we'd appreciate it. Because otherwise, oh, that's a sneaky angle from Quick. He's been swimming and getting to this angle for the past minute or two. He's been trying to secure this angle, and he's been successful. He also has backup from his teammates from a distance, so they can't really just push onto Quick. Did you see that one player, Satan, is in the water?
Yeah, I saw Satan just in the buggy. Oh, there you go. iKURD's gonna be just absolutely screwed here.
Good nade. Oh, a bit short, but good
Way
try.
short.
One more
he needs
nade.
to stand up and jump up. That's gonna be short again.
Nope. On the money. Right in.
Wow.
Nade to the
what a
face.
bounce. Brother, what a bounce right there from that one. It was like a magnet.
wait.
It was just on that nade. He said, come to me, please.
But now Quick opens up the door for NASA, right? They eliminate the off-angle team of iKURD. That means they can all swim across, get onto the water, while also keeping in mind they know no teams are going to be fighting them from the cliff over to the east. So they could have full coverage. POWR are going to have to fight R8. They could third party it. NASA, after this swim rotation, this swimtation as we call it, might win the entire match. Their third party potential is incredibly high.
Yeah, they gotta take the, they gotta take this fight. They're gonna be forced to take this fight. Oh, on top of that, Satan surprising players from NASR, and he's gonna be able to clutch up some extra points there for Gen.G.
Gosh, nice.
Oh, wait, let's see what POWR's gonna be doing, because now they're gonna end up losing easy. They lost easy to who? To RA. Okay.
They get eSport. 12 limbs, man, for
Hey,
POWR.
esports clutched up some elims though, and some placement points for his team, so that's good. That they were at least able to save face there. For NASR, RA is gonna be I think RA is gonna be pinched here between NASR and POWR.
Why is that picture Maxman love? I don't know. He's got new pictures for the profile pic. Yeah. Okay, nice angle. Hatch here, 6x scope with the Org. Is able to get himself a nice confirm onto Skaton. That's going to be 13 elims. They're looking for at least a 15 elimination chicken dinner. But look at that. They're getting close. They're being forced over that ridge. Actually, no, they're not. The circle is in their favor. POWR still in circle. NASA are the ones that have to move the most. R8, though, are just mega screwed. You're in between two teams. You're just asking to get naded if POWR can get some extra loot. But Prestige is right there. I think he's the first to be spotted by NASA, possibly.
Unless Marth maybe surprises here a bit.
You know.
Okay, Prestige, yeah, Prestige, you're gonna be gone.
Oh, it doesn't get it.
Oh, he's not. Oh, the timing of the nail was off. He's not even moving too.
Does he know
That's
he's
such a
there
reaction
still?
time too. When you get naded there, you just like when I end up moving, but nope, just keep on playing that.
But because he didn't move, he's like, oh, no one's there.
Yeah.
Hmm. Well,
Now
looks
NASR is just scared. I don't think NASR realizes where Marth might be. I think Marth might be able to knock one player, but I think the NASR players will end up just overpowering him. The smokes are coming in too. Where can NASR even go here?
I mean, this is phase 8.
Oh, he closes out on Prestige.
Oh, he's right on R8 too, man. Actually, this is maybe good for R8. If they don't lose players... Oh, they do. Okay. Well, I was going to say maybe it'll force POWR and NASA to fight over R8. And they could actually come out on top like this. You see, they're kind of fighting each other. Prestige currently not really fully engaged upon by POWR. I'm just going to stop talking about R8. I say their name, they lose a player. I say it again, they lose the second. R8 take a third place. Still a really good try on the rotations. It's down to NASA and POWR for the win on game 1.
I was gonna say NASR at least ends up stealing the elimination there from POWR. In regards to Mirth, they were able to knock Mirth, but it's not gonna be going towards them. Right now, I'm liking the angle there that Fidan's trying to get, though. He needs to be a little bit more active. He needs to actually make sure he's trying to get those angles, trying to get that information to his team. Oh, that Molotov is going to be pulling a bit short. And that player is also going to be... Ragnar's going to be out of utility. If you got any utility right now is when you start throwing it. Yep, there you go. Now start making the push. Ragnar, you should be able to close this out. POWR with the win. A great bounce back here on the first game for NASR as well, getting that second place with a good amount of eliminations. Overall, good showing here. I know we didn't start off hot, Max.
It was
There were some interesting situations here throughout this match, but we're starting to get our gatherings here.
weirdest game of the tournament so far. I would say so. It was an interesting match.
Would you? I don't know. We have gotten some.
Oh, this is the thing is, it's weird in terms of the decisions that were made, not based on. Of course, the circle was also a little bit odd, but the decisions we saw being made were definitely interesting. But POWR, we said it right. At least a top 3 finish. The thing is, they didn't even try and get circle, and they didn't even try and get elims. Everything just came their way. There were an elimination and circle magnet. They got crashed by 2 teams, get the 2 squad wipes back to back without losing a single player, have an easy rotation, and a really nice setup actually versus NASR, where they leave Fadan over the cliff while maintaining the pressure with the 2 other players, with Al-Haji in particular, pushing forward, keeping them kind of pressed against the blue zone so they can't really exude as much control as they would like. And then they just wrap it up off the back of that. So that was a really good, easy, clean game. Does it show a lot about how POWR play? Not really, because it was a pretty straightforward one. But the thing is, their fighting was so good that they don't take a single casualty until the end, where they do lose 1 player. That's it.
If I have to nitpick it, not as clean though. That fight between GMX, that was a little bit sketchy for my liking, especially with them just having so much control of that compound and a team pushing in blindly without using any of their utilities as well in regards to GMX, and GMX knocking at least 2 of their players. I feel like they did get lucky in a way that they were able to recognize that right away and start coming at that last player, not allowing him to get any of those flushes out. That was, I feel like they have to be thankful for GMX to not even being able to want to go after the flush, wanting to just continue on with the fight. But then ultimately POWR, Al-Haji, 7 eliminations, and Fahidan. Wait, his name is different in the game as well.
It's no, Fahidan, I think it is.
Fahidan.
Is it Fidan in game? I don't know. Sometimes some players have different in-game names compared to the game name they provide to the production team. So I'm not sure.
Yeah, in the game, his name is Fidan. Okay, you know what, Fidan, I'm just gonna be calling you Fidan because that's what you show in the game.
Yeah.
But POWR, 27 points. Great jump up. And then on top of that, they're gonna be able to close the gap there towards Twisted Minds, because remember the big gap that Twisted Minds had coming into today.
Big gap that's already starting to close. There we go. Who's going to be the MVP of this game? Fidan? Al-Haji? Possibly Al-Haji?
Maybe Al-Haji?
Oh, yeah, it has to be Al-Haji. Come on. Definitely be him. By the way, I just looked. Nox is talking about Falcons. Yeah, I had Falcons in my top 3 in Europe, and they are currently in 2nd place from what I saw.
Yes.
Yeah, Falcons, let's go.
So what y'all got to say now? Hey, man, we're Falcons fans.
Yeah, I like Falcons. Are you talking to us in specifically, Nox? Because, I'm not sure. MVP is going to be for Hidan, or Fidan, as we call him. Apparently, that's the name we're going to go with.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's complete. Yo, stick to one name, please. Please, do it for us. It wasn't a Haji. We got baited, Max. We got absolutely baited.
Unbelievable.
That was Corona's flying.
He took off. Yeah, this fight versus GMX is the one you're talking about. Yeah.
Yeah, they did one there.
Yeah.
Dude, Fajita not going, because he didn't even go for the heals. He was just so focused on the fight that I feel like they do have to be, in a way, a little bit thankful. So, you know what? Thanks for being respectful and not just going for those flushes.
What was going through the minds of the Cryptics players? I don't know.
Especially the Cryptics players that got really close to POWR and
Lazy Lion
to just lay down.
Yeah. Not quite sure what was happening there. That was an oddity.
Maybe he thought that they didn't see him.
They did. they 100%.
No, they definitely did.
They definitely did. I was like, nah, it's finals. Yeah, just wait. Yeah. I mean, they pulled a Twisted Minds. That's what they've done. Team Falcons in EU. So good to see them perform. Yeah.
For another team that I'm going to be nitpicking here on this game is going to be iKURD. They had so much room to work with. Like, so much freedom there towards the south that I feel like they were a little bit too passive there. Got a little bit too comfortable in the buildings that they were in. And they waited. Yeah, I'm looking at the map right now. They literally waited until the last minute to start pushing out. They didn't want to try to gain any control or any of that. just not full control. And you know what? The POWR, wow, closing up the lead in a big way there with that win.
6-point difference. Whew, already
Yep.
in just one game. So, which team is going to be setting the point threshold for the Smash Zone? That's the big question. Is it going to be POWR, Twisted Minds, maybe another team like iKURD, GMX? All right, we'll have to see how it goes throughout the next 5 games. Definitely some good matches here. Twisted Minds, though, I know it's Sanox. It doesn't really matter all that much if it was happening as compared to an Erangel or a Miramar.
Yep.
But that fight on the southern side in Same between them and Gen.G just it ruins it for the two teams. Hopefully, we don't see that happening again tomorrow in the Sanok as audience wins, and the talent in Arabic, unfortunately, were not on point. Big L.
Max, rewind to the if you can rewind to the Dusty dirty page too, please.
Sure.
Because even with the performance that even with the 13 points that NASR ended up getting, look, they only go up 2 spots.
Oh yeah.
So for NASR, like, they cannot have an off game anymore. I feel like all the off games that they would have been able to get ended up happening yesterday. Right now, they need to just keep on getting those top 3s, because boy, they're so far away right now. What is it? 60, almost 60 points from first place.
Yeah.
To third place, it's a bit less, obviously, but yikes.
The thing is, also, if the tournament ends early tomorrow and we get a Smash, they're not gonna have time to catch up, man. They really won't. So as you, I fully agree with your point. I think they can afford maybe one meh game.
But even that, they need
even
points.
then-
Even the thing is, even on a meh game, they need points.
A meh game is like 5 points. Okay. Otherwise, they need to get 7, 8, 9, 10 points every match if they want to have hope to make it to EWC. It's not like Europe where you have 4 slots. No. We only have 3 for MENA. Maybe you have an extra position if R8 are in the top 4, in the top 3 technically. But
On top of that, hold on. On top of that, like with what you mentioned, tomorrow the Smash point is going to be on play, right? Something that we have seen already happen, and you mentioned earlier as well, is those hot drops.
yes,
Like if you're NASR, at some point today, if you're starting to see those top teams get a little bit too carried away, get a little bit too far away from you, are you going to be forced to hot drop? We saw Alpha 7 do it at PMHI. They hot drop WBG, which that was a big surprise for me. I've never seen Alpha 7 do that and be that desperate to like try to force the team to just slow down in regards to the points. So this is why I love the Smash Roll, man, because it's not just being able to win it just via Smash Roll. It's just also the little details that you need to pay attention to that teams might end up adjusting in their gameplay.
it changes the whole dynamic of how a final day works in every tournament now for PUBG Mobile Esports. Like every event. Is it even actually, question chat, in PEL, do they have Smash Roll also? I'm not 100% sure. I think they might, but I'm not confident about it. I'd like to know. But yeah, Smash Roll is going to be interesting. In PMSL CSA, I mentioned it already, 7. I don't know how aware you are of exactly what happened, but Hora was the first team to one of the 2 only teams to reach the point threshold for Smash. And on the last 2 Miramars, they changed their drop location because they were being targeted. I think Navi tried to target them. They changed the drop location, unfortunately go out to VP. But there was targeting very clearly happening from lower ranked teams in the leaderboards. And I think we are going to have that in most tournaments now. It just makes sense to or slow them down during day 2 to make sure the point threshold is not too high. Or when you're in the Smash Zone, you want to try and wound them so they can't go the entire way and win early. So it gives you room to do a comeback. So we're going to see way more early game fights, which I really enjoy. I fully agree with you. I think the Smash Roll is making these finals way more entertaining.
Yeah, I'm glad you're on board, baby. I'm glad you're on board with the Smash Roll now too. For some of the other teams though, like the thing is, remember in the past, like how we would always end up saying, okay, if teams towards the bottom got absolutely nothing to lose, they're just gonna be going for the hot drop. Now it's not just teams from the bottom. Now it's like those middle of the pack teams that might be close to that 3rd place, that might be close to that that might be within striking distance of that 1st place if they do want to become champions, right? They want to try to slow down that 1st place team. I think we'll end up seeing a lot more hot drops, and I honestly wouldn't be surprised if we end up seeing hot drops towards the end of today, depending on how good Twisted does, depending on how good POWR does, depending on how the top 3 are currently doing and what the point spread is going to be. I wouldn't be surprised if going into the last Miramar we end up seeing some targeting.
The last 2 games for sure. Miramar is going to be the hot drop map. I think, for Smash rolls a lot of the time, depending on what the map rotation is. Someone said, Miss K, nah, they always hot drop and early fights, though. Horror used to do that in La Cobreria and also in Yasnaya Poliana. They didn't do it anymore towards the end. They fixed that issue. So they were not hot dropping anymore. They avoided it, and they avoided being targeted by Na'Vi that was going back to the old drop. So that's what happened, Miss K. But they did hot drop
calibration, right?
Calibration, they hot dropped, and they fixed it going into survival stage. Yep.
Okay.
That was it. 4 Miracle winner chicken dinners. Bro, can you imagine, 7? If the one team from that region that qualifies is 4 Miracle, and they go up against Alpha Gaming, it's like, oh, how's drama?
Yep. I saw. Hey, to be fair, you want to talk about that a bit more? I did a video on Instagram about day 1 of BMPS, bit of a breakdown, and I was able to watch just kind of recap some of this stuff. You want to talk about it or not?
Sure, we can. Yeah.
Okay. I felt like 4M definitely got gifted circles. They were able to take advantage of it. That's one thing I will be happy to say. They were able to take advantage in regards to them being able to get those eliminations. The first win, I think they ended up only with 5 elims. But then after that, like, the big issue that I have with their performance today is outside of their wins, they only ended up with just 1 placement point.
Yeah. That's true.
And there was another team that was looking a little bit stronger overall that I think tomorrow might end up surprising.
I need to watch more. There's so many tournaments happening. You have BMPS, you have PMSL EU, you have MENA happening right now, you have the Ruthless Invitational. As I said already, I was talking to iDoctor earlier before the stream started, but bro, I can't catch up. There's too much going on, Seven. I'm overdosing right now. There's too much stuff going on. Hong Kong Invitational.
It is, honestly. Like, I wish it was spread out a little bit more. I wish, like, we weren't overlapping right now with the EU, because I would really love to see how those teams are playing, man.
Same.
I'm really excited. So for people that are watching both at the same time, just update it. Let us know what's happening there.
Who's watching all 4 right now at the same time? By the way, you have leaderboards again. Let's check it out. But,
yes.
Who's able to do that? It's kind of crazy. If you're able to pay attention and actually know what's going on. Canadian team break 5 points in grand finals. Team Veronica? What?
Wait, what?
Wait, what? What? Fake Kakarot? What are you talking about? Who? What?
By the way, can any team break Team Veronica 7? 5 point. Wait, what?
Who is Team Veronica? Who is she?
In which grand finals? There's a lot of grand finals going on right
There's
now.
4. Well, 3 technically, but 4. Oh my god.
Wait, which one's the 4th one?
The
EU,
Ruthless
MENA.
Ruthless Invitational, but it's not a finals. It's just a invitational-based tournament.
By the way, I think we got our answer why Alpha 7 decided to go to Jakarta.
Why?
Because it was because of the Ruthless Invitational.
Oh, wait, they're playing in that, right? Wait, let me check.
Yeah, I believe they are. I believe a lot of teams from that are going to be at PMWC are currently playing on that.
Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah, they are. You're right. They are.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that it's good decision by their management team, wanting them to actually stay active, because if they went back to Americas or EU, they're gonna be having a ping disadvantage, which really sucks when you end up playing on those tournaments, especially at that caliber of gameplay.
Mm-hmm.
But for them to make the smart decision, go to Jakarta, get even more practice, it would be fun to see. I'm not really following it that much, to be completely honest. Have you followed any? I don't even know how teams are doing.
I haven't had time.
Yeah.
I
know somebody mentioned yesterday that I think Mafioso wasn't playing at one point. Zenab was playing, which, I mean, I don't know what to tell you.
BMPS, PEL. Oh, there's PEL also. You're right. Yeah, there's too much fake Kakarot. Yeah, I heard apparently from, I think it was iDoctor, now Real Maxman saying it, the 4 Thrives were in 3rd position at one point. That's very impressive. The 4 Thrives in the Ruthless Invitational able to be in 3rd place. That is a very good step up. Hopefully, they can do similar in PMWC. But here we go. Irangle is on the menu. 3 games in a row. We got the starter, we got the main course, and we're going to have the dessert all back to back to back. And 7, the plane is kind.
Oh.
Is the circle Circle. The Zarky circle. The circle.
The Sarky bros.
When the circle is on Zarky, it's the Zarkle. Is what we call it. From Primorsk all over to Yaz coast, over to the east.
Circle prediction, Max. Go. Chat. Circle prediction. Where's it going to go? Where's the first circle going to pop up?
It is going to go...
The center of the first circle.
Everest area, around there.
Oh, I like the way you think. I was thinking a little bit more towards the east. I was thinking Roshak.
Rozark, also like center. Okay.
Yeah, a bit of a center circle. Why not? Give us some calm after the absolute madness that we just witnessed over in. I need a breather, bro. I think the players, even though it was the first game, I think they also need a breather after that one. The amount of shenanigans that we saw was insane.
The shenanigans. They're too many.
So many shenanigans.
Green, I forgot what team you're rooting for. Green is rooting for NA as a region, for Wolves in particular. But unfortunately, no NA teams in PMWC. So sad. Oh well. It is what it is. Here we go. Oh, this could be a rough one. It could go over to military.
iKURD's gonna be happy. Where's Adam when you need him? Adam Esports, where are you at?
Where's Adam?
But did anybody predict this one? Let's see. Pochinki. I'll give you Pochinki.
Could be
It is a bit. We did say towards the center. Whoever said Gatka, a little bit northwest.
It's going east of
You see
Quarry.
anybody?
It's going east of Quarry for sure. That's where it's going.
Yeah. Real Maxman. You know what? Just because Real Maxman, you didn't curse them. We'll give you the point. Good job. You get 1 point today.
GG. He wins. The prize of
Max, you got a point.
2 thumbs up.
Not biased at all.
I was waiting for 7 to give the second. Why am I?
I don't know. I can't see you, bro.
Yeah, I'm giving 2. Why am I lisping today? What's
All
happened?
right,
I know I burnt my tongue eating meatballs earlier. I think it's stopping me from speaking properly. I
How many
overcooked.
beef? How many? Oh wait, now I'm
How
doing
many
the
beef
two thumbs
balls?
in. Bro, we're throwing. How many meatballs did you eat?
12.
Yo,
a little
How
army.
big were the meatballs, bro?
Yeah, I
Like
can't-
tiny ones?
They were like medium. They were okay. But I burnt my tongue and I can still feel it, and it's not enjoyable. So that's my excuse for today. If I speak weird, it's because I burnt my mouth. There you go. It's not fun, bro. Why are you laughing? I'm in pain. It hurts.
I'm not laughing at your burning your tongue, bro. I'm trying to figure out how many meatballs you actually ate and how big they were. Because
lot.
last time I ate meatballs, dude, last time I went in when I ate meatballs, and then after that I was like, I need a break. And it's legit been like 2 years since I ate meatballs.
What are these topics,
They're
man?
so good.
Hey guys, watch
I'm talking about
parties.
food. I'm getting hungry.
If you enjoy the watch parties, leave a like, subscribe, and say you love the casters. Please, thank you. Let's check out the map. By the way, I had a question, and this is just a fun question, just to pass the time until we get to the big meat and potatoes of this one, the meatballs of the game. If you could update any area of Erangel, which area would you change, and what would you change it to?
I would change Pochinki. I would make it.
Ooh.
I would make it so there's better loot. Because right now there's just every single time I land there, bro, it's just like desert. I would also make it so there's 2 main roads on that area. By the way, this is on the fly. I'm thinking this on the fly. I haven't thought about this before. Okay. And then on top of that, I really like that. What was the city in Rondo with the skyscrapers?
Oh, Jadina City.
Yeah. Not all the way like that, but I would like a little bit more
Skyscrapers. Elevation.
terrain changes in regards to elevation. There you go.
Oh,
With buildings.
okay.
And it would be bigger enough that it would be able to kind of like have 3 teams there. Obviously, 2 teams will be able to hot drop. The other one, they can coexist.
Okay. I like that.
It's been a long time since we got anything done to Pochinki, so I feel like it's much due.
It's such an OG area. I think that touching it would be sacrilege. You know, you can't change.
How about
that.
outskirts? Maybe the outskirts?
Outskirts for sure. You could maybe the fields a little bit if you want to change it. Even the church area. Why not? not against it. Personally, by the way, I'm going to go back to the game here because I was on the map feed the entire time. I would like to... I kind of like the idea of green. And I was also going in a similar direction. There's always compounds around the edge. But over to the west coast, you got this super long beach. I mean, just look, right? From George Pole all down to Primorsk, the west is just empty. And I think having a big, let's say, pier, but a bigger one than Ferry Pier. I'm talking a big one. It would be the commercial port of Erangel, lore-wise, story-wise. That would make sense. And it would just be an actual big city, and you would actually have... It would be a good drop location for a full squad. You would have good loot and everything, and cranes and all that stuff.
Would we do it like west of Kaka? Like just fully west?
More like west of... Actually, no, yeah. West of... Between... Actually, slightly
Gaka's
northwest...
like in the mid. Like west of Gaka is in the mid.
Slightly northwest of Quarry. You see where it goes a little bit more in the water? I would go over there. I like it. So I like your idea too, Green. We agree. Ooh.
Okay.
Twisted Minds, be careful. Team Hunt.
I feel like that might be too close to Primorsk. I see what you're cooking in regards to, like, we do need something there towards the west because it's just so much like area that has absolutely nothing. Obviously, it has a little bit of compounds here and there.
Yeah.
That sometimes we end up getting some circles, and it feels like whoever ends up getting the compounds towards all the way towards the west ends up winning, especially southwest of Hospital. But that would be fun. I would actually enjoy that. I enjoyed that idea.
I'm thinking, could that be a fun video idea talking about, hey, what would you do if you could change part of the map? Here's what I would do. Tell me in the comments what change you would bring to the map if you were
That's
dev.
a great fun idea. You should write that down.
I'm gonna write that down right now.
Wait, I'm not being sarcastic. I'm being for real. That would be a great idea.
Would you guys like that as a video idea? By the way, stop crashing his teammate. What the hell?
And then you know what you should do? Use the power of AI and make it seem like what you would want it to look like.
Maybe. I don't know. I don't know about the AI.
PUBG mobile style.
Yeah, maybe. Let's see some of the ideas of people because we asked them. We didn't read any of the comments. Pachinki divided
Green
into
Little Monster. You're welcome.
The bridge.
You're gonna have to give credit to Green Little Monster on that video.
Yeah, for real. The bridge make it smoky. I don't know what that's supposed to mean. Bless you.
Thank you.
Water City to
I
castle.
don't hear it, right? I'm muting myself.
Wait, Water City to castle with some houses for proper loot. I mean, Water City has been updated, VJ. Next, maybe not next update, but in the future, it's getting updated into what's called Boatyard, and he's becoming a little pier, but inland. It's very fun. So that's going to be updated. The nighttime back with the night vision.
Oh, how would you feel about this? Oh my gosh, that circle.
Wait, I haven't seen it yet. You're spoiling. Where's it
That
going?
circle.
Wait, redo that. Redo, like you're shocked.
Oh my god, that circle. Look how many teams are cruising.
You know what? At least, yeah. Not going to need too many rotates here. Everyone's going to look pretty comfortable in this. Pretty chill.
iKURD is going to be pushed out. Dude, nobody actually tries to do any type of bridge camp here. iKURD is going to have a free rotation as well. How would you feel about something like what you were talking about, right? Maybe like a little bit of a bigger city north of military base.
Yeah.
So you have Novo, you have military base, and then on top of that, you have another one that's right there, so north of it.
Because only two teams can really drop Military Island because it's only Novo and military base. But if you'd add a third area, just big, and actually, that's a good idea. I like that. Good plan.
Yeah, because it's enough, and there's enough terrain change with the mountains and everything going on there that I think it would end up working out. But let's see how this fight's gonna end up working out between Vision and TG. TG last game, they had a target on their head.
Never Alone is not doing much with that angle. He needs to get closer. He needs to try and wrap around somewhere. Get an angle onto Lawa, if possible.
He's starting to. But even then, like, even that angle that he's currently trying to get wasn't really doing much. Oh, this name might end up hitting.
Nope.
Come on, Lawa.
Nice try.
Never mind.
Is there going to be a third party here from who's that, Cryptics or even NASR's over to the east? They're getting close. I don't think it makes sense for them. So how many smokes, man? This is phase 2. You used up all your utility and Vision just gave it up. I mean, good on them.
And then you decide to back out anyways.
I think the smokes were there with the intention of backing up and leaving the fight entirely. But that's all your smokes, I think, gone.
Yep.
Whoa. Hey, what's up, Ahmed Mujaba? Welcome. to the show? How are you doing?
Military docks? Yeah, military docks. Yeah, something like that would be sick. But when 3 teams have to move out of military through just 2 bridges, I would add a 3rd bridge.
Just timing. I mean, also don't forget you'll have the ferries coming out, and
That
it pretty
too.
much a bridge that's a ferry and moves. That's a great sentence.
Also, where it's at. Yeah, where it's at, like it's close enough to the main island too. Like I'm talking about like that area towards the north of military, where it will be close enough towards the island that if you have like a boat or anything like that, it will be easy for a team to rotate.
Exactly. Like you have one boat literally in Novo, so the Novo team could just
Yep.
use the boat, and the 2 other teams could use the 2 bridges. Or if they want to all use the bridges, well, you can just
Or
have the
hovercraft.
timing, that kind of agreement. Whoever's closest to the bridge moves first. Not like an agreement in terms of teaming. That's not what
Yeah.
I'm talking about. But it's just, no, respectful rotates. Where like, okay, let's not mess with each other early game. It doesn't make sense. We're going to wound each other for no reason whatsoever. Let's
Yep.
play it safe. We're on top of the fields. The main really good position of Team Hunt is going to be taken. I mean, Longwood's not taken up so far. I think Gen.G could just regroup onto Yusef. That's what they're going to be doing. Even iKURD could take some good positions over there.
Let's see who's going to be taking the hovercrafts here as well, because depending on what this circle ends up going, if it's out in the open,
Yep.
you might end up seeing those hovercrafts. Hovercraft has changed so much for the better. Yeah, like even in that area that I'm talking about, like if you can spawn a hovercraft right there, oh, dude, you best believe teams will be willing to fight for that positioning, because you're just going to be so far north on the military, on the military island, that you might be even able to set up not a 3rd party, like a bridge camp, not even a bridge camp, just a rotation camp for some of the other teams that are maybe looting in military base or in Novo.
As
It
we
would be
talk-
fun.
As we talk about the hovercraft, I like when we have really strong items brought to the game. It makes it fun. It changes the meta quite significantly.
Yep.
Except for shotguns, don't like that one. Otherwise, the rest I like. I like when the game changes. I don't like when it's always the same weapons and everything. And same. Hovercraft has been very refreshing, to say the least. Very, very.
You
fun.
could remove. This is gonna be an easy one. If you could remove one type of weapon from the game, which one would it be?
I even have to say, do I have to?
You have to.
Shotgun. Of course. I think.
What would you replace it with?
Another shotgun that has really bad bullet spread at mid range. So I would just nerf shotguns, pretty much. What I'm trying to say. Shotguns should be good in a very specific situation.
Shotguns and add shotguns again. But nerf.
But bad shotguns, you know.
Oh man.
Oh, quick.
GG's. How about you guys, chat? Would you guys also remove the shotguns? BRDM? BRDM? We just never really got a chance to see it used in esports.
It's not in esports. That's why you don't have flare guns. You need a flare gun for BRDM. The hovercraft is a poor man's BRDM, if you want. Like the
How
sword
would
off.
the BRDM work?
How would it work?
I think I would prefer the hovercraft.
To the BRDM.
Yeah.
I mean, the BRDM is an actual tank. Like, you cannot explode it as easily as the hovercraft. Hovercraft has got no HP compared to the BRDM. The thing is, you can't take damage as you're inside it, except from like a very specific window on the front of it, which is quite hard to hit. But man, this fight is odd. NASR just wrapping around. Ragnar taking the shots, kind of putting a lot of attention on his position. Yeah, I would say get a buggy, get the hell out of dodge. You do not want to take this fight head on. Just leave, regroup, and you'll be
You
good.
don't want to take shots there either.
This is a big fight. What's happening here?
iKURD's gonna be going up against the Stallions. iKURD as well with the hovercraft. Oh, and he's gonna be losing the players there that actually have the hovercraft. They're gonna be switching it over. Clever, you should be able to get an angle. Oh, he got lucky there. He was large. Lucky with the rock being able to protect him. And you know what? They decided to actually fully engage with this. And it's gonna come down to is that a 1v1 or a 1v2? Yeah, 1v2 right now between POWR and NASR. Right now they're just pinned down. Oh, NASR, this is not where you want to be. Not for a team that can't allow themselves to lose players, lose points right now with their position that they're currently in on the overall leaderboard. How big of a red flag are we waving here for NASR, Max?
It's It's a bright red. It's getting darker by the minute. It's a bright red flag right now for NASA. It's getting a little bit too late.
now.
Yeah, way past orange. It's tipping. This is the tipping point for sure. What about Panzers and weapon? I would like a Panzerfaust RPG. That'd be cool. I would enjoy
Ooh,
it.
that would be nice. That would be fun.
Which one do I prefer? The
Sanhok is so
shotguns?
exciting. It's like opposite of Rondo.
Yeah. Shotguns for Ahmed Mujaba. Sorry, he asked me S12K or DBS. DBS. I just prefer it because it shoots twice and it's easier to hit your enemies. So I prefer that one if I have to play a shotgun. Circle here though. A few stragglers in the open. You got Silent Hell. You got XX Team. The nade connects on top of that shed. That's going to be a nice little clear onto iKURD's player. Clever also up there for Stallions. I would say this is such a hard one to predict who's going to be winning it. It's down to circle luck, really. Yeah. Only.
Let's wait a little bit longer and then we'll do predictions.
Yeah.
Come on, Power. You're gonna have to be aggressive here.
Go on, take
You're
the fight.
having to fight, and on top of that, you get the circle on the back. Steve Wrangler's gonna be able to hit those shots. Not gonna be able to. By the way, somebody in chat said, "There's no way show us that how to hit headshots from a hovercraft."
Yeah, you can.
On a hovercraft.
No, like on the person in the hovercraft. You can't shoot from inside the hovercraft. Yeah, but you can shoot the driver. Is it only the driver you can hit? Also the passengers. I think it's only the driver from memory.
That I don't know, but that is a nasty shot. If that's the case.
Ooh, good nades. Another one? No, that's a bit too overcooked.
That's short.
Jafar's there. They have no idea.
We Jafar.
Oh, he gets caught in the smoke as he jumps down. Skaton is able to just completely eradicate him from the surface of the earth. Now,
Wait, that was the opening that they needed, though.
Yep.
Look at Twisted. Now, Twisted. Now you got to be a little bit aggressive here. If you are going to be committing to this fight, if you want to get those eliminations, you got to be aggressive. If not, if you wait this out even longer, you're going to give some of the other teams enough time to just third party. So decide, you're going to be passive here, or you're going to be wanting to get those elims. They didn't even get any of those eliminations that they got, the knocks that they got from R8.
yeah, good little
Other
third
people
party.
stole them.
Possibly.
Yeah.
Yeah, TG, go for it. Just nade from a distance. Gen.G versus Team Vision. I'm still waiting for the Team Vision from the last day of round 2. That was one of the single best days we've seen so far from a team, with also Twisted Minds yesterday. They had a great first day in the finals, but Vision had a really good time, especially with Never Alone, one of the top players in the region for sure. And Twisted Minds, here you go, 2 players remaining here, going for the push onto Geekay, just trying to find a few players here. Unfortunately, lose one. Wash might be following suit. Very soon, he's able to send it over into the field. Just take a shed, but there is a player there. He sees the car, and he's going to instantly punish it. Broly with the point, with the squad wipe, and with the shed.
Twisted Minds starting off very, very slow now in comparison to what we saw yesterday. Not being able to back it up even with Ilm's power right now, the only team alive from the top 3. So for DMX, for Vision, for some of those other teams, I mean, for RA, it's going to be harder. And as I say that now, they're being able to just take on a fight. This is going to be the last player. Prestige is going to end up going down, not going to be able to flush up any of those eliminations. But for Vision, if you want to see Vision be aggressive, this would be the time right here, Max. I know it's going to be outside of the circle, but you could have been able to third party. They're going to be focusing on their circle as well. That might end up biting them in the butt later on.
Exactly in that area of the body. Yep, that's where they're going to be.
Yeah. Yep. I wish they would have just flushed out TG.
Would have been nice.
I wish they would have just gone for that third party.
Just going to burn the points if you can. Almost lined up. Fortunately, not going to be able to cancel and punish that one. Vision going to be looking good. TG, though. Where are TG going to go? Just find himself a little dip in the circle, or send it? Yeah, they go behind that little dirt pile. That's going to be a decent angle from the west, because no one's on the west behind them, so they can just actually play it pretty safely. This is a very good little position to hold on to for TG. I love that rotate. GG's.
Yep. I think they'll end up getting pushed out, though. But that's what I was saying. Like, I think Vision is going to be forced to fight TG at one point anyways. Maybe they just weren't keeping track of that fight. Maybe they didn't realize how what was going on there, so that's why they decided to focus within the circle. Because from the outside looking in, it looked like it would have been an easy cleanup there for Vision.
Yep.
A good surprise. Cryptics still all 4 players alive there towards the north. They need to be able to clear power, which is going to be a bit tough because they're within a shack, unless they have enough utility to maybe try to nade them out, get close enough with the nades. Which I think, come on. Don't do what you did earlier in Sanhok.
Not again. Please. No more.
They don't know I'm here. They don't know you're there.
Wait, I8 Doctor saying, not gonna lie, I like shotguns. Shotguns make even single players realize that he can do a 1v4. I mean, yes, okay.
Yeah.
But...
But to a point.
Like, I do think you can shoot with shotguns a little bit too far. That's my one issue with shotguns I've currently. Oh, nice nade actually onto easy, right through the smoke, right through the window. Threads the needle.
Remember when we saw people starting to use it like as snipers?
Like
Was that
mid-range.
mid-range?
They would just spam it.
It was wild.
Oh.
7 Rebel or Squash? Rebel. What kind of question?
Yeah, Squash is good, but Revel, come on. Come on.
Yeah, Rebel's consistency is a match. You got to give Rebel you got to give it Squash like maybe 2 more years.
I'm surprised they didn't go for a straight up crash after getting that initial knock. I think that would have been the perfect time to claim this little shed for yourself. Just throw all the... You're going to waste it. Wait for the smoke to dissipate. Unless they're going to refresh it, then you got to crash it. You got to do something. But you're still in circle, so you don't have to just yet. Wait for the circle pop. Where's it going to go? It goes on top of them. Okay, so now, Cryptics, you need to be aggressive. If you take this fight way too late, guess what? You're going to get third-partied by TG. They're so quick, man. They're going for the wide rotate into the high ground. Cryptics, pick a lane. Or you fight Power, or you fight Cryptics. I don't care what you do. You need to make a decision here, or you're going to get sandwiched.
You are going to be able to catch Marshall. Now, Marshall's in... Oh, Marshall got super cut off guard. Look how Cryptics is reacting to this, though. Quick enough. Starting to get some different angles.
Good nade.
What a nade there by Lawa from TG. And Lawa, I mean, with TG, with how aggressive they've been, they're going to continue to be aggressive here. They just got to make sure they don't get third party from just teams towards the south. Oh, there you go. Silent Hill, though. But with what you were saying, I mean, Cryptics just didn't want to end up picking a fight right now. Luckily for them, TG does end up getting hindered by Silent Hill. Silent Hell.
Silent Hell.
And Cryptics is going to be looking to now put on the pressure here towards TG.
I don't know why Cryptics sent it there. Your teammate just got naded here literally 30 seconds ago. And they're trying to pull off the res. You're going to lose so many resources and time in this engagement. Cryptics, if you want to do this, just crash it, I would say, 7, right? Just fully send on TG at that point if you want to go for the save.
The thing is, not necessarily. Yeah, not necessarily because of the third party there. I think this is why they're being so careful. And I think that's the only reason why they went there towards where their teammate even got naded before. Because it just gives them enough cover from the teams of the south that they're not going to be getting shot at. If I'm Cryptics, I'm just going to want to back out from this fight.
Okay.
Unless you do that.
Cryptics surprise me. Sometimes they're the most aggressive team. Sometimes they go passive. Sometimes they do both.
Yeah.
And it's very confusing. But here they just sent it.
It's like they end up being aggressive, but they just take a little bit too long, right? Timing wise.
We have to create a new word to describe them. Passive, progressive. They're a progressive team.
They're being Cryptics.
Yeah. They're being yeah, well, also that works.
Okay, now Cryptics, let's see. You end up losing 2 players in that engagement? Wait, they actually ended up losing players?
Should we do prediction, 7? Do you want to do prediction now?
I think we should. I think we really should.
Okay. I'm going to show the map as Easy goes out. He's going to be flushed out by Lazy Lion. Here we go. Map feeds up. Chat. Who's taking the win? You have Power, Vision, Cryptics, GG, Silent Hell, XX Team, and Team Hunt. Tell us which team you're going to be picking. 7. Who's your pick?
What do you have? Pick first, last.
I'm going Vision.
Yep. I want to believe, and I want to say Cryptics, even with the 2 players.
Nate's good.
Oh, what an aid.
Good one. Nice play. They lost a lot of players on that road, unfortunately, for Team Hunt. They lost 2 down to just Sosav and Carzola.
What's the circle going to be going, though? Who's it going to be a blessing?
All West.
Oh, Vision. Hey. That's going to be a nice little bless. Power still putting up points, though. And it's going to be none other than Ragnar. Oh, you saw that timing. He's like, yep, I know those nades are going to be coming my way. Let me move the heck out of here. Back up even more. And oh, he realized that he's not getting shot from the back. This is good. Good awareness, Ragnar.
Yeah.
This is gonna make it so much harder there for XX.
If they really push Ragnar, then they're going to be vulnerable from the teams in the field, especially like Team Hunt, let's say.
Yep.
So yeah, as you said, good awareness from Ragnar. Knows how to try and survive a little bit deeper. If he gets top 5, top 4 out of that as a solo, not even getting any extra eliminations, that's still a big win for the side of POWR. Because don't forget, they want to try and catch up to Twisted Minds. They were, what, 6 points behind Twisted Minds before this? So if they were to survive just a little bit longer, they could get a lot. Here you go. One extra team is going to be out. That's the end of the line for TG. So that's going to be top 5 for POWR minimum. We might just have a new first place team here, depending on how long Ragnar can survive this match.
Max, and the only problem here for Cryptics is going to be like all that utility that they used earlier. Now, when they needed it the most, now they're not going to have it available towards them. You can see them now having to make a push there with no smokes on the horizon. Only Gen.G is going to be able to make it there to that little shack. And Ragnar, hey, Ragnar being able to now make it even harder here for XX. XX just fully disregarded Ragnar. After using that much utility, he just wanted to focus on something else. And right now, they're within nade range. They're a little bit too close for my liking. There you go. Hunt being able to connect. Ragnar getting even more aggressive. Let's go, Ragnar.
Did he get one? No, he didn't. They were confirmed away by
I think he ended up getting 2, maybe.
No. Hunt got it. I think he was confirmed with nades and M4 spray. Also, Goran spots him, though. POWR making it to top 5. 3 eliminations. Very, very nice game here coming out from them.
Is that enough?
No, it was top 5. 5 elims? Was it 5 elims? I don't know. Sorry, because of the Arabic.
It was 5 elims.
5 elims. Okay, sorry. Oh, the roof is good. So sad. Nice play from the shed. It's a tough man. You got a solo from Cryptics, a solo from Hunt, and a duo of Vision. These 2 angles could be an issue.
Yeah, they ended up with 5 elims. 3 went to Ragnar there. He was definitely able to connect with 1, right? You said? Nice. Vision, chilling. Still 2 players live. Cryptics 1. Oh, Cryptics gets the circle here. Man, I for sure Cryptics is really hating right now that they were like, we wish we would have ended up using at least some smokes there to make the push towards that little shack.
They've got 10 elims here, Cryptics. So.
I mean, Vision's up to 9. Hunt is up to 6 too. What is going on with this match?
Do they have a functional
APG played really, really bad today. Hold on, we'll talk about that later on.
Yeah.
We're so close here towards the end of the match that we gotta focus on this.
They're not even moving.
They're chilling.
This is...
Is it frozen? No, it's not.
No. I thought it was frozen too. I was like, wait, is the feed broken? No. It's just... Wait! Oh, bro, that... he jumped on the other side trying to get into the car. I respect the attempt. We need a smoke for that to happen. Not going to be working out. Gen.G taking a severe beating there. This is your time to push. You need to put yourself forward. You can use that car, even if you want, or do you only want to use the
numbers
smoke?
advantage.
It's the smoke road.
He has no vest. He has no helmet. He has absolutely nothing going for him. This should be a Vision win.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Good. He's got 6 nades and 5 molotovs. If he waits for them to get close enough and plays around his utility, I'd say that would be the best game plan. Let them get close and do this. Nade them in the smokes. Just do an absolute barrage of utility. But be careful because they know you're behind that shed. Gonna be a little bit careful.
They're gonna be coming in too.
Yeah, and get forced out of the corner, and that's gonna be your Team Vision chicken dinner to kick off our 3 Erangles in a row today. Good game. Playing the western side, right? They play that little dirt dip for a long time, 7, and able to claim the chicken dinner off the back of that. Very good execution from Nawaf and Marcelo in the field. Not an easy one.
And for Vision,
it works out.
Yeah, them ended up focusing there on the on that little shack instead of fighting TG earlier on. I was against it there. I think personally I'm still gonna be against it. I feel like TG give them a break by them pushing up north and wanting to just control more of the area. But in other situations, we've seen it where they end up getting crashed on, and then it's an ultimate fight that you're gonna have to take at one point or another. Marcelo there with 6 eliminations, 964 damage. You can see even though they were chilling there in the compound, they were at least trying to get those elims. One thing I wish we could see here is how many eliminations they stole from other teams.
Oh, that would be nice to see, actually. How many players got knocked by another team and how many actually you were able to confirm for yourself?
Yeah.
That would be... I would love to see that stat. We see assists, but I would say stolen elims would be super interesting to see in game.
That's what, actually, we were talking about earlier about BMPS. That's what 4 Miracles was doing a lot.
Oh, Steve.
They were just, since they were getting pretty much the circle every time, they were just stealing a bunch of elims.
Hell yeah. That's the way.
Yes, damn right.
Gifted a circle, hell yeah, just capitalize on that, leverage it to your advantage, and try and get as many elimination points as you possibly can. Checking out the overall game stats. We'll see the leaderboards in a few. So let's put the music back on. But yeah, good game. Everyone in chat, how are we feeling after that match? That was a complete opposite game, I would say, here, 7, between game 1 and game 2. Game 1, absolute madness, fighting left, right, center. Here, it's a field. Barely any movement. So much so that we thought the feed crashed. So, goes to show how passive it was. As Marcelo will be your game MVP. Well done.
You came down to that blue zone, just showing us there is movement there in the horizon. If not, I really thought I was about to tell you. I was like, I might need to refresh my stuff. Great nade there by GK. Overall, Twisted not having the best starts here today. No, we're not seeing exactly what we saw yesterday out of them in regards to consistency. Luckily for Twisted, other teams that were hunting them down aren't being as consistent as well, except for POWR. POWR has been able to put up points. And I wonder if POWR was able to do just enough that last match to get that first place.
Yeah, able to get it. I'm still unsure about this fight. Looking back, Cryptics, what would have been the best game plan? Because you kind of pincered between POWR that you're bullying at that point. You get approached by TG, you get naded, you do get the full reset. Luckily enough, right after that. What would you say would be the best course of action for Cryptics in that situation when that fight's happening? What do they commit to?
Against TG?
TG and POWR, when they had POWR to the east and they were between POWR and TG. What do they do there?
They were using smokes. POWR was using smokes as well. I wish that when they would have gotten that first knock on POWR, they would have pushed that, cleared that, and then go back to their spot. And then as soon as they realized that TG was hunting them down, because they ended up being aggressive towards TG. You saw it there towards the end. I thought maybe they didn't want to be aggressive because of the third party that was happening there from Silent Hell. But that wasn't the case. By the way, POWR does end up jumping up to first place, overpassing Twisted. I felt like they should have focused on one fight at a time.
I agree.
Which they didn't end up doing. They were a little bit too spread out for my liking. They weren't sure if they actually wanted to take a fight. They ended up using way too much utility.
I think I said the exact same thing in game in terms of when they got the knock onto POWR, they should have fully committed to it. I'm going to go back real quick. I want to look at the leaderboards a little bit more, 7. Just to have a good idea of what the hell is going on. There we go. Leaderboards once more. But yeah, POWR, as you said, overtaking them by 1 point over Twisted Minds. Our new first place team leading the charge to try and increase the point threshold for the Smash Rolls.
Max.
And Vision 2, good game. Up 3 points.
Yes.
3 rankings.
That's the one I was going to say. Vision just jumping up there. And was we expected to out of GMX? Well, we both felt like it wasn't going to be happening today. We felt like they were going to just be going down the leaderboard. That's exactly what's currently happening within that team. iKURD at least maintaining themselves there in 4th place. And then for some of the other teams, Cryptics, could this be signs of life? There's still some stuff here and there, but I mean, they're doing enough to maintain themselves away from that second dirty, dusty page.
Is this going to be a thing? We're just going to keep...
This is a thing for the rest of the year, brother.
No, I don't want it to. I don't like that. It makes me uncomfortable. No,
you made it.
You
created it. It is your baby.
I think old meta is being used in BMPS. How so, Doctor? Can you elaborate in that? PUBG zone shifts are unpredictable now. I mean, yeah, they are. They've always been. I mean, they were maybe a little bit less unpredictable in the past because of the algorithm that has been changing over the years.
Yep.
Slightly so. But what do you mean about the old meta? Doctor, I'm intrigued. What do you mean by that? Just need to increase their brightness and they will dominate their brightness on their device. Increase your brightness. That's the game plan.
2OP just need to increase their brightness and they will dominate.
Raymond
2OP will get 100 points in the next 6 matches.
What's PMSL EU looking like? Now, let me check. PMSL Europe.
Yeah. It says Silas is cooking right now.
Love to see it.
That's exactly what you want to see.
Hell yeah. Where are they? Regnum Kara. From what I'm seeing, only 3 games are on Wikipedia, and Regnum are in 6th position.
Maybe it's that 4th match.
Maybe.
7 NASR below Hunt. Jeez, BJ.
BJ, chill.
BJ, come on, bro. Don't kick them while they're down. But yeah, that's awful.
I just realized, by the way, this is match number 2 done. So I think that myself and 7 might head on over to a break before we dive in our 3rd match of the day. So if you guys have any topics, questions, anything of the sort, hold on to them just a little bit. and you can tag myself and Seven later on when we do come back before the game, and even during the early stages of the game. We like to talk about random topics. So guys, go relax for a little bit, and we'll be back soon for our third match of the day. That means after this match that's coming up, we'll be at the 50% points here of our finals. Unless we smash, then the math is a bit off, but we'll see how it goes. With that said, see you all very soon.
There's nothing you can do. You know there's dropping angels everywhere. 'Cause the righteous are the ones who disappear. Inescapable. Soon you'll be back for more. Old enough to lose. Still you got to choose. Young enough to live for something you can't win. You know there's dropping angels everywhere. 'Cause the righteous are the ones who disappear. Inescapable. Soon you'll be back for more. But the righteous are the ones who's giving in. Oh, there's dropping angels everywhere. 'Cause the righteous are the ones who disappear. Inescapable. Soon you'll be back for more.
Oh yeah, I got my eyes on the prize. 7WG Gaming and Maxman back once again. Second game of the day. Maybe, possibly, potentially, probably, maybe reaching the halfway point of the finals, depending on how the smash goes. that was an intro. I know, I'm the king of intros. Not Kalaris, not anymore. It's me. What's up, guys?
I was just gonna let you keep going. I just wanted to see where you ended up going. Yeah.
Hypothetically.
Third game of the day. Imagine. Just I'm just remembering what you were talking about. West of Gaka. That new city.
Yeah.
What would you call it? Yep.
Donk City. DONK
What?
City. Donk City.
Oh.
Oh, I thought we were going to stretch it. Yeah. Ooh.
Are you seeing what I'm seeing?
That's a circle
That is
on military.
iKURD win. I'm just kidding.
That was Green's fault. It's Green. She called it. She called Millie's own. She said it. She was right. She was
Did she?
correct. She was right on the money. Well done.
And we didn't even get to guess it too. Yeah, iKURD is gonna have some time to work with. Wait, so Dunk City? That's what you're going with?
Donk City. I don't know why. Sounds funny. I like it. Green, you have the same idea
Okay.
as me. What would you call the city over to the west? What are you calling
Yeah,
it?
Green. Wait, I thought that was Green's idea.
Yeah. What, Donk City? No, that's my idea.
No. Green came up with the location. You came up with the name.
Yeah, but I had a
That's a
similar
lovely collab
idea.
right there.
I had a similar idea, and then I saw her comment, and I was like, "Yeah, actually, it kind of reinforces that I want to commit to that." So I went for it. But I had a similar
Nice.
idea because it's a bit empty over to the west.
Yeah.
We're just
No, I like it.
in sync.
I think it would be fun, honestly. Sea City. You don't have to put city on it.
Sea City. That's the thing is to be completely fair. Okay, I love Erangel. Beautiful map. City names and everything. Maybe not the like. Come on, you have mansion, prison, shelter. Got to add a little bit of fun, you know? No?
A little bit of spice to it.
Hell yeah!
I would call it Mermaid Castle.
Mermaid Castle. I'd call it Mermaid Castle.
You said that's spice. Oh, by the way, this is where I would. That's close to. Actually, not. That's not close to where I would put it. That's too close to the bridge. I hate
Okay.
that location.
Guys, we need ideas for the city name to the west we would create next to Quarry, okay? Any ideas?
You don't like Mermaid Castle?
No.
Max?
This is too silly. It's too silly.
You said it was too boring. The other ones. I'm trying to throw stuff at you.
Yeah, stop throwing. Area 52. Oh, that could be. Hey, that I actually like that. Area 52. And that would work better for a military area.
Yeah.
But I like it.
That would be nice. Oh, for military? Yes.
What about
Now,
one
what would the west
airport?
one be actually? I'm intrigued.
Wassa. Base Krypton. Krypton.
Hey, call it Krypton.
Crypto.
That'd be
Crypto
nice.
City. Crypto City. In-
Are we sticking with the city at the end or no city?
No, you can call it whatever you want. It doesn't have to have a city.
Okay,
name,
okay.
like word in it. No.
Bro, there's so many teams now towards the south. iKURD, you're not alone. You're not gonna be alone. And a lot of teams are actually starting to rotate quick, which I quite enjoy. All the teams though that went to the north. How quickly are you gonna be rotating? And how are you gonna be rotating in? One thing that I haven't actually seen so far in this PMSL MENA is anybody trying to rotate into the island with a glider.
Yeah.
He ended up working out in the past for some teams.
Not in BMPS, but otherwise, yeah, it did. Shot. I can't believe they shot each other mid-air. It's so good. Such a good
battle.
bit. Good fight. Yeah, a lot of teams delaying the rotate thing. Quite slow. I'm a bit cautious of the bridges, how that's going to happen. But yeah,
Yep.
botations otherwise are going to be good. I think Vicious have a hovercraft, so they stole it away from Milta. Can't be used by TG or POWR anymore. Otherwise, a wide boat. The thing is, you can't even wide boat if you look at the map feed right now.
Yeah.
All the coasts are pretty much
They're taken
taken.
up.
Yeah. They're busy.
That's what I was getting. That's what I was gonna say. Like usually teams do end up getting with the white botations, but right now you're gonna have to worry about so many of those teams. Obviously, they don't know that, but they should know based on what they've seen in the past for this region, right?
Yep.
I'm going based on what I saw from Americas. Like at this point, that stuff would have still been open. Maybe one team would have rotated south, but the fact that we already have 5 teams in Military Island, I mean 6 if you count Stallions just barely getting there. That's a quick rotation for all of these teams, and they're fighting already too. Like they don't even wanna back off. Gen.G is gonna continue on with this fight here towards Silent Hell.
Oh, go for it again. Good. I mean, Brute's got such a good defensive position, but you can't really res Nemo or Ramsey 1 HP. I would say you just abandon your teammates here. Try and survive. Also, because you're so low in the rankings, you can't afford another bad games. You get another few bad games here for the bottom teams. I would say the comeback potential is just thrown right out the window. What would you say is the cutoff, actually? Do you have some teams you already cut out of top 3 contention? Maybe top 4, depending on R8?
Vicious. Silent Hell.
Mm-hmm.
I'm really trying not to cut out NASR.
I would say only bottom 2 currently are out. Would you guys agree?
Yeah.
In chat, would you say bottom 2 of Stallions and Vicious are out fully?
Oh, it's Stallions. My bad.
Yeah. Yeah, I saw SS. I also thought
Yeah.
it was another one. Yeah. Then you just get jump scared by the team logo, like, oh, Stallions. Yeah, cool. Of course, makes sense. Yeah.
Well, I'm glad that I knew that Vision was gonna be there towards the top, because if they would have been showing the logo, I was like, wait, hold on, no, that's not Vision. Like at the beginning, man, that was really confusing me. But yeah, I think the first 2, I think NASR, the reason why I'm not cutting them off just yet is because we have seen them in the past being able to put up like pop-up performances that they could possibly end up getting like a 25-point game, and they could put themselves back in contention there. But for the last 2 teams, yeah, this is not looking good.
He's getting the res.
Unless how about this scenario, Max? If the Vicious and Stallions gets 25 points this match, right? Either of those teams, would you then say, okay, you know what? Maybe they are in contention.
If they win this game, yes. If they don't win this game, no. And the thing is, Vicious already lost 1. So it's not looking
Even
too
if they
good.
were to get like 25 points. That's what I'm saying, like 25 points.
Nah, I want to win.
I would need to see something like that.
I don't only need points. I need them to show they have what it takes to maintain that throughout today. If they don't get a win for me, sure, you might get points. It keeps your hopes alive slightly for the rest of the day, but your potential is just not there. So I'm not even... I need a win. And I don't need a, oh, we got lucky circle kind of win. We need a good win. Circle's going to pop here, 7. Where's it going to go? It's going to be horrible like early on Saturday. Oh, my. Oh, hey, whoa. Hey, yo. Okay, that is, this is the most amount of water I think I've ever seen in a circle. How much water is that? Like, that's
60?
easily 60, 65, 70. No, it's not 70. That's too much. I'm kind of counting out the cliff north. I'm not counting that because that's not going to be playable late game. Wait, could we have a circle shift on one of those small islands?
You gotta count it out too. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Ooh.
That's what I was thinking.
Oh, bro.
Hear me out.
Glidation. Glidation.
Glider.
The glidation.
What's happening?
Yes. Who is
Wait,
it?
are they gonna go to one of those? Do you go to one of those islands? I feel like you do.
No, because if you go there, you literally have to swim. Unless you find a boat, but you only have a glider currently. So I would say you crash mainland. Well, not mainland.
PG might just be in time here. But for some of the other teams that are going to be like rotating in super late, that would be insane on one of those small islands.
I have not seen a circle end on one of those little islands since PUBG Mobile World League back in 2020. Like, that is a callback and a half. That is how long it has been. I don't even know if it's technically possible because you need to be able to walk on the terrain for the circle to go there. But I guess you do have some areas where you can walk on it. It could happen. Literally, you could have a very rare little island finish. Little rocky finish.
Chat saying 67%.
67? Did someone calculate with Chat GPT how much it was?
I think so. And they took a picture say how much water is this?
I was pretty close. I said around 65, yeah.
67.33 to be correct from real Maxman.
Oh, damn. Hell yeah. That's me. Look at me. Call that
He's
math.
using that big brain. Let's go, Maxman.
Stallion sending it down. The hovercraft is going to allow them to soak up a bit of damage. Well, this is going to be such an interesting game to see how it goes.
Yeah. There's still so many teams outside of the circle.
Yeah.
That right now they're kind of okay with it because nobody like this region does not want to do any type of bridge camps. Americas, when I was watching it, brother, it was just bridge camp after bridge camp.
You got half the lobby and circle fighting for their lives and half just, I don't know how to call it, chilling. Chilling on the mainland. Botation for Silent
Trying
Hell.
to rotate.
I mean, I don't know if NASA's trying to rotate, man. NASA, I'm going to call it this game for NASA. They've been rotating so late, they're done. They can't afford another bad game.
Minutes. This
is the worst. This is literally the worst circle NASA could ever ask for. And it's happening now when they need a win. Ain't happening. It's done.
CSA also bridge camp? Okay, so it is just to this region?
Yes.
'Cause,
CSA
from Americas,
loves it.
like Americas bridge camps, especially towards the west. We might end up seeing one, or we might just end up seeing some kind of engagement towards the west bridge.
Ooh, circle.
There you go. GMX versus R8. But even the eastern bridge, like somebody was always close to the bridge just to make sure that they made it even harder for some teams that were rotating around. iKURD now looking to close out Stallions here.
There is bridge camp
Is that
into the west.
hovercraft?
Oh no! Oh, they're stuck on the cliff. Oh, he can't drive it. The car's gone. The car's gone. It disappeared. They're getting pinstood. Mad is jumping down. What is happening? I have no idea. He just cornered. Yeah, spray him down. There you go.
Not for
That's it.
long.
Goodbye. Stallion, 0 points. They're done. Their race is over, 7.
Can you save the hovercraft? Oh yeah, they're done for sure.
You can't.
Can you save the hovercraft here?
No, it's stuck. Big stuck.
Is it? What if you put a nade under it?
I think
stuck?
it's already smoking. I think it would just explode.
There. I was really hoping. Oh, Gen.G. Oh, Gen.G. Everybody's just sending it to no max. This is gonna be. We went from having a madness game to a semi-decent game to now back to madness again with this circle.
Mad.
And one
passive,
team that,
mad.
yeah, one team that's trying to do a rotation, a boat rotation, it's gonna be none other than Twisted.
Do they have
They're
a boat?
fighting. No, are they fighting on the island?
I think they are.
What the heck?
It worked out. They got a knock on Silent Hell.
Yeah.
What is this day, man? This day is
Unless
crazy.
Silent Hell was maybe some. Oh, no. There you go.
He's up there.
Yeah, look at Twisted. Twisted's up there.
They crashed a glider. They crashed a glider in it. What is this game? I wish we saw that.
Hey, I asked for gliders, baby. We got glider.
The glider meadow's real.
It's happening. It's really a thing, Max. I promise. Alright, taking care of GMX too on the elimination feed. Oh, Gen.G, you're gonna be so stuck here. Find a crate and then just hope that nobody knows that you're there.
Oh, the second one. Are they going to join up on the
Another
rock?
one. Oh yeah, please keep showing this.
How much gas? Okay, they're full. Almost half tank. No way you hit that. Come on. They're trying to make it over to the rock. Are they going to make it? Are they going to make it? No, show us. I want to see.
Go back.
Show us.
Go back to the glider, please.
The thing is,
No.
you can't use the glide in the water anymore. So they're going to
Yeah.
have to swim back to the coast, which is not optimal. It's quite. The thing is, if you try and crash inland, you're just going to get sprayed from the teams inland. So I think it's their only real good option here. Maybe can go to observatory. There's no one in observatory, actually. I just realized. Oh, that could be an option. Yep, there you go.
There's nobody there. Maybe GMX or RA will end up taking that. But then let's see where the circle is going to be going here, because new circle is going to pop up.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Oh, it's not in play.
Hey, they're still in
not in play.
circle. They're still in circle with Twisted Minds. They're still in circle.
I think it's the player swimming, though. Or both of them.
No. The rock is still in circle, I think.
The rock is?
Yeah,
Oh,
I
man.
think so. I think barely. It's barely playable. You can use it for this circle. Or at least until the end where the circle's almost fully closed up. You can still use it for an extra 2 minutes. 3 minutes, maybe.
Okay, wait. Let's think of realistic strats here from Twisted Minds, right? 2-2 split. Have 2 swim out. 2 still on the rock. And then just try to see if you can still give them cover. Knock anybody that maybe tries to peek at the guy swimming around. I feel like that's the only viable one.
Wait.
At least for right now. And then once you get the 2 players onto the island,
No.
Then you have the other 2 players start swimming across.
7, I'm going to say, did you see over there? You got that really long pier that stretches out in the water, right? Because there's no one behind you, genuinely, Twisted Minds, they could go for that pier and just play it super passive until the lobby is already down to just maybe 6, 7 teams. Like, there is a chance Twisted Minds survive this. They just need to avoid being spotted. But look, TG know they're there. Lawas just being a real cheeky guy. They go right into TG. I thought they would just stretch wide in the open, but no, they're trying to get the fight versus TG. Nah, Twisted Minds, they're done.
I really thought they would have had at least one of the players up there. Like, see, this would have been easy pickings right here for this team.
Wait,
like I thought that's what they were doing. With you saying that that the rock was still going to be there within the circle, you were just 2-2 split.
wait, question for chat. I don't know if I'm taking crazy pills right now or not. Have they changed the water? We can see the players in the water as bright as day. That before
Maybe
you could
just
not.
that area.
Maybe. Have they changed water? Because that looks way different. I don't remember you being able to see players that clearly in the water. That is really, really transparent. Yeah, chat, please.
I think it might be
know.
just that area.
Maybe. That's weird. Like the water.
I'm with you. I'm with you. It is
everywhere.
super transparent. Like he could blatantly tell where it was.
Okay.
Citation. Yeah, I don't know why they didn't go for that 2-2 split there. If the rock would have still been within the circle, would have been the right play.
Yeah, in HDR we can see even more than before. Yes, players in water are now very visible. Changed the graphics and set it. Oh, really? So they did update it. It has been changed. You can actually see players in the right graphics settings. And I guess because you're on the Infinix GT30 Pro, they can improve their graphics even more and actually spot players in the water. Just saying. GT30 Pro is the way if you want to see players in the water, I guess. No, but generally,
hey, yo, Infinix, Dennis the phone.
Oh,
No,
yeah?
but he could literally tell exactly where he was. Usually, I'm with you. Usually, it's a lot harder. Wait, hold on. Let's take a look here at POWR.
Depends on Poosh.
POWR's looking for that first place. But by the way, Twisted still has somehow 2 players are left alive. Did Twisted just get a knock on somebody?
Good.
Did they
push.
finally go back and start doing what I was hoping they would do from the get-go?
For which team?
For Twisted?
Twisted? Yeah, but they went back
got
to
a
the
knock.
rock.
Yeah.
Yep, they're holding it.
What didn't they just do that? The players were going to be out in the open.
Yeah, it's a bit unfortunate. But look, they can play the pier if they want. Circle about to shift in 5 seconds here. Let's check it out. As Vision, going to try and play the northern coast. Is it going to move towards the water again? Is it going to go mainly into the city? Back into the city. Oh, POWR still have the high ground with Cryptics. Wow. They can still hold it. I remember this exact... wait. Last year, we saw this exact circle. Was it the year before? I don't remember. And it was Falcons, the OG Falcons, won from POWR's location because it kept going to the west. If we had this exact similar circle, POWR could go the entire way, get a chicken dinner. But they need the circle luck. If it goes in the city, they're just going to get completely rocked by, 4 teams looking their way. They need the circle luck. They really need it.
Max, I think Twisted might be able to, if not spotted here by iKURD, depending on where iKURD ends up rotating, I think they might be able to finesse their way into the circle.
They might be.
Twisted, is iKURD going to end up crashing on TG? Because TG is going to be a little bit more towards that area. If anything, Twisted might end up third party in this fight if nobody sees them.
Because
iKURD
don't know.
They're definitely crashing. Look, they're crashing on TG. iKURD's going to be going for the push there.
Twisted
One
push.
of the players is going to get knocked. They're trading there.
This could be big. Bro.
Wait, they didn't send all players. There's still 1 player behind from iKURD.
Lawa?
Then an H is going to be coming in. Lawa, come on, connect. No way. He decided to back off. He backed off at the last minute, though. No, I think he would have thrown... He should have thrown the nade.
I mean, this is huge because, don't forget, only TG know that Twisted Minds were in the water. iKURD do not have that information. By TG moving back, I think that's the plan of TG. Hey, you don't know they're in the water. We're going to move back, falling back deeper and deeper in Novo. And iKURD hopefully will get backstabbed. That is what I think TG are hoping for.
I'm hoping that Wash does not get into that boat. Don't even make any noise with that boat. Try to snake your way in. I know it's going to be tough and hard because POWR... yeah, POWR might get an angle here on you. Just go up to that rock and try to surprise these players from iKURD. iKURD's going to be pushing in even more. I think... Oh my goodness. This Twisted is going to get a free rotation here into the island.
What? They're pushing
So just imagine, they ended, and the crazy part too, Max, is they literally ended up doing a variation of what I was telling you to. Have 1 player on the rocks overlooking at the player that's swimming. Once he gets there, once he get a little bit closer, then you actually have the player that was on the rocks moving up. They should have done that whenever they had those 2-2 splits. That would have been the play. I think they would have been able to get all 4 players into the actual island.
Yeah, it would have. Yep. Unfortunately, they're down to just Wash and Lord. It seems this time around, but they thought they took a little bit of time to wrap their head around what you were saying, Seven. But they do understand the value of it eventually. 40 seconds before the circle shifts. You know what, chat? On phase 6, on the next circle, we'll do the prediction for the winning team. Start maybe thinking about which team you think is going to get the win. Yusef just hiding in that crate, I think. Or is he outside? I think he's in between crates. Oh, yeah, he's in between the crates.
In between. Oh, he's spotting all this. Doesn't have a shotgun. Does have a UMP, though.
UMP AK.
What's his teammate at? Is his teammate going to be close?
He's throwing the nade pin to scare off iKURD. Right? You see, he's doing the pin trick. Doing the audio trick. Making them scared a little bit. A bit more hesitant to push. Again, is being very... iKURD were fully sending it, and now they're scared. They heard that nade pin. The fear in their eyes is real.
They're waiting for it.
Circle
See where
shift.
the circle's going to be going. Oh,
bro,
my
this
goodness.
is the most perfect Novo circle finish I've ever seen.
For real.
This is perfect. Okay, chat. This is an impossible prediction. If you get it right, you win a triple thumbs up, I guess. But yeah, try. Give it a shot. 7. Who are you going for?
Vision. Vision.
Vision on that one.
Yeah, look how much room and freedom they had to work with there towards the north. They don't have to fight anybody unless they want to.
Yeah. No, you're right. Vision makes the most amount of sense. And because of that, I'm going.
I don't believe in Hunt. I see what you guys are saying with Hunt, but I just don't believe in Hunt.
No. Hunt are going to be busy with Cryptics, maybe POWR, maybe RA, maybe the side of GK. Not feeling super hopeful. So I'm going to be going for iKURD on this one. I think they're in a similar position of Vision, a little bit more involved in fights as of right now versus Gen.G. But yeah, that's going to be a good one. Yeah, POWR, unfortunately, they needed the circle luck. Otherwise, this rotate is nigh impossible. Look, there's even a player of Cryptics over to the west. And they have no idea. Oh, actually, no, they have an idea. They know he's dead.
Yeah, they know. Nades are coming in. I think the next nade he's going to end up getting eliminated. There you go. They end up eliminating him before Cryptics ends up sending another grenade for iKURD. I'm with you. I see what you're saying there in regards to iKURD. Something that they need to, that I'm a little bit worried with iKURD, is those Twisted Mind players do end up making it into the circle. And they're going to have no idea that they're there. If Twisted Mind plays it right, they will be able to third party a fight, whatever fight ends up happening there towards the southwest of the current circle that we're in. POWR's going to be making a push there towards Cryptics. Molotov's is going to be forcing him out. There you go. Great timing by Alhaji, being able to connect there with a shotgun. On top of that, using the Molotov from his player. Chapo, though, going to be going for the finish there. He's going to be able to get it. Alhaji clutching it up for his team. POWR taking full control of this area, but they're still going to be outside the circle, Max. Yikes.
Bro, El Chapo, that was a throw. He was trying to flush, and he could not even hit the shot. And then Alhaji just, hey, what are you doing to my homie? Bam! Sit down. And POWR able to then survive. As you said, Alhaji able to clutch it at the end. They do get an extra player knocked in Alhaji, actually, but he will be brought back to life in this game. And they're still not in circle. The circle is going to be closed in a minute. They need to start moving now. The blue zone tick damage is going to be way too much. Get in the car or start the smoke road and move down. POWR, you do not have time to think about this. And unfortunately, they don't have cars. No cars.
Alhaji's going to get knocked. Oh my goodness, Alhaji. Does he even have enough heals?
I mean, he's not healing yet.
Right now, they're going to get picked apart. Look at Ozo. Ozo's going to be getting this eliminations right here.
Yeah.
They're going to have him pin.
No smokes.
No heals either, Max. Yeah. Oh, GG's.
No way that was going to work out. Phallic nades or top Mini 14? Mini 14 from top is my pick. Next circle shift, phase 7.
Phallic nades or dog nades?
Oh, recently phallic nades.
Ooh.
Yeah. They're a bit more spicy, I would say.
We like spice.
I like the 1 second nades from phallic.
Also, I just thought about it. It's crazy that we're almost catching up to the EU broadcast too.
Oh, time-wise, yeah. We're speed running the games.
In regards to games, jeez, those are some long breaks in between for them, and we thought we were having long breaks.
So Vision here, got to be careful. Be careful about Vicious. That's going to be your main opposition for this game. Because look, the entire central or northeastern edge is completely unoccupied. So Vision have the choice. Do we fall back and let the other teams fight each other, or do we actually start gatekeeping right now? They need to make a big decision here, Vision, as to what they want to do. Same for iKURD, as Twisted Minds get the big opening knock, trying to send it over. There's a big off angle from Arzi, and that's going to be enough to get Wash. And out. It's a solo. It's Lord. He's saved the day multiple times yesterday, 7. Can he do it once more here on this Novo finish?
He's going to be trying to. Has 4 nades to his name. Going to be pushing up now. That player from iKURD is going to end up getting revived. If he knows, though, he's going to be throwing a nade in there.
Oh, good nade.
Timing with the nade. Is he going to connect with it?
Oh, the nade! No way. 1v3 from Lord. Can he pull it off with the DBS? He's flushing it, confirming the points. He's going to be right behind him. Oh my goodness, he's stressed as hell. How does he survive going inside the container? Even gets out. He's going to be pushed around the corner, jumping over through the smoke. Lord, the absolute ninja here in the lobby. The impossible 1v3 works out. Lord, the clutch maniac here from PMSL MENA. He's on fire. Another challenge is going to be coming his way, though. Lord, how do you make this work out? The guy is just built different.
Lore making something out of absolutely nothing there with the 3 elims. Now we're going to be switching over to Vision versus Vicious. You saw this fight was going to be coming. You know that Vicious was going to have to push there on Vision. Grenades are going to be coming in, but Vicious right now, way too much. Oh, Lore's just going to be stuck. The grenade's going to be coming in. Can he bounce it off? Going to be forcing the players there from GK to back off, but GK might be a little bit too much. Oh, he's trying to get away, but he's not going to be able to. Great performance there, though, out of Lord, clutching up for his squad in iKURD. That was the main thing that I was worried about, Max, for iKURD, that they were going to end up getting surprised there from Twisted Minds. I thought it was a bit of a throw there in regards to Wash just fully sending it out, but Lord just coming back, using the nades, using that utility to his advantage.
Wash was the bait.
That was
He was giving info over to Lord. He's like, bro, I know you're going to get eliminated, but trust me, it will all work out in the end. And it did until GK came in. That was too much throwing the way of Lord, but definitely clutch MVP so far. These grand finals for PMSL MENA. We're getting into the spicy portion of this game. RA able to survive behind these walls. But the thing is, they're super nadeable. But our team Hunt out of utility? Because no nades are being thrown. I think R8 might be safe.
They might be. They have been chilling for a long time. Remember, there was a team that was center of the circle, not really having to do much. R8 has been pushing up. I'm surprised, honestly, R8 has lasted this long a lot. I thought maybe GK and I thought maybe Hunt was going to be making it even harder for them. That's not the case right now. And for Ragnarok, he needs to be careful. That was too close. R8's looking for an opening. Now, R8's going to be pinned down now. Okay, Hunt, if you have nades, actually, Hunt is not even focused on R8 right now. They don't even realize what's currently going on. Vision's also going to be putting nades there on Hunt. They're going to be distracted. There are 2 different fights that Hunt is going to have to take here. And it's going to be a little bit too much. R8 coming out on top there with that engagement. With a little bit of help of Vision and Hunt, what could possibly be like a maybe a good game for them, it ends up backfiring. And with that, oh man, only 1 Ilum out of the whole time. And they had so much room to work with too for Hunt. That's going to be a massive disappointment.
Oh, look at the play of Silent Hell. Oh, Vision also, Volt's got the high ground on the crane. He's getting some good info. It's a bit risky if he gets spotted, but just for information gathering alone, this is a really good spot for Volt.
Yep.
R8 being forced. They're going to be separated by the blue pretty much between Vision and also R8. They're using the terrain really well. They're going to be able to survive a little bit deeper in this game. Look at the control of GK South here, 7. They've been just exuding control on the rest of this lobby. They might also be trying to take control on the crane itself. Volt jumping down. And yet, GK going wider, moving further up northeast. And they're now going to be making a cross versus TG. They don't know man is there, currently in the open. He's going for the spray, not able to hit the damage on Ragnarok, really. As Nemo, unfortunately, 7, is found early and sent back to the lobby.
What was that from TG? TG just overthinking it there. They didn't want to take the shots. I don't know what they were thinking, but they were out in the open, allowing them to actually now GK throw the smokes, allowing GK to just readjust to their positioning. It would have been a massive surprise there from TG onto GK. But them not taking those shots, I feel like it's going to be a big mistake. Now, GK is going to be having so much room to work with. GK is being the aggressive team, too. And as I say that, there you go. Now they're trying to trade there between GK and TG. I think the GK player is going to end up getting picked up. I don't know if man from TG is going to be able to do enough here unless he connects with a nasty nade. It is close quarters here. He's looking to maybe flush out one. It's going to be short.
Oh, look at Vision, how they're moving. I love the movement of Vision this game. It's been really on point. Gatekeeping a little bit versus Team Hunter, etc. And now looking to claim a little bit more free real estate. Now, Af playing on top of the crates is a little bit risky here with Never alone. You want to make sure, because you are giving a lot of information over to R8, to GK, to TG. And Ida will fall eventually. Found out. Skaton left as the sole survivor of his squad. 1v4 with Vision, but he's getting a little bit of help of GK, but it will not be enough. That's going to be the end of the line. Vision, still a 4-man, now a 3-man. Never alone going to be also sent out of this game. And man, just in the corner here, but I think is going to get spotted by GK soon, or Vision.
I think he's going to get spotted by Vision and GK. There you go. Now it's going to be coming down to just a big old fight here between Vision and GK. Who's going to come out on top? And it's none other than Vision. Vision comes out on top. And it's just a matter of seconds. They were just forced to push. I thought maybe Hope was going to be able to get an off angle there on Vision. He was able to get it in one player, but it was just absolute madness here. TG almost, by the way, TG man almost hitting the shot there on Bolt. I think was the first player that ended up pushing up. They recognized that he's there. GK takes care of him, and overall, even though they had the numbers, you can see Nawaf there towards the back, making sure that he got rid of Hope. After that happened, everybody else ended up winning their 1v1s. Great job there from Vision. And with this performance now, Max, they're going to be moving up the leaderboard even more. Remember what we saw earlier? There was a team that moved up to 3rd place.
I was going to say 1st place. Could that be Vision? Could we have a new 1st place team here again? Because they were catching up.
I think I think Twisted Minds did enough to maybe go back to 1st place. And I think the gap might have been a little bit too big between Twisted Minds and POWR to that 3rd place.
If they're first, it's a
Vision.
very slight gap from Vision, but there's a chance they're up there. I think personally, I think they're first.
That gap.
I think they're first
Yep.
from what I'm seeing right now.
Think so?
Like 6 limbs, 5 limbs, 3 limbs, 2 limbs. For me, with that, keeping in mind also they get 10 points for the chicken dinner. Oh, by the way, I'm hiding the graphics here from Volt. Sorry, guys, but I think this is enough for them to be the new 1st place team. So Vision, what is it? They just have these 1 days where they're like, lock in, destroy everyone, and next day it's just, okay, we're back to chill. Okay, we're just doing typical PUBG mobile. Oh, look at us, we're a cool team, we're a fun team. Absolute banger of a game. That turned out in TDM at the end between GK and Vision.
Yeah.
It's just in the crate, it's TDM, go spam the shotgun, spam the S12K, spam the DBS, whoever wins it, and takes home the 10 points of that chicken dinner. That was a crazy wrap-up. And one of my favorite games we've seen this entire tournament. Is it as strategic as other games? Not really. No. But it shows how good the team plays, and you saw Vision, how they were just swarming GK at the end, despite not having the man advantage, was beautiful, and I love to see it.
To be fair, though, I did enjoy what I saw out of Vision. Didn't you mention it too throughout that match? The way that they were moving, I really enjoyed that. And also in regards to like strategic, if we gotta give a shout out, it's gonna be for GK. They saw what was happening there between iKURD and Twisted Minds, and then decided to go for it. They made sure that they got rid of any players that were going to be in contention there, and then they just kept controlling that southern part, moving towards the north of Noble, making sure they took care of different teams here and there. But overall, yeah, I'm happy with what I saw out of GK. I'm happy with what I saw out of Vision, and I'm really happy that Twisted Minds somehow was able to finally end up recovering there and find a way into that island, because I thought it wasn't going to happen, especially after they didn't do that 2v2 that I was hoping we would see out of them early on. Here you go, right here at this point.
That was the downfall. It could have been a win. It could have been, but Lord still clutched it. And, you know, for that alone,
yes,
I'm okay with them not winning. If we get clutches like that from Lord, that's just some cool clips.
Play
like
of the day so far, I feel like.
Yeah, oh yeah, definitely play of the day. Love to see how he was able to
look, that's what I was talking. Like,
sacrifice
watch fully sacrifice himself, and then that nade on top from Lord, then forcing that fight. But then at the end, it was just too much. There was just way too many players there from GK surrounding him.
Beautiful. Here we go. Half-second nades are the counter to shotguns. What do you say? Yes, if you have time to nade, then yes. Falak is the perfect nade counter. We saw that back in PMSL CSA. You know the ranking? They are 1st place. Not by just a little bit too here, 7. By 8 points. That is a big one to overtake. 2 ranks from 3rd place. You jump in 1st place, pushing down Twisted Minds and POWR. Ooh, Vision. The team that I think a lot of people did not expect to be contending at the top, and they are bringing the heat today on the 2nd day of the finals. Can they maintain it, though? I mean, with this caliber of play, chances are they might just be able to do so, because this is a back-to-back win. We had so many back-to-backs yesterday, and it's starting off again here on day 2.
That's right. Maybe it will continue to happen. Maybe next round we're gonna be getting some more back-to-back wins. But for Vision, massive jump up, and yeah, not even close, like you were saying. Now having an 8-point lead there towards POWR with what we saw, and as we go here towards the second page, I think are we both in agreement then for the last two teams? It's gonna be pretty much a toss-up. They're not gonna be able to do anything in regards to trying to reach that top 3. I mean, if they do, they would have to have an insane performance starting on the next match and continue on that through up until whoever we end up going to, whatever match we end up going to tomorrow with this match will on play.
Oh, it's going to be a crazy one, man. The points, if they can keep increasing at the top, is going to be hard to initiate a comeback. We're already at the halfway point of today. There's only 3 more matches left to increase the point threshold for the Smash Zone. It is getting a bit dicey at the top. But yeah, some people were saying that really enjoying the final. I mean, yeah, the finals, man. Chat.
Yes.
7. Are we all in agreement here that the finals play style is miles ahead of the league stage?
Max. League stage?
Yeah.
Maybe even lower. Maybe. League stage? Finals.
Okay. How low
that's
is your
the
hand?
difference that we're currently with? You know what? Here, I'll give you a bit more of a reference. Okay. Finals, league stage. It's still going down.
It's just to the center of the earth. We go into Australia with this one.
No, but it is completely different. To be fair, like we're seeing a lot better rotations. We're seeing a lot more aggressiveness out of some teams, which is something that you and I have been pointing out for a long time, especially during this PMSL, saying that teams from this region sometimes don't tend to be as aggressive. We're starting to see that aggression out of some of the other teams as well, which is honestly the main thing that I want to see out of this team.
That's true. Yeah, it is getting way more aggressive, and especially it's not just thoughtless aggression. It's very well thought out. It's very smart the way they take fights. I mean, Vision was a prime example here. Are there still some fumbles here and there? Yeah, sometimes, of course. Like, we can't expect perfection every time. Perfection in a battle royale is impossible. But yeah, it's definitely I gotta give props to the IGLs in particular. The game plans, the way they've been able to improve from league to the finals is very impressive. So props to those guys, and the analysts also in the background doing all that work to make sure the team has the best chance possible to make it hopefully to Riyadh for PMWC. Exactly, FK. And the throw balls finally being used. Yeah, I mean, actually, yeah, grenades were good, 7 here. I mean, of course, you have a finish like this. Smokes were good, but you need really good utility usage to survive a Novo City finish with crates and everything everywhere. Your cooking needs to be on point. Your timing needs to be on point. The moment you decide to use it needs to be perfect. And that's an improvement, because we said at the start, right, during league stage, MENA and grenades and smokes, they're not really using that utility well, if using it at all. But they're using it, and they were pretty on point.
Yeah, even with what we were talking about, there's still certain times where they are just wasting those nades. I feel like that needs to be clamped down a little bit more. But besides that, we are starting to see them used a lot better. They're not being as wasted. And on top of that, we are starting to see more smokes, which I enjoy.
I agree.
Keep it going. Keep it going, please.
Stop wasting nades, and then we'll be very happy, very satisfied with MENA.
Even more happy.
Yes, we're happy right now. But what if we're even happier? Yeah. It's better finals. I'm missing a couple of games like today. First game. Oh, the first game was a bit hectic. let's forget about that Sanhok game.
What are we talking about?
Yeah, what game? Sanhok. We never had a Sanhok. It's never happened.
We've only been playing Erangel today.
That's where I'm most proud of. The utility usage has improved by 10 times. Yeah, it's way better. Maxman, what do you think about, should supporters be responsible for throw balls, especially smokes? No, I disagree. I think everyone should have utility.
Yeah.
It's not. If you want to have more smokes, maybe for a scout in case they're in danger and they want to use it to maybe smoke their car to rotate, sure, that's fine. But everyone should have nades and smokes and molotovs, because you never know when a player's going to be in a situation where they need to use their utility to create an advantage. That's how I see it. So everyone should have a few. If one player is especially efficient with utility, they can have a few more. Like Doc, for example, or Phallic. That's fair. Give them a few more. But otherwise, everyone should have some util, realistically.
I agree with that. Yeah, if you have a player that doesn't know how to use util or doesn't want to go for that util, then that might be a player that's just not going to be able to readjust to what now we're starting to see with PUBG Mobile Esports. By the way, that nade, that you guys didn't get a chance to see it, but I saw it on the side of me from Sandhawk. It legit looked, Max, it legit looked like it was a magnet.
I'm gonna-
that nade, the player.
I'm gonna
Just
replay it.
rewind that a little bit more. Okay, too much there. Yeah, just let it play. Let it play.
Let it play.
Wait for it. It was on iKURD. Not that one. That one's silly. This one was good.
That's a good nade. So many good nades. Look
This
at
one.
that, man.
Look at this. Look at this. Look at the bounce.
Bonk. Oh, he calculated the arc of that nade. He knew exactly how it was going to bounce off the terrain, right into his face. Now, you can say grenade to the face for real, 7. We can say it for real.
Yeah, that was a nade to the face.
Grenade
That
to
was
the
pretty
face.
much like a hole-in-one right there. We've been getting some good nades, man. The utility has been used really, really well. Today, I heard beautiful voice of John after a while, after PMGC, I think. Oh, yeah. They're currently doing EU. You guys keep us updated with what's currently happening with EU. Who's in first place? Who's in the top 4? Who's looking bad? Who's looking good? All of that fun stuff.
Yeah.
I think nades, smokes, but smokes are ultra important. You need a mix of both. You need both.
You need both. Sunday will also be a watch party on either Max's or Set. I was told we can't do a BMPS watch party. Apparently, copyright stuff we can't do.
Not for BMPS, but can we do one for EU?
We could do one for EU. But the thing is, so I'm going to tell you guys, I don't like doing watch parties when there's already English coverage. It defeats the purpose of a watch party. We do watch parties for a region that originally weren't going to have English coverage. CSA wasn't going to have an English stream. MENA was not going to have an English stream. But, actually, is there an English stream for Ruthless? That could be fun to watch party that a little bit. Is there? Can you guys confirm or not? If there's not,
I can check.
maybe watch party. Yeah, please do. That could be fun.
What's it called? Ruthless Invitational.
Ruthless Invitational. I forgot the season number, but yeah. Then do one for PL. Oh, PL would be nice, actually. Yeah, that could be fun. I'd like to do PL. Maybe the finals. When did the finals happen for PL? Does anyone know? I'd like to watch it. No, but I prefer watch party. Yeah. But, like, we don't want to split the audience.
Yeah.
So that's what we do. It's only in English? Okay, so yeah, we won't do that then. But PL, that's a good shout. That is a proper good shout. Maybe me and 7 could do something. Would you guys like that?
That would be fun.
28th of August. Oh, so it's after PMWC. Oh, okay. Maybe not then. Maybe not. We'll see. We'll see when we get closer to it.
Oh, the Ruthless one just ended.
Oh. Unlucky.
Okay, that makes sense.
Just
Let's
missed
see.
out.
Let's see that the overall.
Look
I'll
at
let
that
you know the
survival
overall. Okay?
time. Did you see that survival time right now between POWR and RA on the graphics? Ooh. 21 minutes. And RA
Is that for last match?
Wait, oh, that's just last game. Yeah, I was like,
Yeah,
wait,
it's
what?
just last match.
Yeah. I need to learn Arabic, man. This is confusing me. This is throwing me in for Bill loop.
He's playing tricks on you. I'm trying to find the overall that we. By the way, oh, you'll be happy with who got MVP today.
Who got
None other than Nobu.
Yes! If only they qualified for PMWC. Nolbu, what are you making me? Ah, he's making me angry. Ah, Nolbu.
Nobu, followed by Raysack, followed by Fabian. Jesus, D Plus just had a day today. Followed by Fabian, followed by Osal.
They're the new rejects, bro. They really are. Just we can't even
Oh,
qualify,
gosh.
but when we do qualify, oh boy, we're good. We're good in the global stage. Look at that.
In the overall fraggers, in the top 5, Alak was there. He ended up getting 10 elims.
Hell
Nobu
yeah.
ended up with 17 though.
That does make me
disgusting.
happy, 7, to see 4th Thrives doing well in the
Oh yeah.
in the Ruthless Invitational. That's quite hype. Makes me hopeful for PMWC.
I mean, okay, I got the overall. You want it? Here we go. D plus, first place, 67 points. Voin Donkey, second place, 52 points. 4th Thrives, third place, 40 points. And then got DX in 5th, Base in 8th. Where is the rest of the teams? Oh, they're in the second page.
Second page.
Alpha 7, 9th place, 24 points. BTR, 24 points. Namshin, 11th.
In the dusty, disgusting second page. No.
AE 16th place. Talent in 15th place. Uh-oh.
Oh, bro, you're hurting me by saying that. Don't. Oh, stop it. No.
APG, 17th place. Vampire, 18th place. EA, a team that's going to be going to PMWC, 9th place. POWR Esports, 23rd place, 4 points only.
Bro, how is Fourth
Out of
Rives the best
4
team from
matches
CSA?
played.
How is Fourth Rives eclipsing APG and Horror? What the hell?
Did anybody get a chance to see? Yo, I might need to see those matches back because this is maybe they were trying different stuff. They weren't taking it serious because that's shocking. That is shocking.
That is scary. Remember the tension this year, PL last match on who qualified for Hong Kong Invitational? We all were praying Suk. Bro, I was crossing my fingers so hard for Kakarot for Suk to qualify, and then Order joined. It actually, oh wait, what if they didn't qualify to the Hong Kong Invitational? Would they still have had Order on the team after? Would they have the budget for that or not? Or maybe not. Maybe that's the for Weibo, because they qualified to the Hong Kong Invitational barely. It was like last game situation. If they don't, do they even get Order on their team? Ooh, I wonder.
Who's the player that we're also trying to pick up?
QZ? It was not QZ. Yep. Oh, was it QZ?
Was it QZ?
Yeah.
I know it was. I think it might have been QZ.
It's a big
QZZ?
name. Yeah. It's an invitational. They all working on honing their strength. Yeah, of course they're training, but still, you hear some of the names at the bottom, like, ooh, that does not bode well for what's coming next.
It's an invitation. Yeah, still.
Authorized PMWC.
Yeah,
crazy
still,
team.
like, even if it's an invitational, I don't want to see those teams all the way at that low. That's insane.
That hurts.
Maybe tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow is their day one.
Okay, by the way, the game is almost here, guys. It's upon us. We're going to dive in our final wrangle of the day. You know what? Early prediction. Chat. Who's taking the win here? Who's taking the dub? Who's going to be moving up in the rankings? Or shall we do the game 7 of who gets eliminated first?
Wait, hold on. Yo, Gripper Monster putting up all the good info, though. Look, Suk called QZZ saying he was on the team. Big drama when they didn't pick him up. Oh. Who were they going to kick out then?
Oh.
If QZZ would have been there, who gets the kick from Weibo? And while you guys answer that question, you were saying pick the winner? Right here?
No, the
Right
team
now?
that goes out first.
Oh, team that goes out first?
Who goes out first? Chat. Tell us. And Circle.
Are we waiting or are we saying now?
Now, Circle and which team gets eliminated first. If you get both, you're a god amongst men.
Okay, Circle, I'm thinking of something along towards the... Actually, not even the north. I switched it. I'm thinking about something maybe towards Milta.
Okay.
First team that goes out, I'm going to say... NASR.
You're not happy with NASA, I can tell. I'm going to say it's going to be between
Salty as
Severny, Stolber, Yasnai, Polyana, around that terrain. We had to finish there yesterday, and I think the first team to get eliminated is going to be... It's going to be...
Come with me.
It's going to be POWR.
What?
Yep. I don't know why. I have a feeling.
On Yas? That would be their...
Oh, okay.
Team.
They're not. They're not. They're fine. Okay. This is. Can I change? Can I change something? Can I change? Swap it.
Yeah, you gotta change. I'm like, bro, you picked Jasnaya and Stauber, Severny for the circle, and then you pick...
Because I was hoping they'd get crashed.
First.
I was hoping they'd get crashed and it wouldn't work out. No. Okay, I'll say GMX.
GMX?
Yeah, I don't know. Man. Can we all change? Yeah, sure, we can change. Cleon, you can change.
Yeah. You guys get... Wait, what did Cleon pick? Tatpachinga got cut for Steam Huggy. Okay. Well, it looks like none of us is gonna be correct. It's gonna be between iKURD and Hunt. Wait, where's the last player from Hunt though? One prediction wrong. It's okay, chat. We're definitely gonna hold it against you.
Yeah, Doctor, that's a 1 hour ban right there.
Imagine.
Imagine that's the prize. You get to not get banned if you get a correct prediction. Otherwise, Shadow Realm, you're banned.
Oh,
Hold
wait.
up. Bo, Sook,
Let him cook.
don't waste it. 3 more. Come on. Pull out your inner Sook. What would Sook do in your shoes?
Exactly what he's doing. Player.
Send it down.
Spaghettios. Okay, they're gonna get a pickup there. Come on. Alex.
That's a good angle. Yep.
Alex,
punish
you
it.
gotta get this angle. You gotta be able to connect though.
No.
No, what?
Oh, the off
You gotta
angle was
actually be able to
wasted.
connect if you're gonna be getting the off angle there, Alec.
Nice shotgun
Nice.
here. Can he get the double? He has to reload. They're both reloading. Run. Oh, he even gets shot in the back here. They're
Hey,
trying
there
to
you
crash
go,
his
Alec.
location. iKURD currently winning versus Team Hunt. There's just a solo player. The jump with a double barrel, missing the shot. Oh my goodness, this early fight is just absolutely hectic. He shoots himself.
He almost. R8's gonna start third party in this. What is going on?
Double, come
We
on.
were praising the gameplay, and now look what we did. There you go, iKURD. Hunt ends up going last. Yo, VJ, what was your pick?
Max is
Dude,
such a
if-
Sook fangirl. I am. And you know what?
If
I got this plushie for it. What are you going to do?
oh look, they're leaving their teammate behind. No,
Yeah,
that's so mean. Why?
No, he lost him.
Wait, go back, pick him up.
Just res him in that. I thought he was going to leave for a second. Oh, all right.
I know.
Easy
Thought
point.
about it. GG's. Thanks, boys. We'll take that point. Why not?
I can't believe he shot himself with the explosive bow.
I know. I think he was just in a hurry, trying to figure it out. That's the thing too, though. But I don't know. I don't even know how he shoots himself there.
Just res him, please. Just res him.
Impressive right there.
Just
Thank you.
res him.
It was Hunt. VJ did pick Hunt. Aw, hey, yo, that's a W right there, VJ.
Aren't you a Team Hunt fan,
Cleon?
VJ? Normally?
He's such a fan of them. He just picked them for anything that we say.
He's like, what did I vote for? No. Sorry, I take it back. No.
Who's gonna win? Hunt. Who's gonna die first? Hunt.
Summon Khan. PL today had the first lady player who played total of 6 matches. Oh, that's cool.
That's awesome. How
That's
did how did she do?
Yeah. What results? Good matches, good points, good elims.
How did she do, Summon Can?
I would like to. I would
need more
love
info.
to get to a point where esports is fully mixed. I've always been advocating for that for like so long. What?
Fake Kakarot, bro.
Oh, okay.
Nah, fan for sure. They
finished
finished
second.
second. Hey, that's
Ooh.
good. That's good. Wait, what is fake Kakarot, man? She did so bad. Are you just yapping, fake Kakarot? He's yapping right now. You know which team needs to stop? Needs to actually have a good performance here. This one right here.
Someone kind of hate you. Bro, you're getting me hyped up, man. I was so happy.
Finished second from the bottom.
Bro, yeah, you got me actual proper happy. I was like, man, that's so cool. Hell yeah, more of that. 7, just I can't, bro. You're evil. Yeah, turn that camera off, bro. You're evil. You're horrible. Summon Khan, you're the. Is that a timeout? You're timed out for 10 seconds. You deserve it. That's a 10-second timeout. There you go. He's timed out. Summon Khan, you're done. Oh my god. Unbelievable.
Sorry, I lost connection there. I'm
Yeah,
back
sure you did. Yeah. Sure you did.
now. How are we
7.
doing here?
Let's check out the circle. See where we're going. Towards Yaz. Yaz Fields. Stop smirking, 7. I swear to God, it's not funny.
Bro, you got me so good. Also, second place. That's awesome. And then he said second from the bottom. What a horrible human being.
I was genuinely hyped. I was like, hell yeah.
Me too.
I was hyping up. I want to see more diversity in esports. If it's in PUBG Mobile Esports, it's even better. And someone can't. Just, I can't believe you do that. It was quite a bit more expensive for. So logistically, it was quite a bit more expensive for. Really? Why? How so?
Is it? Oh, rooms.
The thing is, I've been looking at what is it called in Europe? Is the PUBG Mobile Women's League? It's Wonder League. I forgot the name of what it is.
I don't know.
There's
One
some
used to be called the Scarlet Team, I think. Scarlet League.
maybe I don't remember, but there's some
I
actually
don't
really
know.
good plays over there when I was watching last time.
But seriously, Nova played way better than others. That is unexpected.
Oh yeah. What?
How
who's
does
on Nova right
how
now?
does Paraboy doing?
Nova Esports, PUBG Mobile. Let me see. Nova Esports.
It's a whole new. I saw them the other day when I was looking at PL. I didn't recognize anybody from that team.
I mean, they have Koi on the team. You recognize Koi, right? I mean, he's active. I don't know if he's actually playing or not. I don't know who's benched. Circle Shift. It's going to be centering up on Vision. Bro, Vision back to back to back. And it wouldn't be 3 in a...
That'd be insane.
No, it would be 3 in a row. It would be.
Yeah.
They get it. They have the perfect circle. They got the perfect position. Everything's kind of lined up perfectly for a triple win in a row. They've already had 3 wins in a day, Vision. They could do it twice in the same tournament, but this time in the finals would be even more valuable. Let's see if they can pull it off once again.
From MENA Hyper?
Yeah. He was in NA for a bit. Like GK
I'll
first.
have to see what he looks like. I'm horrible with names, bro. I need to see faces. Absolutely horrible.
I wish APG was playing in MENA. Why another Maxman? Why is there another Maxman? Why is there's Maxman Lover, real Maxman, another Max? How many Maxmans are there? 30?
Create more.
No, stop him. Cable car play? Oh, cable car. No, we're not going to see a cable car play here. Ashika Raman. No way. It's not. It needs to be on Stolber. I've only seen Vampire do it so far in one tournament. That's the only clip I've seen.
Create a welcome to the dark side, Maxman. That's what I want to see. Hey, Twisted. Getting an elimination right there on Cryptics. Summican. GG's, man. GG's. You got me good.
Yeah,
no
Knight.
I laughed that hard.
Knight, you're correct. It is top 3.
Advance into the PUBG into the PMWC. Yes.
Ooh, solo drive-by. That's clean. That's how you do it.
Yeah.
Now off.
S2 and Shafin, check BMPS final day overall rankings. We did. If you want to, did a video on it on Instagram. Go check it out. The 7WG.
It is good. It's a video you should check out and put your prediction. I think most people know who's going to get it. Oh, yeah, definitely want to res Ragnarok. He's got the Groza. Hell yeah, bring him back. Bring the guy back. NASA, actually, NASA's got a really good angle here. And at least NASA moved earlier than the previous game. Because I don't know what the hell they were thinking last game they were doing, but that rotation was not it.
Max, at this point, they were still in Georgia.
Yes! They were there until phase 4.
They were still in Georgia.
They were there until phase 3 into phase 4. They were there so long. Oh, the car's going.
Vehicle. Look, they're shooting at the vehicle too. They're like, hey, shoot it. They're trying to escape. Nope.
Oh, they still have a car. Okay, they're fine.
Oh, they have different. Okay, nice.
They baited us so bad.
Which way are you going?
Going right to his teammates in the apartments.
Oh, he got away with that.
Good play.
Oh, he got away with that.
What happened to Action? Which team? He's retired. He's retired. Action is gone.
Action is a family man now. He's chilling.
Circle shift. Still good for Vision. It's going to be on Garden. Garden possible finish. RA's got also a good position over apartments. Oh, this is man. The Eastern rotates are going to be wild. All the teams are going to be trying to avoid each other, but you're going to have fights. You have Gen.G already fighting versus Stallions. Vicious might want to try and third party or just ride around that fight in their cars if they want.
NASR,
they can do so.
Oh, Max, look at NASR. They're going to be a little bit too split. Now they're starting to regroup. TG was making a push there.
Yep.
Come on, NASR. How are you going to be reacting to that? How quickly can you react to it too? Twisted. Only 2 players are going to be in here from Twisted. Where's the rest of the team? Why are you guys so split? I don't like it. I don't like it one bit.
I'm not a fan.
Especially for a team that I really wouldn't want to see Twisted keep going down the leaderboard here. I kind of want them to maintain themselves there within that 2nd place. Because the thing is, even tomorrow on that 3rd place, when we talk about the smash rule, right? If you allow yourself to just be really, really tight in the overall leaderboard, and somebody does end up win via smash, you could be easily passed.
Yeah, it's going to be happening. There's a very big chance of that happening. You got to be careful. We talked about it. I love the smash rules so much. I've seen other games try to use the smash rule in the past. I think this is the best iteration of the smash rule. because you don't make it. Unlike PMHI, I think that was kind of rough to make it go up to 9 games. That's too many games in a day.
Yeah.
I think the fact that you have a limit, and if you don't smash until game 6, tournament ends, and you go to the old rule system, which is typical old rankings. I love it. I love it. Though, I would still do plus 20 points.
I think that's fair. I think we both agreed in that. I know, like, when we first saw the Smash rule, you were in defense of it, but now that we've seen it a couple more, especially with PMSLs, I think we see the big idea on how it can impact the game overall.
Yep.
And different strategies and all that stuff that we were talking about earlier. But I'm with you. I think plus 20 points would be much better. Just it kind of almost guarantees that you're gonna be playing minimum 2 matches.
It is. Actually, would you guys prefer plus 10 points, plus 20 points, or plus 30 points, like in the Hong Kong Invitational, for the Smash point threshold? What do you prefer? I'm intrigued. Or you can even create a new number if you want. If you want to say plus 15 or whatever, you know, it's fine.
30 seems too much. 30 seems way too much.
I mean, it makes sense when you have 9 games in a day, but again, do you want 9 games in a day?
I keep it at 6. I don't want to see anything past 6. Players will get just so fatigued.
I'm first place now. Lol, get wrecked, chat. I'm number 1 chatter. Let's go. Circle about to shift, though. We're getting phase 4. You know what? I decide that we are doing prediction now. Everyone on this circle shift, tell us who you think is going to be taking the win. It's going over to the eastern side, actually. Over to Vision a little bit, onto NASR also.
Vision?
Who's taking the dub? Put your prediction down in the comments. 7, who are you going for?
Let's say ours at the same time, okay? So
Okay.
I think we might go with
Oh,
the
wait,
same
give me
one.
a second. Give me a second. Okay. I got mine.
All right. You got yours?
Yeah.
Okay, I got mine too. In 3, 2, 1.
All
Mission.
right.
Ooh. Okay.
I'm gonna go for something a little bit
Fighting their
spicy.
way in.
Yeah.
I wanna see that back to back to back.
Could happen. It could. I think that
Have we seen it? We haven't seen it. We've seen back to back only.
Yeah,
But we haven't seen back to back.
I remember a really good game from NASA and Team Hunt from their position on the west, coming in from Rozok into Garden on iKURD. I want to see something a little bit similar, hopefully. If they play it right and they third party right and rotate at the right time, I think they could have a really good match here. Stallion just getting swarmed by Silent Hell. The Silent Hell have no interest on stopping. Where are they going, though? Are they going to the bridge? Oh, they are. They're going to the bridge. Fighting versus Gen.G and R8. Why is Skaton here, though? Why? They had a decent position to the western side. But it seemed like, okay, R8 want to take the fight now. Skaton, Martha going to be already on the front line, joined up by Ida. There's a player left way too far in the back of the circle. I'm sorry, R8, for picking you, I suppose. That was not my plan. Why would they go here, though? I am so confused.
I don't know. I don't know why they would even go there. There was a, if you're gonna be crashing, just go crash somewhere else. On top of that, you had TG across, and now it's just gonna be prestige. And you know what? Just because we had to pick at the same time, I'm not gonna let you repick.
Yeah.
But one thing that I thought might end up doing good was gonna be NASR as well. The only thing that I don't like about NASR is how split they were. And it's a team that is not gonna be able to regroup in time. And right now, Geekay is just kind of forcing them out.
Oh, no, bro. NASR.
Yeah. NASR, why is NASR so split, bro?
They have a good position. You got a player in the field, you got a player on the mountain that's already knocked in Losino. I don't see a game plan. I think they lost the plot, to be fair. NASR are just crumbling apart under the pressure of having to initiate a comeback. And it's just too much. It's too much for them. I really think so.
I think it's even like, I would give them props if they were quick at regrouping. But they are just not quick at regrouping. Now, POWR's going to be making this push. They're going to have 2 players there on the back. Great nades coming in. Great push so far here from POWR. Just watch out with the nades. You are going to be within that nade range.
Molotov? Do a Molotov and push. Don't waste all your nades. These are really hard to nade from that angle in the back rooms of the buildings.
Would you want him to fully push here?
Yes.
Or would you want him to... I would want him to wait for the other 2 players to come in.
I want them to fight it now because if the circle on phase 5 goes on the compound, the odds of them getting third party is very high. If they do it now, a third party is very unlikely.
Yeah, they need the other players starting to crash in a bit.
Yeah, go
Easy. They need Ragnar as well starting to come in. I don't want to see them push that in with just 2 players. There you go. R8's out.
Yeah, I want to say, I don't know why Easy and Ragnar are trying to go for off angles around GK because GK are clearly hiding inside the buildings. No off angle is going to be impactful unless they get a big nade and start pushing you. Circle about to shift though. Where is it going to head towards? have to see as Cryptics made the
The
cross.
thing is,
Ooh, wow.
Easy, Max, Easy's not even going for off angles. Easy's looking to get into part of that fight between NASR and Cryptics. He needs to back off. There you go. Yeah, start backing off. There you go. Start
Send it.
focusing on this fight. Power. This is the play. Now start finding a way to push in. If you got Molotov, start using them. There you go. Great use of the molly from Easy. Where are you going to be setting it at? On this smoke? Stopping them from... Oh, okay. They're clearing the other side.
Good molly.
Great push, though. This is what I want to see out of Power. This, like, convincing push out of them.
Nice.
There you go, Power. 4 players there being able to back each other, and now you have full control of that compound. Beautiful push there by Power.
That was amazing. Maybe the initial setup was not what I expected, but initially I think they understand, okay, this is not working out. Let's just focus our attention on it, as you were saying, Seven. And it works out beautifully. So, love the execution here. Now it's going to be Twisted Minds. Slowly wrapped around by Vicious. You're getting too deep here, Ozil. You're going to struggle. Actually, you might be able to get Wash here if he doesn't get knocked with that nade, and he does indeed. Wash is going to be the first to get knocked in this engagement. Lord and Jafar. We know what Lord can do. Jafar's going to be lit on fire. And Lord, the only one really healthy in this fight. Vicious, you have to commit. But actually, as I say that, it's only powerful, so you have no chance. And he even gets third party by Volt on Vision on the other side of the road. And Twisted Minds will be allowed to go for an almost full reset on one of the best compounds in this circle.
And Power now deciding to push out of that compound that they ended up taking earlier. Taking the fight there to NASR. NASR's just going to end up getting picked apart, and Power's just continuing with the pushes here. Continuing to be aggressive. Now moving up to Cryptics. This is going to be a harder fight because of the angles that Cryptics is going to have on them. They currently have Ragnar knocked down right here. Bidan looking to see if he can maybe spot that player from Cryptics in the horizon. You need to be careful though. The Chapo, if he gets close enough with some cover, he could end up throwing some nades, but I think he's going to end up more than likely backing off and going towards his teammates. As everybody here is just going to be outside. Right now, Power's not going to be having much vehicles to work with. Trying to get into the circle. Did Vision force out Power? No, right? Power's just decided to fully send it.
No, Vision actually took the position of Power to have a little bit of pressure onto Power, forcing them against the blue zone, against this ridge. Ragnar's able to make it to the Harry Potter Tower at least. He's going to be forced to take a 1v1 shotgun fight, and he's going to be overwhelmed. Marshall, really good jump shot with the S12K. Flush it out, confirm that point. You know Cryptics are going to need every single point they can get. They're up at 69 points. Nice.
Yep.
And halfway up the leaderboards, a comeback is still technically possible, but they need to get really good games for the rest of the day, as Marshall, unfortunately, as I say that, gets dropped. And Vision completely owning the northern side versus Power versus Cryptics. They're the kings of the Northeast currently, and it's not even close.
And I will say there for Power, I really dislike that push that they ended up doing. I just went back and saw it, and what they were trying to do, as Vision is just looking to clean up here the rest of the players from Cryptics, is Power wanted to third party the fight happening between Cryptics and NASR, fully just extending out further away from the circle, and then just positioning themselves in a bad spot, because Vision ended up taking their spot, and by the time EC wanted to go back to it, it was too late. And you can see Vision now just taking full control here of this north end area, and then Al-Haji, the last player there from Power, gonna have to find a way into the circle. It's gonna be hard too because he has Silent Hell close by.
We just know how this circle's going to work out here, Seven. Clearly, Vision are going to win versus Cryptics normally, hopefully without losing a single player. They're going to start playing the high ground position, and they're just going to pepper anyone they see. Anyone in their sights is just going to get absolutely battered with bullets. So this is looking very clearly like a back-to-back chicken dinner unless a throw happens or really smart play from a team happens. And the thing is, while Vision is busy, this is the single best opportunity teams such as maybe GMX, iKURD, XX Team, Twisted Minds have to steal the chicken dinner away. The moment this fight wraps up, that is when Vision are going to start controlling the entirety of the lobby. So Vision, you want to wrap up this fight soon if you want to go the entire way in this match.
Yeah, and for Vision, I'm hoping that they start making at least one player just go on the get an off angle on this. Give them different angles to focus on for Cryptics, because right now you've just been sitting there. You had the advantage too. You have the men advantage, and earlier they had the advantage in regards that they had one of the players from Cryptics knocked down, but they're just taking a little bit too long here with this fight for my liking. Now they're starting to debate. Okay, we need to start moving. Let's start giving them different angles. Where's Marcelo gonna be going? I don't like the execution of this fight so far, Maxman. I don't know how you're feeling.
Yeah,
they used up a lot of utility, by the way, earlier on when there was smokes. There you go, more utilities coming in the way.
Come on.
Time it right. You got to time it right because the players are going to jump out. There you go.
Is it in? It is in. Finally,
Yes.
sink it. Send it. I don't care. Nade it. Get the angles. You need to win this fight. There's a time factor. There we go. 2 nades. Volt. Hey, Volt has been MVP this game. He's got so many good shots and so many good eliminations that are really impactful. So, yeah, Volt definitely doing the work for his team. And now, this is the big tipping point of this game, 7, in my eyes. But now they're going to take the mountaintop. I'm even going to show the map feed so you guys have a good idea. Look at that. They're moving uphill. They're controlling. We're going to do a new prediction now, chat, if you want to try and tell us who you think is going to be winning this one. But Vision is the very clear contender for this win. If they don't get it, I think that would be a bit of an upset happen. Not just a bit. It would be a massive upset this game.
Yeah, I think this is when you actually spread your wings. Whenever we talk about teams being able to regroup, I think Vision has showcased so far this match that they are going to be able to regroup. So if you are wanted to give yourself a bit more of an advantage here, you start working with the 2v2. Twisted Minds now trying to find a way into this, into where XX is at. Going to be a little bit harder though. Lord is knocked. Right now, Twisted Minds only with 3 eliminations. Luckily for them, POWR ended up getting eliminated earlier as well. iKURD goes out too, but Vision still in that first place. I mean, they're just going to be creating a gap here. We might get those points that we wanted to, but it's not going to be the team that we expected to, Max, when we go to Smash Point tomorrow.
I mean, the fact that they're in first place and by a small amount too, and now they're going to normally get another chicken dinner. That point threshold is just going to go through the roof. It is going to be such a high point threshold. It's going to be really hard to play catch up in day 3. Twisted Minds, 3 placement points, 3 eliminations, 6-point game. At least to get something out of this match, staying up close to the top 3 with POWR and Vision. How many elims? How many elims can Vision realistically get here? I'm saying they can get easily 13, 14 this game.
Yeah,
XX team.
13.
Yeah.
I think 13 seems even more realistic. We do have a full team of XX there, and we have 2 solos. I think just don't overextend. Don't give them a knock because XX. But even if the thing is, I don't know how aggressive XX would be. Teams sometimes we expect them to be aggressive, Max, but they don't end up being as aggressive as we actually need them to be, right?
Yeah.
For Vision here is just don't give XX any type of opening, and for XX they need to clear their back. They need to make sure that they don't let any of those solos nearby, or just keeping an eye on them.
Yeah, you can't let Broly there. That's the one angle that could be a little bit bothersome. Takes 1 bullet.
There you go.
That's fine. Volt up to 6 elims. Definitely going to be MVP of this game if they win this match. But they're allowed to make the cross. They made it over.
Yes.
Only one player is going to be left behind as a little bit of an off angle to assist in case they try and peek over the ridge. But this is going to be pretty much an even finish, a 4v4 between XX team and Vision. Only Artful here from Stallions can be playing spoilers a bit. And I think
He might get a 2nd place finish.
he's not spotted. They don't know he's there.
Yeah. I think he's going to wait it out. Just let it out. I think Vision will definitely end up forcing the fight here with XX. Volt is just going to be rotating around though. Volt's going to be wanting to find some different angles here. The party pooper here, the spoiler role could be played by Artful from Stallions. They had no idea he's there because earlier they rotated and he was so close, and he played smart because he didn't throw any nades, he didn't throw any smokes, he just waited for the right timing.
He's been smart. Possibly, as you said, 3 second place. Thing is, it's 9 players alive. They know it's 9 players alive. Even if it's a 4v4 fight, there's a solo, maybe a duo. They don't know how many around here in the grass trying to survive. So I think that's why the 2 teams are a little bit more hesitant, because they're scared of those possible solos that could be literally anywhere and could ruin your chances for a win.
Oh.
It goes west, away from the mountaintop. And actually, the fact that Volt is already over there, that's going to really help them gain more control in this circle compared to X team that really are going to start losing their own control in the next minute or so.
It is. And then with this fight going on here, Artful from Stallions is just going to be able to barely move up into the zone and then just let this fight happen. Now with XX, they do have a player that's currently on the opposite side of this road. When are you going to decide to push that? It's going to be none other than Reva. Just keep any grenades away from him. That's Vision. There you go. Vision now getting a little bit closer here towards XX, pushing them back. Volt, meanwhile, because of the terrain, Volt can't really do much unless XX forces themselves to push up. And I think it's going to be actually, I really think it's going to be Artful. I think if he sees an opening here on Reva, he might take it.
Or do you think you're... I mean, Reva's
I'm
going to be
hoping
in the
he doesn't,
smoke.
but I think he might end up taking it.
Reva is going to be in the smoke, so I think he's going to try and play it low, play it passive. So I would say if you're Artful, unless he gets very close to you, do not take the fight. But I think actually Reva is going to try and cross in the southern side of the circle. He wants to try and get into the circle. Which, yeah, he's going towards Artful. He's getting there. Oh, Goran's got an Orm. I just realized. Oh, wow. Orm, M4. The nade doesn't quite hit Rio. Nice try. Nice attempt.
Hey, Reva made it across. Look at him. He's just collecting information. He doesn't have to worry about anything. I think he wants to go for Artful. He wants to go for that second place, or maybe even a possibility. There could be a possibility, depending on how many players end up getting knocked here, Max, that he could end up getting a win. Very slight chance, but it's still out there.
He could. I mean, if the two teams hurt each other a ton, I'm talking they're down to 1 or 2 players after the fight ends. Artful, if he's snappy, if he's quick about it, he could do something. He's going to also crawl his way over to a crate, so he's going to have a little bit of cover. And actually, this
got so lucky.
That crate and
He
rocket
just got so lucky that Volt decided to move away from there because Volt was just keeping track on him. Okay, he's going to switch it there with Nawaf.
Oh, he's getting brought over by Volt. Okay. Yeah, stay behind that rock. Artful. That fight is just waiting to just explode. That fight is going to happen so soon. The moment one person takes a shot, it's going to be absolute war between Vision and
It's going to be quick.
team. Yep.
It's going to be like what we saw there, what happened in Novo, where one fight happens, one knock happens, and then everybody just starts crashing in. Look at that, too. The XX is ready with the vehicles. Vision is ready with the vehicles, too. One of these two teams is going to be looking to maybe try to go for a run
Artful! He flushes it. He gets it. He wounds them. He takes down the players to 4v3 right now. And Team Vision, I think, understand they got the man advantage and they just start blasting. 1 down, 2 down. Down to just Goran, and he's going to be the last casualty to go down. Artful, able to snatch away a second place plus an elimination. He's in the smoke. Marcelo's down. It's a 1v3. He's able to heal up with the first aid. And now it's going to be Never Alone going for the solo drive-by, and it is going to be successful. Vision, back to back here. The true kings of Erangel have landed. And now that point threshold is going to be through the roof, 7. They are going to be creating such a massive lead. Is it realistically going to have multiple teams get in the Smash Zone tomorrow? If it keeps going this kind of direction, 7, I am very doubtful we are going to see that happening.
Yeah, if it keeps going like this, it might end up being Vision just being the only team that's able to get close to that Smash Zone. And then for Artful there, I mean, we kept talking about him. He was going to end up being that spoiler role for the team. Overall, though, Vision, got to give them props. I feel like whenever POWR ended up just receding and extending out, and I hope that we might get a chance even before the next match or something, you'll see POWR just fully overextends outside of the circle, further away from the circle. Vision realizes that, and they just capitalize that on that quick. They move up to their compound, and Easy tries to fall back, and it was just too... But by that point, it was just too much. Vision was just going to be controlling that area. But overall, great performance there from Vision. 24 more points to add to the tally. Stallions, even though we do have them not making it to top 3, they are going to be stealing some of those points from those top players, from those top teams. NASR only 3 points. And I think at this point, I might have to say, Max, I don't think NASR is going to make it to top 3.
Oh, no, they're done. They're cooked. I'm sorry, but I have given up hope. I'm looking right now. This means I think it's 132 points is the amount of points that Vision have, meaning you add 10 points on top of that. We're at 142 currently, and we still have 2 games to go. 2 games to go. That point threshold is going to be insanely high. Volt, MVP, 2 games in a row. Is it 3 games in a row or 2 games in a row? I think it's 2 games in a row he's been MVP. He's MVP of the day. No questions asked. And I think that it's likely could be MVP of the entire event with results like that, because Lord Shaw had a clutch earlier, but he's not been the king. The king has been Volt and R8. I'm sorry, I don't know what happened for R8. They maybe had an idea. I predicted them, and they're just like, we feel like going for a really bad play. And they did just that. And as we saw, it's not good.
They just wanted to do exactly what, man, I have to say it again. POWR with that push towards Cryptics and NASR was just such a horrible play by that team. It didn't seem like they had an actual game plan in regards to that. Going away from the circle or just a couple more elims when you could have still started to... They could have just started focusing on Vision. They would have made Vision's game a lot harder, that's for sure. And then Stallions, Artful right here, being able to get one of the elims, able to get the knock then confirming the elimination. And that was the opening. As soon as you saw that, everybody just started going down from all the other teams. And you mentioned it, 132 points. That is quite a big lead now for Vision. 3 wins, and those 3 wins have happened so far today, back to back to back.
Yeah, they've been having an absolute field day. 132, creating already a pretty big gap between themselves and POWR. As you said, POWR, I think, did have a big fumble here. They didn't have an actual game plan. They just, okay, let's just rotate over there because why not? And then they give a really good compound that they fought GK for. Give it over to Vision, and then they just get pincered between Cryptics and also the side of Vision. So that was quite a head scratcher, unfortunately, as we go to the second page, the dusty, disgusting second page. You know what? Teams that are not in I'm gonna say Gen.G and below out. I don't see it happening. Gen.G have not shown me anything during these finals. So yeah, Gen.G and below for me out. And maybe X16 can make it happen, but even then, it's a bit of a stretch.
I'm putting I think you're even being generous. I think I'm gonna include Silent Hell on that. I'm gonna include XX on that. So especially with the lead right now that Vision is starting to create at the top, it's gonna be even harder there to get to the top 3. I'm expecting now that the other teams are gonna be able to see what's gonna happen here with the overall. They're gonna be looking to react, especially those teams that are towards the top. We might end up seeing maybe some hot dropping. If it is going to be happening, I want to see it maybe from TG, Silent Hill, or XX. If they want to still have a chance at being able to fight for that top 3. Vision needs to be careful going into Miramar.
Where do they drop already? I'm trying to remember. I don't remember. I don't have my map.
I don't recall.
In my head. I want to show the leaderboards again. I want us to have a cool conversation with the chat. Generally, everyone, what is the cutoff? What ranking does everyone think they're out of the race for? I'm talking out of the race for a spot in PMWC. Championship is cool, like winning the trophy is cool. To be completely fair, I almost don't care too much about that. I'm way more focused on who qualifies to PMWC. Forget about RA because they're already in. What's the cutoff? You're saying pretty much TG and above are still in.
Yeah, TG and above.
Yeah. I would agree.
And that's just based on what we've seen from TG in the past. If TG wouldn't have shown us that they can put up good numbers during the match, I'll be like, okay, you know what? TG is also out.
Yeah, I would agree.
But I'm giving them the benefit of the doubt.
I agree. Maybe I was too generous. I'm going to say also XX Team and Silent Hell out. Because they're the kings of going out early sometimes.
140 points will be the cutoff? Oh, you think going into more? Okay.
Rank 9 and below. Rank 9. So, like, the entire second page you think is out, VJ. Which is fair. I mean, I don't think that's a bad shout.
Wait, we're saying cutoff in regards to the leaderboard chat, not just predicting the number where we'll end up being on the top 3. We're just saying right now, like, which teams do we have already going out? So whole of second page, right? Pretty much. I feel like I'm even giving TG some credit there. But if I was being realistic, I think TG might be out too. Yeah, the whole of second page is probably going to be out already.
Like, the thing is, you would need multiple. You would need Vision type results if you want to catch up. And the thing is, there's not infinite amount of games to be distributed between these teams, so they need to start getting points now in these 2 last matches. And even then, you need some big chicken dinners if you want that to happen. But with that said, it is time that myself and Seven head on into a short break. You better stay tuned, guys, because again, we're going to be starting to see what the point threshold is going to look like. So if you want to see that, stick around. See you soon for our last 2 games on Miramar coming up in just a few short minutes. 2 Miramar. 2. Can Vision make it happen once again? Can they get 4 wins in a row? Well, chat, you tell us. Maxman 7 here once again. This time around, no, it is not going to be their angle. It is going to be the Dusty. Not the second page, the Dusty map. It is going to be Miramar on the menu. The very southern plane path. 7, how are we feeling?
Feeling good. I want to see if Vision might get targeted here on this match. I don't think they're going to. As you can see, all the way, got to be going towards the south, Valle del Mar. They might end up engaging with Cryptics, hopefully. But what is the circle going to be looking like? Max, circle prediction, go.
It's going to go El Azahar.
Ooh. Okay, I'm going to go with Hacienda del Patron.
Can you say that again?
Hacienda del Patron.
Oh, music to my ears. Oh, beautiful.
As the music stop, I got you. I got you. Chat, how about you guys? Where's it going to be going? And never mind. Ooh, hold on. This is actually going to be a bit tough because some terrain is not going to be playable.
Where's Vision? Oh, they're in circle already.
Where?
Okay.
Vision? Look how many teams are going to be going towards Valle del Mar, though. Cryptics was there. Who else was there? I didn't get a chance to see. Go back. Look at this.
Can you say Valle del... How do you say that?
Valle del Mar. Oh, GMX. GMX is there, too.
Beautiful.
B-E-A. Beautiful.
You know what, guys? I say, in globals, we kick John M. Blank off the casting on Miramar, and we just have 7 rolling the R's on all the compound names. That's what we need.
No. They'll still cast. But whenever they want to say something in the map, then I'll come in and say it.
Like, if you want to say Chumacera, it's like, oh, look here. This team is going to be dropping in.
Chumacera.
And they're going to be going... you just jump in every time we say a compound name.
Is that our team rotating over to Truck Stop?
Just take the real deep voice, for voiceovers. Just lock in for that one word.
I'll just say it with the Spanish accent. Hold on. How would I say that? Truck Stop. Truck Stop.
Truck Stop. Truck Stop. I love Truck Stop.
Truck Stop. Truck Stop. Because it would be like, stop. That's how you would say stop. You say
Stop.
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 7, please teach me how to say the names right. I got you, Green Little Monster.
Green Little
Let's
Monster.
start with your name. You're gonna be un Monstro Verde.
We need Jackie back into PUBG M. Casting Bro is really goated. Jackie, you say?
We'll have to wait and find out. Stay tuned. Nothing has been announced on who's going to be going to PMWC. We don't even know if we're going. Just kidding.
You know what? Give me a quick second. I'm taking a quick little screenshot. Hopefully it doesn't freeze the stream. Of a Fake Kakarot's comment.
What do you say? Oh, you're going to be sending it?
I'm maybe sending it to a certain Jackie friend of mine. Jackie?
Like, look. We got a throwback. Hey, Max! Somebody's using the zip line!
Yes!
Yes!
No!
No!
Survive, please! No!
No! Oh, they added that sound effect to the game? That is wild!
I don't care. We're replaying that.
Oh,
We're replaying that, and then we're going back to
totally
live.
added that sound effect, bro. Look at him. He tried. Yo, GG's for trying, Marshall. Hell yeah. Nah, that's crazy. That's insane.
It's tough to be a zipline main like me.
The one time we wanted somebody to use it, that happens, bro.
Meme it,
And
guys.
that's why you never take.
Could we meme it?
Oh no.
Could we meme that?
Us?
Yeah, could we?
Mm. Mm.
I think we could meme that.
I think we could.
I have to
You
think of
wanna
an
be the one
idea.
falling down, and I'm the one shooting at you.
Hmm. I'm trying. I'll think about. If you guys have an idea, go for it. But
Yeah,
the
give us
thing
some
is,
ideas to meme it.
because we have a clip like that, no one is ever gonna want to use the zipline again. No one.
Yeah, we should hide it. We should act like it never happened.
You know what, guys? I'm gonna stop the stream so no one has proof this happened. And they might try and go for a zipline.
Let's delete that segment right there.
So Clay Nawaz, how dare you? Okay, the cable car at least has coverage. You know, it can at least be covered. Not the zipline. Did on my advice?
Maxman, he did this on your advice.
No, don't blame me.
That is true. You were hyped on the hunt.
Hey.
So tough.
Hey, there we go.
Okay, turn it around. Come on, Lord. Oh, bye bye. Oh no.
The thing is, you remember why I said 7. I know it sucks, but it would be incredibly funny. Wasn't it incredibly funny? Wasn't the entertain? Chat, were you not entertained? Exactly.
Sound effects were on point.
Not sure about that one, but yeah, otherwise it was definitely a good play.
Did you know that was in the game? I didn't know that was in the game.
Yeah, it's
That was
cool.
pretty cool.
Yeah, it's pretty sick.
Yeah.
Cool. What
I
was
guess
it?
when people fall from like
3.8?
really high, it makes that sound effect. That's cool. I
Hello.
swear if they were to add that, it would be so gold.
Hello, KTM, RG, Ashish. Welcome to the show. Hope you're doing good.
Maybe driving in your car and putting glasses on and pulling your hoodie over. What?
We're talking about zip lines, Green. I don't know what.
Yeah, what do you want about Green Little Monster? Green
hey,
Little Monster's still thinking about going on an expedition around Miramar, learning the names.
She wants it. She wants the expedition. A1 Esports, best PUBG team in the world. Ooh, PMSL CSA would say that's not true, unfortunately. But they have potential. They've got some good players.
Tell us more.
I got it.
This is a fun one while we're waiting for it. By the way, nobody ended up adjusting to the drop. Wow. Actually, I lied. Look at where Vision went, bro.
Let me show it.
Do you want to show the map too?
Where are they? I can't even see them. Where? Wait, what?
Yeah.
Minas del Sur? What are they doing down there? They went for a big rotate through Valle del Mar, and it goes on. Oh, El Pozo circle. Wait, is it me or does this phase 2 look incredibly small?
It is small. It's because I think it's because of the first circle. A lot of the area wasn't even in the map that we could see.
Yeah. I think it's just
I would
my
say what it-
mind playing tricks on me, but that circle looks way smaller than a regular phase 2.
Yeah. No,
Ooh,
no. You're right.
That's interesting.
I think it also had to do with what we've seen so far in this match. The madness, the meme potential. Oh, I can't believe the one time somebody tried. He almost got away with it too, Max.
Almost, but not quite.
Almost. Okay, wait. Now that we have some time here, teams are starting to rotate, trying to figure out what we're going to be doing here. And as I said, that eSport Twisted Minds is just not going your way. I think that's going to be it for Twisted Minds in this match. There's no way you end up surviving this. Yep. There you go. Twisted Minds out, 0 points. And they're going to give an opening there to iKURD and R8, though, to close that gap to all those teams that are trying to hunt down there for that third place. If you could visit a map from PUBG Mobile, which map would you visit if you could, like, leave it in IRL?
Vikendi.
Really?
Yeah. Hell yeah, Vikendi. Got winery,
I'm
got
Livik.
space station and everything. It's so cool. You?
Livik.
Livik. I mean, you got desert area, green area.
Yeah.
You have the snowy area. You got a bit of everything. Yeah, that's fair.
Get the best of everything.
What about? Oh, you know what? What about
And you get the hot springs, too.
Rondo? Rondo could be nice.
Rondo?
I mean, China inspired. It's a
It
bit
does have
exotic.
some really pretty, like, environment to it.
Yeah, I like it.
Sandhawk would be fun, too. Be sweaty as heck.
Volcano. Oh, I'm not sure about that one. Yeah, sure.
Wait, what?
Volcano of Livik.
Yeah, don't go near there. You see that one from far away. You're like, okay, nice.
I've read about Pompeii.
There's that big mountain over there.
I've read about Pompeii. I know you should not go there. Oh, wait. SAFG? SAFG? Has he been playing for GK? I don't remember seeing SAFG.
I don't think so.
Is he a
I can tell you.
new...
Let me look it up.
Yeah, please.
GK, right?
Yeah. PUBG Mobile? I'm double checking also. Saad, Zakaria, Ragnarok, Hope.
Oh,
Yeah.
I think it might be his first game.
Yeah. Maybe he played also earlier and we just didn't see him make it super far in the game, but I don't recall him playing.
No,
Or
he
it's a
hasn't
or
even-
is it a rename maybe? Don't forget, people do that sometimes. They do renames. There's going to be a circle finish in the city. Not quite. It does go hard shift on the southern end. It's on power. Vision also have... this is the easiest circle Vision could have asked for. So there's hope.
Dude, I was literally about to mention that too for Vision. You're going to have so much room there to work with in the south. They might be able to squeeze in too. At least maybe get into a building in Monte Nuevo, the outskirts of Monte Nuevo, heal up, and then think about start scouting, see how they're going to be rotating in. That's what they could be going for. iKURD though. One map having characteristics of all other maps. Livik is one of those. Rondo's one of those as well. I feel like Livik is definitely that map though that has characteristics of everything else though.
It's got a bit of Sanok, a bit of Erangel, a bit of Miramar, a bit of Vikendi.
Bit of a candy.
Yeah. It's got a bit of everything in there. Who is your favorite Maxman doppelganger? I would say Maxman Lover. He's a cool guy. I like Maxman Lover. He's the favorite. He's the best one.
I think so too. I think it's the original one too.
Yep, and the
Gotta give
7WG
him
Lover.
Hey yo, I saw him earlier.
He's alive.
He went away. He left. He left us. Just like iKURD's about to leave this lobby. One player gets knocked. Vicious. Here's the Vicious. Like, what do you want to do here? You just want to be as aggressive? Remember when Vicious was aggressive that one day, Max? That was fun to see.
Back in my day,
They just
Vicious
didn't
were
care.
aggressive. Not anymore. Oh, Cryptics, nice one, El Chapo.
Oh.
End of
Wait,
the line.
iKURD, dude, that was the opening for iKURD to close up in the leaderboard.
Yep, but nope.
They don't take advantage of it.
87 points for them, and then 105 for Twisted Minds, and they're out. This is a great opportunity for GMX. They've been silent since yesterday. They got, of course, the 2 back-to-back wins on Game 1, Game 2. Since then, not much has been really happening. They had one decent game also yesterday in the other 4 matches, but then nothing for GMX. This is going to be their one opportunity to overtake R8, that's already wounded. iKURD out, Twisted Minds out. GMX, we need to see a good game. Them or even GK, really. I don't really care who. Or even Cryptics. Wait, they're all actually tied. Oh, that's fun. We need to see a good game from those middling teams if they want to have hope that they can make it to EWC.
Look at the leaderboard too. 6, 7, and 8 currently tied in regards to points. 71 apiece from all those 3 teams. RA Prestige, I mean, he's going to be able to just find a shack. And Vision, dude, the fact that Vision was able to find a way into this circle and now they're starting to take the fight to other people too. The confidence that this team currently has is just ridiculous.
It is.
Somebody needs to stop them. If not, we're going to have an insane threshold for tomorrow for the smash point.
Oh, we had this circle in CSA, and it was won by, I think it was Viper Esports, up against the side of 4MV. They almost smashed on this circle, if I'm not mistaken, the entirety of not 4MV, Alpha Gaming. Sorry, they almost won on that one. I think it was Top and Doc as a deadly duo at the end of that game. Almost made it work out.
From which position?
From Power's position, actually, from that compound. So they were looking pretty good. By the way, hello, someone in the chat asking if this is a watch party. Mukul Sagwal. Yes, this is indeed a watch party. Us 7 are bringing you the heat, the action here, and just chatting with the boys.
Just chilling.
Yeah.
Hanging out, talking to you, seeing what's happening here. But don't worry, when something hype does happen, we get even more hype.
Yeah, because we
Even
can.
though it's a watch party, we can't help it, okay? If something crazy does happen, I feel like we get into our caster mode.
What's happening with it? I like what we're seeing currently from XX team. We know this is not good to send in the city in El Pozo. Not a good call. Let's wide rotate, avoid the altercation altogether. Oh, NASR versus Vision. No, Vision already up to 2 eliminations, increasing that lead once more. He's going to be taking 1v2. Can he win it? There's no way. He does get knocked eventually. Amore does get put extremely low, going for the med kit. Hopefully trying to...
That's an opening for Vision, though. Vision's going to have to push this.
Push,
you
I would
want to
say.
push this Vision.
Yeah.
Not even push it, but just maybe go find more positioning to just stop them. Make it harder for this team to make it into the circle. I think they did not want to do that. They're too far away. Which leaves me wondering, why was Never Alone so far away from the squad there at that point? There you go, free point.
It's a bit odd that Never Alone would be all over. He's called Never Alone, but he always is alone, by the way. He's always the one in and off angle away from his team. It's just a bit of a trend I've been noticing recently. But now it's going to be NASR. They want to play aggressive. NASR have really not much to lose at this point. They're just going to transcend it, get something done here. Taken of the high ground. Volt in a very nadeable position.
Max.
I would say leave if you can.
You think they realize this because it's Vision that they are making this push because they were able to clear that last player, right? Which is going to pop up and let them know from which team it is.
Maybe you're
So
right.
them recognizing that, saying it's Vision, they're in first place. They want to take the fight because this is a very unlikely fight that NASR would take, especially at this point. Even though they do have nothing to lose. If it would have been another team, I think they would have just focused in the circle. But now, knowing that it is that first place team, they're going to be looking to get the action. There you go, get the first knock on the off. Volt is going to go down too. And now for Vision, this is what it feels like being the first place team in the Smash Roll era. You're just going to get hunted down, especially people realize that it is you. They want to stop you from getting as many points as possible.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, as you said, Vision, they have a target on their back now. They can't afford it. Actually, I do wonder. Chat, what do you think? Do you think NASR knows that was Vision and they just target them? I think they could, because as you said, the moment they get the flush, they're like, oh wait, this is this team. We need to target them. We need to try and reduce the point threshold for Smash so that we may have enough time to initiate that comeback and maybe be in top 3 or top 4. Gen.G though, also quite opportunistic. Do you think Gen.G maybe saw also the elimination feed and were like, oh wait, that might be Vision. There's a fight happening there. Let's push it. This might be Vision. They just don't know it's NASR currently. They get the knock, and now NASR in a very nadeable position, just getting swarmed by Gen.G. And POWR also coming in, joining the party as a 2-man team.
Yep.
They just wait. POWR only sent 2 players to take this fight, and the 2 other players on the center of the circle. They are very confident on their spot.
I think they are. I think they're more than likely going to be looking to back out. Look at that. They're in vehicles right now, wanting to back out. Great play there by POWR. Don't do the mistake that you did in the previous Erangel, please. Gen.G does end up taking off NASR, but for NASR, I mean, they're going to be happy about this because they took care at least of 3 players there from Vision. Sadly for NASR, though, they didn't get that last player from Vision, so Vision's still going to be able to collect all those points if he's able to make it even further, which is going to be hard because Marcelo's there towards the south. Even though he is by himself, he has room to work with, but it's going to be hard, especially with this circle too.
What a kind circle. Circle has been a little bit rough for all the teams in the city. You have Stallions, R8, Team Hunt, Silent Hell, TG, Geekay. Only Vicious is in a good positioning when it comes to teams that were initially in the city.
Yep.
Alright, it's just
POWR with 4 players. I'm really happy. I'm really happy seeing POWR at least back up, regroup here, not overextend into anything. Even though they had an option, that would have been a great option to just try to third party that fight. But now they're starting to focus a little bit more towards the end game and just playing their style. They saw what happened in the last Erangel with what I was mentioning. Forcing outside further away from the circle is not going to help you in any way unless you just want eliminations. But for this team, they're looking to just take even more advantage, considering that now you have the top 2, a team that you're currently hunting down out, and on top of that, you got 3rd place out as well. It's time to create a gap, and they're just playing Ring Around the Rosie here.
No, he crashed it. Oh, artful.
Nope.
Oh, he gave up. Okay. Oh, we get sprayed. Oh, that's a good hit, actually. I think you got 1 headshot. What are you doing? Awful! What are you doing? What's the game plan? Like, one turnaround, 2 turnaround. Okay, sure, if you want to get really good info, but how many times did he drive around it? 5 times? Oh, the door! He got the door! Oh, you have no defense here. This just got weird and wacky in the last minute or so. Be careful, it's a solo player, and that's going to be Team Hunt winning the fight. GK sent out of the game of Miramar. 6 eliminations for Team Hunt. Cleon might be looking pretty good when it comes to the prediction. Though for the win, maybe not.
quickly on predict.
Team Hunt. Of course.
Oh, okay. I thought that was wait, Cleon is part of that squad too?
Yeah.
I thought it was just VJ. I thought VJ was the Team Hunt squad.
Next
Vicious
circle
is
prediction,
gonna
by
be
the way.
taken out here, the way Silent Hill.
All grenade.
Next circle, what?
Next circle prediction.
I think it's gonna narrow down even more in power.
Good.
I'm going with the boring pick here. Going with the non-craziness. There you go. Vicious ends up going out. Right now, I mean, if you're Twisted, you're kind of happy because iKURD's already out. R8, they only have one player. GMX could be a... What would we want to see here out of GMX? Because right now they have a lot of room to work with. They're going to have high ground as well. I think for GMX, you're looking for a 15 elimination win.
Yeah. How many do they have right now?
How much room they got to work with?
How many?
Right now they have 6.
6. I'd be happy
Might be
with
too much.
12.
Might be too much. 10?
12. 12 I would like.
Okay.
I mean, GMX right now, again, we mentioned it a few minutes earlier in this game, right, 7. Twisted Minds out early. iKURD out early. R8 were down to a duo very early on in this match.
Yep.
This is the one golden opportunity for Gamax to actually maybe jump up to 4th position and close that gap. Maybe more. If they can actually win it with a bunch of elims, they could actually get in 3rd place with this game alone. But GMX, they lose Fajita. That was way too far in that position. And I think that losing that one player alone here might actually cost them the win. Because POWR, as we
14.
saw, they're super healthy.
Yeah, POWR, I really enjoy with what I'm seeing out of POWR so far this match. Now, I want to see what GMX is going to be doing here with this kind of positioning, though. What kind of pressure are they going to be putting on some of the other teams, too, that do end up having to try to rotate? Gen.G finally starting to wake up, too. Currently up to 5 eliminations, and they're going to be just taking points from some of the other teams that could possibly need it.
Yeah. Oh,
but if you're
prediction?
POWR right now, you're kind of hoping that Marcelo ends up going out from Vision because Marcelo's just that last player standing there. Now he's starting to collect the placement points too, even if it's just one placement point at this stage. We've seen it in the past where it has come down to just 1 point. I mean, heck, in CSA, didn't in CSA it came down to literally just 1 point?
Ooh, I don't remember the exact... no, it was, yeah, but with 4th Rise. Yep. And Alcazia. You're correct. Stallions in the blue, going to go for the first aid. Yeah, he's going to get naded. Once this fight's done, I'm going to go to the map feed, and we are going to do the prediction, everyone. So get yourself ready. Do your pick the moment we go to the map feed. Oh, Dhabi actually taking a little bit of a beating. And there you go. And that's going to be it for Clever of Stallions. Now, here you go. Map feed prediction, everyone. Where is it going to go? Who is going to be claiming this 5th chicken dinner of the day? You got Gen.G, you got TG, XX Team, GMX, a solo player of Marcelo from Vision, and POWR in the dead center with a full squad looking extra healthy with those 4 eliminations. 7, who do you have?
I think easy pick would be POWR, but I want to go a little bit crazy. I want to see a bit of a mix-up there happening in the overall, so I'm going to go with GMX. How about you?
Yeah, same. GMX. I want to see a team contending with the top squads. So GMX. They did get Fajita back up, by the way. I wasn't sure if they would be able to. They did get the res onto Fajita, so that's going to be great. You want players to have a little bit more information and angles when you're playing the high ground over to the west. So I think it's very important we see them get that revive. Look, Max. Zipline. I mean, the zipline is in circle. You are correct. You know what? I changed my prediction. Zipline Esports win. It's a claim. You're right. That's a good prediction. I like it.
Wait, hold on. We might end up seeing some usage of that zipline again. If it has to be an interesting situation, though. It has to be a last resort. And it's still going to be within play as well.
Is it? You're spoiling.
Yeah.
You're spoiling again. Or actually, maybe Gen.G could use it if they get knocks on GMX and they want to cross very quickly, but maybe just one player while you have backup. Because if you want to use the zipline, realistically, you want players to assist you so you don't get spread, because you're a ziplining duck, okay, when you are on the zipline, and you can't shoot back, you're going in a straight line. It's very easy to spray you down and hit that headshot. And even when you do land, you're kind of locked in an animation where you can't move, so the animation when you arrive is also a little bit rough to deal with. So would I recommend it?
It would have to be later into the match, though.
Yeah, but it would be funny.
I mean, POWR, do you think POWR would be able to get those shots? They would be able to get the shots, but do you think they'll be able to connect with that player? Because that's some distance there. If Power ends up shooting at somebody from the zip line,
It's super easy. It's like consistent speed in a straight line. I think these guys will definitely be able to do it. I wouldn't be surprised. Vision, 4 points.
Marcelo.
Able to again increase the point threshold. But Power finally going to be able to take a fight.
Somebody said you can destroy the zip line. No, I wouldn't know. I honestly never taken the zip line. So
Not these. Not these. These zip lines you can't destroy.
oh, Gen.G, this is a great play by Gen.G, by the way. Look at how they're starting to breach that area with Empower. No, go back to the other fight. Show me what's going to be happening between Gen.G and Power, because Power is currently contending for the first place. They're trying to close that gap. These two teams are fighting for who's going to be first place in the second page. I like this from GMX. GMX realizing that there's a fight going on here. Gonna be getting a little bit closer. Gonna be looking to see if they can maybe third party. And the fact that Power allowed them to get this close too, and Power, there you go. They ended up regrouping. Oh, what a beautiful nade there from Ahaji.
Look at GMX. They're pushing up. This is a really good third party from GMX. Nice. Knock onto Alhaji too from Abkrino. Send it the entire way. There you go. Power knows now we're getting third partied. We're actively being third party by GMX. We need to wrap up this fight. And Gen.G are like, hell yeah, you get third party, because guess what? They're not fighting us. You take the entire brunt of the damage, and we just get an easy placement into top 3, maybe top 4, depending on if they find Lawa from TG. He's a sole survivor up north, away from the fight. C4 chucked on over, not going to do anything. Power just slowly crumbling apart here, down to a duo, but we know what a duo of Power can do, 7. It's not over until the team is fully wiped from the surface of Miramar. With Easy and Ragnar, there's still hope they can survive.
That's right. And then on top of that, you're going to have to push up on the stairs. And we've seen in the past too, maybe not from Easy, but from different players, where they end up pushing one by one up those stairs. Makes it even easier for some of the other players. Molotovs are going to be coming in though.
Oh no.
Easy is going to start just cooking up. And there you go. Now it's just going to be over to Ragnar. Great play, by the way, for whoever ended up throwing at the Molotov. And then thankfully for GMX, they do have that player still trying to get the off angle. They might be able to spot the player from Lawa from TG. Yeah, he's going to at least know where he's at.
Lawa. Right next to the zip
Just
line.
waiting.
Don't tease me. Don't tease me, man.
He thought about it. I think he honestly thought about it. He thought about maybe using it, but he knew that he was going to be just sitting in duck, and Gen.G just currently has an angle on him as well. But for GMX, I'm actually surprised GMX didn't want to wrap around a little bit more on Gen.G while that fight was going on. I thought they were going to be going a bit more on a wrap on the northeast and try to get different angles here on this compound. But they decided to just fully back off that and then just maintain their positioning.
You can't cancel your animation on the zipline, right? You have to commit until the end. Because if he does, he would be in the blue, so it doesn't make any sense. If you could jump off and make it... You see that ridge on the left?
Yep.
If you could jump, he could just smoke the star of the zipline, get there, jump, get rid of Lawa. Of course, this sounds like a bit like a movie, like a Die Hard movie.
Yeah.
But actually, maybe it would actually work out. But the circle is going to be ending, and it's going to center up on the road. So that means this fight needs to end up now. And Gen.G, I think, are going to be chasing the solo of Power. They're looking for Ragnar. Just don't send it one by one, because we know how good Ragnar can be, especially if he's got a shotgun. I know he's got the M4, but I don't know what his secondary weapon is. Oh,
Max,
wait.
with the zipline ton you were talking about there. There you go. Lawa now is going to be finding an opportunity here. Ragnar, if you want to get involved with this fight, now would be the time as well. TG, Lawa is currently helping out in a big way. And for GMX to start taking even more control of this area, you're going to have the player there towards the top, which is going to be none other than a Reno. Just get the different angles, get positioning, and get to see where these last players are going to be. There you go. Gen.G is going to be pushing in. Oh, and just like that. Great positioning there from GMX. We thought it was going to be an easier win there for Power. Ultimately, GMX ended up playing out perfectly. They wait for the right timing. They decide to third party, and then they decide to get even more angles to just secure that win. And now, with this win from GMX, we also have another team that's now contending for that top 3.
That was a power sandwich, and they just couldn't deal with the brunt of the fight of GMX and Gen.G both coming on. Gen.G, I like how they were playing it, being very respectful, leaving GMX kind of apply more pressure onto Power. But by doing so, you kind of relinquish that circle control over to GMX, and then they were just zoning out everything. And they weren't even ready with Lawa's angle. He just ruined it for Gen.G. If Lawa's not there, maybe Gen.G are able to bring it back, because they can then play the 2 angles on the 2 buildings that Ragnar was in. and they could possibly win off the back of that. But unfortunately, as you saw, it was not the case for them. Jax going to be able to get himself the win here with, what is that going to be, a total of 13 eliminations. So yeah, that's going to be good. And we saw many teams above them not getting the points they needed this game 7. And could they be in top 3 after this? I think it might not be enough, but they're definitely in top 4.
They definitely closed that gap now. Like it was a pretty sizable gap of like almost close to 30 points, I would like to say. Not quite, maybe mid range. But with the performance of the other teams, they were still able to get some points that other teams towards the top, but now they're at least able to close it in a big way here. I'm sure we'll end up seeing it when we go to the overall. But yeah, overall, I enjoy what we saw in regards to the player stats. Carino ended up with almost 1,000 damage, which is just what you want to see. Yeah, he ends up MVP as well. He was the one that was hitting all the random angles, all the off angles, being the anchor for the squad as well, making sure that they didn't get surprised from the back or anything like that. And it ends up working out for them with those 977 damage. I don't even care that he only ended up getting 4 elims, even though that's a good amount. I respect the amount of damage that he got there.
But the true MVP, the zipline. That was... the chicken did... You know what? I take the points away from everyone else in this lobby. I'm just giving it to Marshall for attempting the zipline play. Even though it didn't work out, and he showed us that apparently there's new sound design that was added in the game. There was a bit of a secret. He wins the point, and he wins the entire tournament. And you know what? He also wins PMWC, because I decided... I just want to go back on that replay. He has cover, right?
On?
He has cover.
What are you on? Uh-huh.
He's like, you have cover? No. Your cover is gone.
Your cover's gone. Oh, man. Yeah, Krona. Overall, honestly, Gamax, great play. Great play this match. You guys played this out perfectly. It would have been nice to see some style points there. If for some reason, Akrino did end up going over the zipline. Imagine if that's a thing, Max. Imagine if we did end up giving out some style points for crazy stuff like that.
That would be cool. The only way you make it good is if you can cancel the animation. But if anyone can confirm, I would appreciate it. But I'm pretty sure you cannot cancel the animation when you're on it. But here you go. GMX able to jump up, as I thought, up in top 4. And they're just, what is that going to be? 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 points away from a 3rd place. So they are just shy of making that leap. Because Twist in Mind have been also a little bit silent the last few games. Not much has been happening for them, so that is giving up an opportunity for them. But the gap has also not been closed that much. Sure, POWR get a few points on board, but Vision have a significant lead, and that's going to be taking still a lot more games to catch up. There's only one more game left here, 7, before we know what the point threshold is going to be. So Vision, if they get another banger game, that point threshold is going to be increasingly high.
For Twisted Minds, I mean, so far today, they've only gotten 18 points. We were predicting them I was predicting them maybe getting up to 50 points. That's not going to be the case. They really ended up underperforming today. And it kind of showed at the beginning, even in Senhawk when we were there, just that it was going to be, it looked like it was going to be a bad game. It is currently going to be a bad day for them. Hopefully they'll be able to turn it around here into the last one. Remember what happened yesterday? They almost ended up getting a win there on the last Miramar. Yep. Maybe this is a bit of a bounce back that they need to have, because that gap over to Vision is just it's just going to be insane. And if you're wanting to win via Smash Point going to tomorrow, you're going to be at just such a disadvantage.
It's not going to be easy to come back, man. Like, we need to see teams trying to take them down. And we haven't seen that big targeting happen, right? Except for maybe NASA when they got their one elimination. Like, oh, maybe that is Vision. Let's chase them down a little bit.
I'm pretty confident in saying that that was the case. Between that fight, I'm pretty confident in saying that NASR did realize that, hey, that's Vision. Because as soon as they got the knock, you can see them just saying, okay, you know what? We're going to go for it. And they would have had a clear path, Max, towards the circle. They didn't have to continue taking that fight. But they decided to actually go for it. So I think that is the case. In regards to the third party that happened after that, I don't know about that one. But with NASR engagement with Vision, I feel like that was definitely realizing, hey, it's Vision. Let's go for it. Let's hunt them down.
Yeah, you can see the moment they get the knock, they just get instantly, oh, wait, we have to push this. Yep. Like, this is the team that we actually win something if we beat them. Not only just points, but actually with the setup in the leaderboard. So it's very, very important. So I do like that change of pace from NASR. Hopefully that's going to give them a little bit more zest going into the next game, a little bit more strength to go for. Maybe if you could sway on the zipline. Yeah, actually, I do like that point, Green, if you could sway. Actually, you know what? If you could do a zipline and you're holding the zipline with one arm, you can sway and you can shoot with maybe a handgun. No, generally, like, or maybe not, maybe a weapon, but it's just the spray is horrible. We're talking the bloom is crap, but you can shoot. And
you can jump off.
You can.
I'm thinking on Metro. You can jump off in Metro.
Yeah, but it doesn't work the same. I think,
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too.
Yeah, I don't think you
I'm just basing it on Metro.
Yeah, but if you can jump off, it's actually decent. I heard East joining APG. Is it true? Yes, they just deleted the post. I think it's because he can't play PMWC, because normally you're supposed to keep the rosters the same, from what I recall in the rulebook. So East can't play there. So he's going to play in the full season of this this PMSL CSA event for sure.
A healthy time.
Oh, do you want a break?
Sure.
Okay, well, chat, we just to show you guys, we have a 4-minute timer here, so that's quite long. So we're going to take a break. You should take a break too. You deserve it. You know, you've been good. A good viewer. Good job. Well done. And we'll be back shortly for our final game of the day. Do not want to miss, because after this, we will know what the point threshold for tomorrow is going to be, heading in the last day of the PMSL MENA finals. Wrong region. Okay, guys. See you in a bit. And have a good little break. See you
Get
soon.
some info for us. PMSL EU. Get all the info.
All-star, ain't no missing my shot. In the game now, never losing my spot. Came from the bottom, got my eyes on the top. MVP, all-star, that's me. Sit back, watch me ball out. When I step in, bring the stars out. In my own pace, won't stall out. Made it to the top, now they all shout. Okay, time to get paid. Waited this long, I'm taking it to the bank. Full court press, I'm taking it to the paint. Curry with the range when I get off fast break. IQ vision, the game on display. Run it all back like it was a replay. The game is slowed down, I'm watching the freeze frames. In the clutch, you could try to imitate. See him stuck, me and you don't relate. It's a bunch of to-dos on my plate. Lace up my shoes, check them out day to day. How can I power when these blessings on me? Never had doubt, I just worked and I wait. All of this here, you can't take it from me. Brick by brick, put it all in the safe. All-star, ain't no missing my shot. In the game now, never losing my spot. Came from the bottom, got my eyes on the top. MVP, all-star, that's me. Sit back, watch me ball out. When I step in, bring the stars out. In my own pace, won't stall out. Made it to the top, now they all shout. MVP, that's me. P, that's me. All-star, all-star. Watch it see. It's on like MVP, that's me. P, that's me. All-star, all-star. Watch it see. All-star, ain't no missing my shot. In the game now, never losing my spot. Came from the bottom, got my eyes on the top. MVP, all-star, that's me. Sit back, watch me ball out. When I step in, bring the stars out. In my own pace, won't stall out. Made it to the top, now they all shout.
And here we have it. One more game to decide what the point threshold is going to be. Will Vision end it with a banger and increase the point threshold to the point where maybe no one except for them can actually try to smash? Or will they fail miserably? Will they get targeted? And will other teams be able to rise at the end of day 2 of these finals? Maxman, 7, back once again. And this one is going to be a hype one, 7, because the storylines of the Smash rules that you were talking about earlier could really come into play heavily this match.
That's right. Vision's going to be doing an early jump. They're going to be looking to get Minas del Sur, and on top of that, Partona. Trying to get all that sweet loot. And I think we might get a bit of a hot drop there going to Valle del Mar once again. I don't know if it's going to be, if they're going to be fully committed to it. If I'm GMX, you know what? GMX, please don't get into a hot drop situation here. But good playing path. Teams that I'm going to be looking for something out of them is going to be none other than Twisted Minds. I feel like they definitely need to do something here in this last match, Max.
Yeah.
We just haven't been able to see much out of them, and as well as iKURD. iKURD was one of those big question marks for me in regards to what are they going to be able to do if they don't get the win. We saw at the beginning of the day what they had in regards to their placement points. It was mostly placement points that they got from the win. Outside of that, it wasn't really anything necessary. A center circle too. So for iKURD and Twisted Minds, those are the two teams that I have in mind that I want to see something out of them.
We want some presents. We want something being done. Could happen. I'm actually
Maybe
thinking,
like a top 5.
Do you think that here Cryptics are kind of targeting GMX? Because Cryptics, below GMX having a bit of a comeback. They're currently one of the lowest teams that are contending. Is that the game plan?
I think they're far away that they are able to coexist with each other.
Okay.
I don't think it's full targeting. I think just maybe due to the playing path too.
Yeah, I think it mostly is
trucks.
because of that.
Yeah.
Oh, monster trucks. Ooh.
Because for in Cryptics' eyes, they probably still think that they have a chance. And if you're gonna be like doing anything towards any team, especially towards the south, I feel like they would try to do something towards the rotations from Vision. They would try to maybe cut them off, catch somebody that's overextended by themselves, the player that might be scouting, whatever the case might be. I feel like that's what they would end up doing.
The thing is, it's going to be cool because we know the Vision like to drop on this island. So if we know it, chances are the teams know it, the players know it. And if they want to try and hot drop them, it's going to be a pretty easy hot drop to go for. So maybe Vision should start thinking about changing their drop tomorrow, like Horror did back in PMSL CSA finals. Even though it wasn't successful, it was a valiant effort, and it was definitely needed, and they gave it their best shot. So
I feel like going into tomorrow, I feel like first game into tomorrow, we're probably gonna see it. We're probably gonna see that targeting happen.
Insane.
Especially with what we do here in this one. Yeah. Especially with what happens here in this one. If they end up getting a win or maybe up to like 15 points, second place, third place, and fourth place doesn't do anything, I feel like they have to start getting targeted. If don't, then you're just playing for third place. They're not playing to actually be champions.
Okay, so question. Chat also, feel free to jump in on this one because I'm actually very intrigued. If you have the hot drops happening tomorrow, right? No, doesn't matter which game. Which teams would you say it is going to make the most amount of sense for them to get involved and target a team such as Vision? Like what grouping of teams would you say? Because bottom teams is just to be a pain, realistically. But which ones actually could hot drop? And if they win it, they get really something big out of it. What would you say? Like top 5?
Look real quick.
Middle of the leaderboards? I would say middle, personally.
I would say between
Yeah, rough, huh? Well, who does it make the most amount of sense?
7, 8, 9, 10. Teams below they're gonna know. They're gonna be aware that it's just too far. Like it's just no matter what you do, it's gonna be way too far. Unless you have an insane match, but it's so unlikely, honestly, at this point from some of these teams. One team that I do see also targeting tomorrow that might still think that they have a chance is going to be NASR. I can see that happening because they already targeted earlier. So yeah, I think any team below 8th place, I would say.
Anyone below?
Starting with GMX.
So you don't think?
Yeah, starting with Cryptics.
Okay, so you don't think any teams would take a risk if they're higher up on the leaderboards? They won't be like, okay, it's do or die, let's send it. Until maybe I think the top teams might do it towards the last few matches. I'm talking match 4, 5, 6. Those teams higher up on the leaderboards are going to have more value because they don't want to fall behind.
Yeah.
Earlier in the tournament with the first 3 matches. But I think later on they might. So I think early game, middle pack, bottom teams might want to try and do something. As we get towards the end, top teams. Do we agree, chat? How do we sound? How do
I think there's some parameters to it. I think I know with what you're going with, and I agree. And I feel like it also comes down to how close some of those teams are to third place.
Yeah.
It would feel like they have to feel like the pressure of, okay, Vision might win it in this one, where they would need to have just 2 more games. If you're like one of the teams outside the top 3, they would have to feel like you need 2 more games to be able to catch up, where they would actually just say, you know what, we have to send it here towards Vision, if they could possibly win via Smash Rule. If not, then they'll be like, okay, let's just play it. Say we're too close. Let's play our game, which is usually what a lot of teams end up doing that are in that position, close to a top 3, close to in this scenario, close to a top 3. But if you're close to top 1, they're like, let's just play our game. Let's worry about ourselves. Let's not worry about anybody else. But yeah, it would have to be like perfect alignment in regards to that.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, it's good, bro. I literally cannot wait. It's so interesting because I always loved finals of PUBG Mobile Esports. They were so entertaining, but now you got so much to pay attention to. It gets me so excited. VJ said mid pack. Green said bottom pack. Always does that. I don't know. Are they gonna care enough? You know, I don't know. We'll see.
I think they would. I think they would just for the fun factor, for the spoiler roll factor that we've seen it in the past.
For the memes. Prestige with a M24. Ooh, okay. Bro, I cannot wait to see how good the sniper buffs are going to be in 3.9.
Yes.
If it's good...
Look at Tommy.
Yeah, it's parking. You can't park there, son. If it's a good buff, genuinely... Maybe seeing bolt action being played in esports would be incredibly cool. I would love it.
Yeah. I'm going back and looking at what happened earlier in the first Sandhawk while we're waiting here in Miramar. Just kind of looking for what could possibly happen. What could possibly happen for tomorrow. Okay. And the thing is that, like, where Vision lands, which is going to be in Mong Nai, and east of Paradise Resort, there's a team XX goes Camp Bravo. Then you have Cryptics with that big split, and then you have R8. So those are teams like R8, Cryptics, XX. Maybe they still think they have a chance. Those are teams that can definitely even start targeting and start even hot dropping early into the match in Sandhawk.
Bro, they could. The thing is, on Sanhok in particular, it is quite tough to change your drop location, right? Because it's such a small map. All the other locations are or taken, or you would be super close to another team and you would take in a little bit of a risk. By the way, circle shift up north towards San Martin, Graveyard, that kind of terrain.
Yeah, that circle does look a lot smaller, even on this one.
Oh, this one looks bigger in my opinion, but the one on the cliff on the west looked very small. I don't know why. Maybe it was just an optical illusion. Just playing tricks on our minds.
Because what I mentioned in regards to like the circle just being outside of our viewing area too.
Yeah.
The first one.
It was.
Do you think? I don't think. The thing is, I don't think Vision's gonna be changing their drop in Sandhawk tomorrow.
I don't think they can. Otherwise, it's a hot drop. Just drop a little bit more packed. I think they used to drop in Mong Nai 7.
Yeah.
If I'm not mistaken, split.
Yeah, big split.
Yeah, maybe do 2-2 splits or even just drop together, check your surroundings, then split up and loot. Just to make sure you don't have any solos or like teams looking to annoy you and wound you. Because the thing is, even eliminating a player or two, not the entire squad, just a player or two is enough.
Oh yeah.
You don't have to go the entire way. You don't need the squad wipe. Just take players away and you've done your job, because the odds of a chicken dinner is way lower because of that. So that's also something to keep in mind.
Something to keep in mind too right now is that iKURD's losing players. Not what you want to see there from iKURD. Not how you want to be able to set up, especially going into tomorrow with how much of a lead Vision currently has. TG getting involved in this as well. It's going to be going up against Stallions. I mean, like, that Stallions doesn't really have anything to lose. If anything, they're just going to be feeding points. And I feel like tomorrow they're definitely going to be playing more of that spoiler role, making it harder for some of those teams that do need those points. I guess TG, in this situation, TG would qualify as a team that does need those points.
I mean, they do. Desperately so.
Yeah.
What position are they in? They're in
TG?
Yeah.
They are in 8th, I believe.
8th. Okay, so yes, it's
Yeah,
still
8th place.
potential if they get himself a big one. I mean, they could get a reset here. But Clever's got such a good angle on top of that road. One nade would be great. Doesn't have any nades. No Molotov, so that's going to be helping TG a little bit, but the connection will be there with the Org. Man, the next to fall. And I think TG here, their hopes of winning the tournament might be completely done. But there's still hope when it comes to top 3 if they can do well tomorrow.
TG is going to be cooked here because now they're getting angles from different places. They're getting not even third party. It's actually going to be somebody from Clever as well. Getting those different angles. They're going to be pinned down, and this should be an easy cleanup for Stallions.
Nice.
A bit too far.
Another one.
Come on, Clever. You're going to hit that name.
He's trying to cook them too much. You don't have to cook them in the, because even if you don't cook them, he's going to be forced to leave because the nade is going to be right next to him. That's a really good piece of utility. Gets a bit of damage down onto Clever. S12K in hand with the Org. Ooh, good angle though. That's it. TG out. Unfortunately, the middle pack team that needed a big game out of the picture very early on. And a circle centers up again east of San Martin.
Yep. TG. I think I might start playing a violin for you in regards to hopes there towards the third place. That's what I'm thinking about. Miramar for sure. Bolt action in esports if it gets buff in 3.9. Dude, I hope the buff is awesome enough that we actually start seeing bolt action.
I mean,
that would make me so happy. It's just like, it'll be so nice to see in esports too. The reaction that you would get out of viewers, the reaction you would get out of casters as well.
yeah. I mean,
I'm all for it.
One bullet equal one knock if it's a headshot would be beautiful. You would be willing to take that risk. Players like actually top might even want to swap to SRs to sniper rifles. That could be great.
Max, hold on. Sorry to cut you off. This is not what we want to see, though. We don't want to see POWR losing players, especially going into the last match before the actual final day tomorrow. And they're going to be losing them to Gen.G as well. That we're getting third party from R8. If anything, R8 might be looking at possibly a third party here. The Molotov is going to be coming in, and there you go. POWR getting absolutely demolished. Don't even get any points here by Gen.G with a little bit of help from R8. And that is the second place team out.
That was not good. That is the fact that they also barely do any damage to Gen.G is kind of mad. So that's going to be great, making it happy for teams such as Twisted Minds, GMX, iKURD.
Vision.
They can try and catch up, overtake them.
I mean, if you're Vision, you're very happy right now because the team that's currently chasing you, like now with Vision, they're thinking, okay, we have PMWC tickets secure. Now, do we want to secure it with the championship or what? What are we looking to do tomorrow? Because I feel like with this, that's something we haven't even talked about. I think we've been so focused in regards to like just the smash point and Vision, just making it, that now the mentality for Vision does change a little bit, right?
Yeah, definitely. I think that you see it in this way, that if they get a good game here, their ticket is secured. I would say this game is their ticket to PMWC if they get a good match. I'm talking a top 3 with decent eliminations. They're in PMWC. I don't see any way, shape, or form where they fall off that bad and the teams below them play that good where there's a big upset onto Vision. No, for me, this game could be the ticket being secured. Oh, Marshall, good angle.
Even right now to Twisted Minds, they have a 30-point lead. That's how comfortable this team is going to be. And then if you think about 4th place, guess what? You're thinking about now a 43-point lead.
Mm-hmm. Oh wait, Vision.
So even now, I think it's even safe to say now, like the Vision should be going to PMWC. Now it comes down to how they're going to be closing out this tournament.
Yeah, just to comfortably get it. This would be a good game to do so. But yeah, I was shown on the map feed. I'm gonna show the map feed for a quick second so you guys can see. Vision kind of stuck between a rock and a hard place. They're pushed out by XX team that have a really good high ground advantage position. GMX got a few stragglers, especially in Pellegrino over to the east. Where do Vision go? Because all the good positions are kind of taken. They need to fight. I think Vision are going to have to crash in the next minute or so.
Vision's going to be crashing into anything. They might need to look into crashing into XX, or where would you have them crashing?
I would have to agree. I think XX makes the most amount of sense.
Because if you do a wide rotate, like, is this just too much of an open area? Unless you just fully send it where GK is at, that'll be crazy.
The 7WG lover is there.
How crazy do you want to go, right? How crazy do you want to go? You want to go into GK, you want to go into GMX, or you want to go into XX?
Stallion, you need to hit those. You need to hit those. Oh, no, you missed out on getting that knock onto Marshall. That could have been a really, really impactful point to get. But your boy, 7WG lover, is there. 7. He's alive in the chat. Come on, Gen.G, win. Hey, fake Kakarot. They could from that position. There's a very high chance. Yeah. Crazy sprays. I can feel the sarcasm oozing through that comment.
Come on, Nate. Cryptics, you need to have a good game here too. Like, if you want to contend for that 3rd place, you're currently 32 points away from it. You need to make sure you don't lose any players. You need to make sure you keep on getting those eliminations. You're currently up to 4 eliminations. But I'm not even if they don't get a win, I'm looking for minimum for Cryptics a top 3.
Top 3 for Cryptics. Ooh, you know what? Yep. Top 3.
But with
not
like
just
a good
no
amount of eliminations, not just like a slight top 3.
Close to double digits, if not double digits itself. We want to see. That would be great. I swear, I would love for Ultimate Royale to have the same loot pool as in actual esports, because they find so many 8-time scopes, and I never find it. That nade! Yep. So, wait, was it a teammate? No, it was Rio.
Oh.
How the hell? You can get up there? I've never been able to get up there. What? You can do that?
Oh, you barely survived.
Oh, no, you go on the pipes.
They ended up doing the crash, though.
Yeah.
They ended up doing the crash.
You go on the pipes. That's how he did it. I remember now. Oh, the nade. Unfortunately, a little bit short here for Volt. Got the idea. Rio, you're going to ruin it for Vision here. A solo player on the roof in an inaccessible area. Almost inaccessible. Is getting it done.
Wait, hold on. This goes into the elimination feed, right?
Yeah.
And now that they're gonna realize one player just got fully flushed, so they're gonna realize that that's Vision. Now is Twisted gonna be wanting to third party this fight, because this would be the thing that they need to do. They would need to third party this fight, but it's so hard for that team to tell if it's actually happening there or where it's at. And on top of that, it is gonna be a little bit farther from the zone. So for Twisted, a big situation here with them realizing, okay, do we want to worry about our game, or do we want to make sure we cover ourselves for tomorrow as well by making sure that Vision does get eliminated?
I mean, I'm seeing Twisted Minds and Gen.G 7. They're kind of encroaching on this fight. They're pushing forward. Like, oh, wait. Maybe, as you said, because the player got flushed, they got information. They know who it is, and that's going to be actually Vision. They can't get much lower than this. 2 points only this match. 2 eliminations to their name. And that's going to be pushing it up to, what, 138 points secured so far. Meaning,
so we know
the point threshold is going to be 148 points heading into tomorrow. Not easy to reach, but possible for the likes of POWR. Twisted Minds, after that, it is going to be needing a pretty good day for them to get in the Smash Zone.
Yeah, for Twisted Minds, if they even want to get a chance to reaching into that, give me a 20-point game out of here. Out of this Miramar.
Would be big.
And it's not going to be starting off like that.
This is not how you get 20-point game. I know that much, yeah.
148. I was 1 off. I was 1 point off.
Zipline. Sorry. Zipline. Sorry. Yeah, sorry.
Third party. That's exactly what's happening right now to Twisted.
Oh.
Twisted.
I was exactly 10 over. That's fine. Just say you forgot to add the 10 points or remove the 10 points. Just green. Just say you added the 10 points and you didn't mean it, and then you're good. You would be right on the money, green. It's fine. We'll believe you.
I was 1 point off. I think I said 149, right?
You did. You did. Oh, you know what? You're closest. You win. GG's.
Thank you.
What a gamer.
We'll win some meatballs. Let's go. Please mail them to me.
No meatballs. Okay.
One day shipping though.
Amazon. Okay. Well,
oh. You imagine. If I wanted
Cryptics,
to mail you anything to me, it will be a croissant.
you would like that, wouldn't you? I'd have to
Yes, I
send it
would.
to you frozen as dough, and then you'll have to cook it yourself. But
I don't like that.
No, that would not be good. Cryptics keep sending players one by one today. I don't know what's happening. The synergy is just not there. The shot calling is a bit all over the place.
I mean, with those two top teams being out, right? Twisted now struggling too. This opens the door even more to the middle of the pack. So we're talking about maybe seeing more targeting tomorrow. If you're in the middle of the pack, and depending on what happens here within this match, it's not going to be as easy as we thought, Max. It might not be as clear cut.
It might not be. It might be a little bit more up in the air as we initially expected.
Yep.
I love the fact we've got so many middle teams still alive. Like NASR don't really care. XX team don't really care. But the rest, these guys can still have an impact on this one.
Yep.
So
Look at Gen.G. Gen.G's now up to 6. Where has Gen.G come from?
I mean, they wanted a third party this fight for the longest time. They just waited to have the lowest amount of number of players to go up against.
Yep.
Again, buying some time. I thought he was trying to buy time, so Dami. Oh, the nade is perfect from Dami from down below. Gives them time now after the eliminations to go for the res onto Youssef. They are the only team alive on the southern edge here on this circle. Gen.G win. I don't know who said it. I think someone said it earlier as an actual meme. Gen.G could win this. They have a very, very decent chance to take the win because the terrain north of Graveyard is full of dips, little plateaus on the dirt road. It is playable.
It was none other than Fake Kakarot that said, "Come on, Gen.G,
Hey.
win! You made it happen. You send them a spirit bomb."
He's a believer.
Yep, Kakarot.
Oh, this is
Yeah, I think so too. I think they should end up with. Oh, they have just so much room right now, and even with the high ground that they currently have there towards the where they are currently positioned, they're just making it even harder for some of the other teams. Cryptics with 2 players alive.
Oh, big send. NASA
Big send from NASR.
crashing in, actually able to just drive right over to Ragnarok, and that's going to be GK, unfortunately, reaching an early death in this game. But GMX, look at GMX, everyone's dead above them. Even below them, iKURD's not here, no Twisted Mind, no power, no vision. This is a comeback game that we need to see from GMX. They need to take this win. And not just a win, we need to see a lot of eliminations possibly. That would make it even easier. Again, going to be forced down from the mountainside back into Graveyard itself.
But even then, they're still putting in the shots there towards GMX. Gen.G just wanted to be aggressive here, and they're gonna be looking to get even closer. I think they know what's at stake here for Gen.G. I think Gen.G wants to have like a 20 elim match. That's what they're currently wanting to go for, even if it might not even be possible.
They got 9 points
They have
already.
that urgency. But I'm enjoying like the urgency that you're seeing. They're looking to be active. They're not looking to just sit around and wait. They know what's at stake.
It just annoys me with Gen.G. We see these really cool plays that make so much sense. And then some games they just decide not to. I am very confused, but this is definitely a really, really good game. As you said, they know what's at stake. They know what they have to do. The nade bounces away! Is going to be confirming Arthur. His teammate does put him down. He's going to be a little bit quicker here, but still GMX going to maintain the pressure here onto NASR. They're losing everyone. GMX. This is a fight
Gen.G
you can't afford
this.
to lose. And they're also getting third party from a distance. The nade's there. He's going to confirm it. Not quite. They're still alive. And now, Dami again in the car. GMX might be losing their one opportunity to initiate a comeback in this game.
And Gen.G's doing just that. A little bit too late though, but they are going to be getting one elimination right there at the end. And now they just need to be careful because Cryptics still has 1 player alive. On top of that, R8, we haven't seen much out of R8 this match. And they've just been chilling just because, I mean, Gen.G just has been so aggressive. And you can see them continue to be aggressive here. Going to be taking some time over to loot. Going to be 1 player left there from XX, 1 player left from Cryptics, and then it's going to be a 4 versus 4 versus R8. And you know what? It's prediction time, chat. I know it's a little bit later than usual. Max, I kind of want Gen.G to win.
You know what? Me too. I'm going for Gen.G.
Yes.
I want Gen.G to go for
Let's
the win
go,
here.
baby.
If they get it, that will make
High five.
tomorrow even more interesting.
Actually, for you, low
high
five.
five. There you go. Right, 3, 2, 1. Yeah, cool.
There
Good
you
job.
go.
That was. We'll fix it in post. It's fine after the stream. Circle. Gen.G can still take it if they snatch away the angle of XX team. R8 going to struggle, but actually R8 won a game in this exact kind of terrain, right? Just a few days ago, if I'm not mistaken. So it was over to the west a little bit more, but they won it. They know the terrain like the back of their hand. They are very familiar with these kind of circles. They have 8 limbs, meaning the loot should also be pretty decent
Katan
if they wait
needs
to
to
do
take
the enemies. Catan trying to get an anchor point, and he does secure it. He's not in circle, but that is going to be limiting the amount of movement Gen.G are going to have in this game.
And then for Satan, no, for Satan, make sure you get rid of that vehicle. Make sure he's not going to be able to use that vehicle. Shoot those tires. That way you're going to be able to pretty much just end up trapping that player. And you know what? I think they're going for, oh, great grenades coming in. Scutan, there you go. Is going to get knocked. The opening that Gen.G needed here, but they need to be careful because there's still players from RA that are going to be on the roofs. And they're looking to close this gap here. They're looking to get different angles. I'm enjoying how aggressive Gen.G's being here. And then as I say that, guess what? XX Rio out of nowhere. Just making it even harder for Gen.G. Getting rid of Satan.
Yeah, Gen.G, you can't leave XX team alive here. You need to eliminate them. Otherwise, RA are just going to take even more control of the terrain. Oh, again, it's got a good angle. Takes the shots. Unfortunately, misses the spray. That means they're going to have information on the angle. Marth, he's in circle just barely, I believe, 7. He's going to have to leave eventually that roof angle. The moment they lose the roof angle, it's up in the air as to who wins it. Because as of right now, he's definitely very controlling. M24, 8-time scope. Okay. Pre 3.9 buff. Can we see Prestige with a headshot?
Come on, Prestige.
Come on, do it.
That player doesn't even have any utility to. He hasn't put up any smokes.
Come on. Yeah.
Again. Oh, again, it's just baiting him now. I think he realized that there is a bit of a sniper at play. Oh, again, being able to spot there, Marth. Not gonna be able to connect though. Be seeing Prestige head again, just currently pinned down. I mean, there's really not much you can do here. You're gonna be forced out. He does. I think he does have one smoke, but he didn't want to use it earlier. Gen.G's gonna be making the push now, though. Again, there you go. Again, does end up dying to Marth. Marth needs to be able to readjust here towards this fight. XX player still alive too.
The thing is, because Gen.G heard that there's one player with the M24, closing that gap could be very impactful if you have the shotguns. And look, they have a Mini 14 also. Mini 14 M24 for IDA Prestige. They have no CQC weapons except for the ARs. Depending on how aware Gen.G are, you crash it with your shotgun, you win these.
The only thing that R8 has going for them is Marth being there on the off angle, but Marth is going to be forced to push in.
Yep. Exactly.
Is he going to be able to get a free push in? I think they might be. Yusuf in this squad is just paying attention to other stuff at the moment. Even though Marth didn't really have a... Oh, the grenade. Okay, that grenade is not going to fully hit. But Marth, I don't think he had a vehicle. And now he's going to be here with his teammates. There's going to be a 3 versus 2.
P90.
Close 3 versus 2 as well versus Gen.G, and then on top of that, that XX player, he might end up just securing the 2nd place finish.
Oh, he is. They've completely forgotten about him because it's not a 4v4. Yep. They don't know the player count on the opposing team fully, so they think it's just the entire
XX
squad.
win? Question mark.
Oh wait, there was a Molotov thrown over to Rio. Maybe they are kind of aware he's over there.
Yeah, they saw him earlier because he was the one that was able to affect the fight there. I think he ended up knocking somebody from Gen.G. So they do know that he's there. They're just currently not engaging with him. Unless both teams just fully focus on XX, XX should be able to get at least minimum a top 2.
And it's got real intense out of nowhere.
Yeah.
16. This could be a 17 elimination win for Gen.G if they get every elim in this fight. I do think the fact that there's no shotguns on RA could really work out for Gen.G. Though there was a P90 for Marth, as we saw. He got it from the crate. 1 nade. I do think that Dummy wasted way too many nades. He was not cooking them right.
Yeah. He has a Molotov too. Yeah, just save that a little bit longer. Don't even use it yet. Wait for it. Like, nobody's throwing anything yet. Although you do know where they're at. Right here. Do you throw the nade or do you wait a little bit longer for the circle to start pushing in? What are you doing, Max?
You should wait a little bit. I would say wait 10, 15 seconds. The moment the blue is pushing them a little bit more towards Prestige. Oh, that's early. That's an early one. Do you want to waste it? Pay off damage. Unfortunately, that's going to be his final nade. He still has a Molotov. I mean, yeah, that
save the Molotov. Matter. No, save the Molotov.
Now, R8. Now, their timing on the nade is good. Now they're being pushed by the blue. These nades are going to be amazingly powerful, forcing them out. And Gen.G, this is a prime example as to why you hold on to the nades. They're so impactful when the blue zone is forcing you to move in a certain direction. Now, XX team, 1v3 for Rio. Is it going to happen, 7? Don't think so, because RA still have the utility.
And he's going to be looking to get into the action here. To the angles, too, that RA is going to have on this player from Rio, from XX. There you go. None other than R8 showing up once again on the final match. Being able to get that win. Not really a convincing day for me for R8. I'll have to go back and look at it. But a great win here out of this team. Marth being able to get the off angle early on again. I believe it was from Gen.G. That was the winning play. After he did that, he made sure he closed up the gap towards his teammates, being able to just provide even more angles against this fight here towards the end. And then ultimately, you mentioned in the utility, saving that utility until the end works out wonders for RA. Ida with 6 eliminations, Marth there with 4th. Skatan, even though he didn't get any elims, I feel like he was able to just cause some distraction there for the other teams.
He was definitely able to take a bit of pressure away from his teammates.
Yep.
And do a lot of work in this one. There you go. Back to the desk until we get the leaderboards. And also check out who our daily MVP is going to be. But what a day. Very happy to see Gen.G and RA able to initiate a little bit of a comeback. This is really good timing for that to happen. Though, we know the point threshold. But I want to ask, MVP Vault is my pick. What are we thinking, chat? 7? What are you thinking?
I think I might have to be with you.
Yeah, Vault. It makes sense, right? It makes sense. Yeah. Who else?
It has to be somebody from Vision.
Vault. Yeah.
Marcelo, I think at one point was able to put up. I think Marcelo ended up getting one of the MVPs early on. I think after their first win, but then after that it was just Vault.
I think it's Vault. Is that his second daily MVP? Or am I mistaken on that? I think he got 2 if he gets this one. Gen.G's still so bad with nades and Endgate. Yeah, I mean, they just wasted it.
Yes.
The thing is, the nades weren't bad. The timing was bad. And the moment they were using it was bad. I mean, that's it, just timing then. That actually, I just repeated myself twice.
To be fair there for Gen.G, the circle was pushing onto them. But I wish they would have just had a little bit more utility. Just a little bit more utility. And work together, too. You have 2 players. Try to work together there. Or if you do end up throwing an nade, I know there was XX there on the horizon, just trying to get just waiting for the right opportunity.
Yeah.
But he didn't end up doing anything for most of the part. I feel like that definitely slowed them down, the XX players, and also at the end they are working with just zero room with the circle just starting to push in. They had to end up throwing that nade. If it would have waited longer, to be fair, I think they wouldn't even been able to use it.
Yeah. Oh wait. Zensos, welcome to the show. Hope you're doing good, man. Welcome. You're just in time to check out the leaderboards. I think Vault was so strong today.
Maxman.
Agree, Green. You got Maxman lover, anti-Maxman, and another Maxman here. You got that's too many Maxmans.
Anti-Maxman said.
And his
I want to see what anti-Maxman said.
and his real Maxman here.
Let's do the trick. He said, "Oh, he didn't say anything important."
No, it's like IDL or whatever. Here you go. MVP of the game is going to be Marth for match number 12. That is going to be. Congrats to him. Definitely, again, the off-angle play of the team. I like how Marth is gelling with his teammates. He's very clearly the setup guy. He can frag out if needed, but he wants to make sure Ida, Prestige, Skaton are in position to do something, and he's the one to... If someone has to go down, mostly it would be Marth. He tries to make the most out of it when he has a good position.
Ooh.
Well, this fight, though.
And it was just nasty.
That was important.
Yeah, I mean, Rio with the angles there. Right there, as soon as I saw that flush, I really thought Twister was going to get even more involved in this fight. But I think Gen.G just ultimately just stopped any type of push that Twisted maybe wanted to do. And with this, even though it's not a win from Gen.G, it's still a win of a match for that team because of how many points they were able to collect, how many elims they ended up getting as well. They're going to be able to just get themselves even closer. I'm liking what I'm seeing out of the finals, but I'm also scratching my head a bit, Max. I want to see a little bit more consistency too from the finals, especially from teams that we're going to be sending over to PNWC from PMSL MENA.
Yeah.
I just want to see a little bit more consistency out of some of these teams.
Consistency is going to be key, and of course right now for today, Vision was the most consistent team, getting 3 chicken dinners, and because of that, they are maintaining their top position. Only a 20-point lead between themselves and POWR, so it's not that bad. It definitely could be way worse. That's one really big game. Twisted Minds, though, is going to be 30-point away. But R8, this is a clutch little bit of a comeback. Them and Gen.G, like we said it, second page, unlikely to be going to PMWC unless something big happens tomorrow. And we're talking at the very start of the day, because don't forget, if a smash happens, you can't initiate that comeback anymore. The tournament ends We have our champions. We have our top 3 teams moving on to PMWC. The time is ticking way quicker because of the Smash ruling. So Gen.G, alright, you can be proud about this one. Because this is, this comeback in this final game might be their ticket if they can kind of capitalize on it tomorrow to head over to Riyadh at the end of the month.
Yep. Yeah, for me, I'm going to be looking at Cryptics. Cryptics was in 8th place right there, 79 points. I feel like for that team to have any type of chance, they have to win Senhawk. They have to win Senhawk convincingly as well.
Yeah.
They end up with 79 points. It's even then, man, that's a reach there. Yeah, they would have to make sure they do something in the first match. They don't want to rely on what's going to be happening there with Vision, with the Smash point as well. For POWR, I mean, POWR, it will probably end up taking maybe POWR 3 to 4 games to get into the Smash zone. So, Cryptics, first game, give us a win.
Give us a win, please.
Let's see what you got.
And they could do it. They could do it. We've seen them do it before. They could do it again. We just need to see the aggressive Cryptics of yesterday on that one Orangle game next to Apartments. That was the Cryptics that we needed. And we're going to hopefully see a bit more of that one. We're just going to wait now to see who the MVP of the day is going to be. I think there's a very high likelihood it's going to be our lad, Volt. But how are we feeling after today?
Who else could it be?
No one. It's Volt.
Yeah.
Nah. But how do you feel after...
I'm really trying to think of one, but consistency-wise, yeah, I think it's going to be somebody from Vision, which would be either Volt or Marcelo. Marcelo is the one that I would think maybe gets even close to it. But besides that, yeah. And you were saying how we're feeling today. I'm feeling good, man. I'm enjoying this step up that we have seen in regards to gameplay. That's one thing that I'm really happy about. Decision making. Still nitpicking here and there. Use of utility. And also, I am going to be nitpicking... Oh, wait. It flew my head. I just said it earlier. I forgot already. I'll think about it.
It's a long day.
Oh, consistency.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, consistency out of some of the teams. I want to see a little bit more consistency. For example, like yesterday, Twisted Minds, great day. Today, they only ended up with just 21 points. What? That's wild.
Would you say the best way to describe MENA is inconsistency? I would say so, except for like maybe power. Most teams have had really good days and just really bad days. It's been very, very topsy-turvy. Our top teams are looking different from round 1 to round 2 into finals. It is changing quite a bit. So I would say that is an issue for MENA teams, except for power.
Yeah. I can't think of any other team that has been consistent. Oh.
What? Marcelo?
What?
60. I mean, it is still a Team Vision player, but I really thought it was going to be Volt.
Me too. But I mean, the reason why I mentioned Marcelo was because he was able to get those the first MVP with a good amount of eliminations as well. And he was one of those that he also ended up with good average survival time because they won that game. Overall, average survival time 16 eliminations. Not bad, Marcelo. I wonder what Vault ended up on. I wonder how close it was. It had to be close between the two. We're not gonna find out though.
Not doing the interview.
Yeah.
Don't have the live translation in chat right now, so we're not going to be doing that one.
That's
yeah,
true.
GG Marcelo for being the MVP, of course, getting 3 chicken dinners for the entire squad. Hello, Maxman. What's up? Long time no see. But yeah, with that said, I think that is going to be an end for today. Point threshold is going to be 148 points heading into tomorrow. Held so far down by our first place team in Team Vision. Early prediction here, 7. Winning it. Who's going to be the champions? Team Vision, you have someone else? Let's do a call.
Yeah, I think Vision. Vision is just too much of a lead going into the last day. I don't expect Vision to drop off as much as Twisted ended up dropping off today. And I think if they do end up winning it via Smash Rule, I think it would end up coming down to maybe the 4th or 5th game.
Okay.
How about you?
I'm going to say I'm going to keep believing my initial pick of the champions. I'm going to go Power the entire way. And I say they overtake the Vision. Because the Vision, this is weirdly enough, 7, been too big a day. Too good a day for Vision. This is looking almost oddly too perfect. And I think because of that, tomorrow is going to fall off big time. Do I have anything to back up that point? Hell no.
Yeah. I was going to say, the thing is with the Vision is that they have done this 2 big days now in different scenarios, right?
Yeah.
But also for Power... For Power, do you have them winning after 6 matches, or do you have them winning via smash point?
6 matches.
Okay, yeah, I agree with you.
If they win 6 matches, if Team Vision win, no, with a smash. For sure.
In match?
4. Last wrangle.
Okay.
No Miramars.
I like that. Yep.
Okay.
I like
Chat,
that.
if you have
GGs.
predictions, feel free to put them in the comments. But with that said, myself and Seven, we are going to be gone. This was a long day. And we got to rest before we dive into our 6 matches. Possibly 6 matches, maybe less. Tomorrow, it could be a very short day if Vision get a back-to-back win. They've done it before. They could do it again. We'll see. So yeah, have a great rest of your evening, guys. Counting. He's got the math down. 7 is on point.
Back-to-back wins. Yeah.
Yeah.
They definitely have a chance.
There's an opportunity there. But yeah, thanks so much for watching, guys. We'll catch you all tomorrow. Same time, same place for our final day here of the PMSL MENA Spring 2025 Finals. And we'll know who the champions are going to be and which extra 3 teams alongside R8 will be moving on to PMWC over in Saudi Arabia. Have a great rest of your evening and see you all tomorrow. Make sure to be there. Oh, Civu.
Yeah.
That's a cool hoodie. Goodbye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.